Good morning, everyone. Welcome to day one of the knockout of the Golf Croquet World Championships for 2024. And we're here in Virginia, USA. I'm Kate McLaughlin. I'm from New South Wales, Australia. And I have as my co-commentator
Peter Coles, also from New South Wales in Australia. And lovely to be here in this fabulous facility. Just to give you a little bit of information about the facility itself, because it's just mind-blowing. 24 courts, Kate?
24, yes. We've got, I think, a group of 8 and a group of 14, haven't we?
Yep, and this morning it's been a very heavy dew. Here they don't remove the dew, they just play through the dew until it dissipates during the day. So the ball will slowly increase in speed, and we'll see that as it occurs. Some of the other things that you might like to know is just what's available here. It's mind-blowing. There are stores for mallets and clothing, and also the badges and goodness knows not what. The arrangement of recording the games on. Have they started already?
I think we've started. So we're actually following...
So we'll stop there and we'll keep going.
Yeah, we'll add that colour. We're following this match of Sharif Abdelwahab and Ewan Burridge. So Sharif is a USA player and Ewan is from England. So we're now watching the knockout part of the competition. We've just proceeded from the block rounds, and we've got the top 4 from each of the 8 blocks coming to form the round of 32, and we're following this match. Sharif's been playing fabulously, I think you'd agree, Peter.
Yep,
He's
absolutely.
Really in top form.
Yep.
A beautiful roquet, lovely smooth player. And Ewan Burridge has also had a good competition, one of the younger players. He's just gone for that hoop with red and wasn't successful, and so that gives Sharif a good opportunity now to either run the hoop, or it looks like he's going to think
clear
about
yellow.
clear yellow. Yeah, black's not in front of that.
He hasn't made
hoop.
up his mind yet. Here he goes.
So we've seen some fantastic matches over the last.
It's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Just going to nuzzle up, and he's done it. Yep.
Probably. I'm not sure. I think Ewan might be able to see blue.
Looks as though he can.
He hasn't quite succeeded.
Yep. But black, on the other hand, is still in a good position, and blue's ready to come back.
Yep. So in this tournament, we've had some fabulous games and some fabulous matches, and we've got some really strong players that have come out. Australia's Greg Fletcher has won all of his matches, and I think he dropped only one game against Sharif.
Oh, yes, exactly.
Yeah, Sharif and Greg played each other in their block, and Sharif came second and Robert came first. It was a very exciting match, but Greg's been playing well, and as has Sharif.
So yellow will clear blue and leave blue a long way away to then try and clear red.
So we've got 8 rounds of this competition starting first up. And so all the games, of course, are single banked in World Championships, and they're all best of 3 matches at this stage. So the next 2 rounds will both be best of 3 to determine the knockout of this competition, and then following that we'll move to the best of 5s. So this is a best of 3 competition. So a best of 3 is a really good way, and looks like Ewan's got the first hoop.
Yes, absolutely beautifully through the hoop without even touching either side.
Yeah, done a fabulous run. And that's no mean feat, because the hoops have been set very tightly, as you do for a World Championship. But because the ground is very firm here and the hoop setters have been very vigilant, we've got a really a very finely set up court, and challenges all of the players to be able to run the hoops. So 1-0 in this first game of the knockout for Ewan Burridge against Sharif Abdelwahab.
There's a beautiful approach.
Yeah, that's lovely,
Just
isn't it?
beautiful. These people are just amazing to watch. Well, it was a beautiful approach.
Yep.
24 sets of quadways.
Yep, they're using quadway hoops, which are the preferred standard for world competitions. You can use other hoops, but these are preferred.
It's just a gentle touch to try and get it in front of the hoop to block yellow, and not quite, because now I can look down into the lawn and see the shot. This will be interesting to see if Ewan shoots the hoop or whether he'll get rid of black. Having his cast, setting up, got rid of black.
Very nice clearance.
Yep.
And because of the tightness of the hoops, we're finding the players are really using their placements to get into a good position.
Oh, Sharif has gone a little past
It's just
that.
a little fast. These courts are quite fast. They're very, very even across the whole 24 lawns, which I think is a remarkable achievement.
Absolutely incredible.
There's not a lot of variation. There is some, as with all grass lawns, but the flatness and the smoothness of the grass is pretty good.
There's very little bounce of the ball.
Yep.
So Sharif is coming up with a little harder this time, but because of the dew,
Nice.
it could have been another roll and a half.
It doesn't look too
In
bad.
fact, that black has blocked blue from red.
Okay. So that's going to give Sharif an advantage there.
It'll be very interesting to see what happens here. Yellow's coming up, and no,
he's
my
blocked
gracious!
himself.
Now he's
That
blocked.
was unfortunate.
Yep.
That's one of my shots.
Yeah. How similar is that?
So Sharif's pretty happy about that. He's now got
Yeah.
2 balls that he can use as runners.
Just taps it gently. He could have tapped it a little bit further. Now Ewan's having a long think about this one. What's he going to do? He'll try and glance yellow
He might
through
try
the
and
hoop.
make yellow clear black. That would be, which he succeeded. That was a lovely shot. There's a lot of precision involved in the shots that these players play. I've been really impressed with the placements.
Yes.
People are able to get their ball pretty much where they want it to be.
Well, we're looking at the best in the world, and I mean, this is incredible, Kate.
Yeah, it's a very good standard. And there's a lot of players who are younger than the average croquet player, let me say that.
Exactly. Yeah. You know, back
Fabulous.
in 2015 in Mount Maunganui, the average age would have been in the late 50s, early 60s.
Early 60s,
Would you think
yes.
it's round about the beginnings of the 40s now?
Well, it's hard
Even
to
younger,
say.
maybe.
There's a good group of people who would be under 35, under 40.
Yep.
And there's obviously some other players who've been playing for quite a while. People like Stephen Mulliner and Reg Bamford. Still not old players by any stretch, but I think a lot of the players who've got through to this knockout would be under 40, and I think that's very healthy.
Wonderful to see.
Yep. What I'd like to see more is to have more women
Yep.
in this highly competitive
Yep.
part of the competition. We've got Jenny Clark from New Zealand who's got through. We've got Angarad Walters, is it, from Wales? And I think that's in the actual competition. We've also had a couple of people from Scotland, Ireland, couple of females, and Jamie Gumbrell from Australia. But really, it would be fabulous to have more women at this level of competition.
It'll happen in time.
Yep,
It'll happen.
it will.
What staggers me is the young fellas, the way they hit the ball.
Oh,
They're just like cannonballs
yep.
shooting across.
Oh.
There you go.
Lovely hoop.
Yep.
So that's one each in this
Just
first
a gentle
game.
push through. Yep.
Nice, gentle
Now,
hoop.
We've got going from 2 to 3 through the dew to see how it goes. See, now they've got right onto the amount of what's the word, hit they need.
Yeah, that's a good pace
to
ball.
get up there.
He's in a good position there.
Yes,
It's a little bit of a shadow there, but you can just see yellow, I think,
Yep.
in a fairly nice position. Slightly past the hoop. I think it's always better to go past the hoop so that you're on that side of the court.
Yep.
And it's less attractive to your opponent to come after you. So Sharif's moving his blue ball into position. So he's taken an ideal position, but of course yellow will have a great clearance on blue. But he's probably taken red a little bit further perhaps than he wants to. And the final black ball is now coming across from Sharif.
What's he doing there? He's decided not to hit, but have a look at the lawn.
He is.
He's going to have a look at yellow to see. Yeah, okay.
He's just seeing how good his blue ball is and perhaps where yellow might end up. You can see from here the lovely stand of trees in the background. This venue is surrounded by forest, some of it planted and some of it natural forest. And I understand this used to be an orchard, this whole area, family orchard. That's a lovely shot that Sharif's put in place. But again, red can clear it. So is he doing a clear? No, he's using going for the hoop.
He had a shot but didn't make it.
Didn't quite make it.
And looks as though blue could have a shot too.
I think blue's in a great position.
Yep.
Yeah, Sharif will take this one on.
Hope he doesn't hit it too hard through those quadways. There
Nice
you
shot.
go. He hit it as hard as he possibly could and went through beautifully.
Yep. So Sharif's now 2-1 up in this first game of the match against E Burridge from England. Ewan was a former under-21 champion. Well, he's been in certainly a semi-finalist at the under-21 Golf Croquet Championship, so he's a well-credentialed player.
It's a beautiful shot.
That's a nice one.
Yep. That's within his distance and position. Yep.
Yellow's just gone a little too far. So I think blue will probably clear red and leave black to take the hoop on. And I guess the bonus shot is if red is wired from black at the end of that shot. So we'll see whether he manages that. Probably he may have blocked black with blue, which would be a fabulous outcome. He's certainly got red a reasonable distance away. You realise in these matches, Peter, that clearing your opponent, you do need to get them a very long distance, or you're very likely to be hit back.
Nothing is safe at
Nothing's
this level.
safe. Exactly. Their clearances are very high quality.
They're just amazing.
Oh, he hasn't quite managed to hit black on that one.
Yeah.
And he had that blue ball close, but not blocking him, obviously. So that was disappointing.
Yeah.
So he's now given Sharif the opportunity to take this fourth hoop.
And we were watching yesterday in the block play. Some of the jumps were incredible as well. I hope we see plenty of those today.
Yeah, I think we will. I think we're up for a real treat at the level of croquet people will be watching.
Just gently setting up, getting it right. Here we go.
Oh, it's interesting. Hoop 2, he massaged it through, but this one, he,
Lands.
his
Yep.
normal hoop run is a pretty hard shot, isn't it? So
Most Egyptians.
yes,
Yes.
even the American Egyptians.
Yes, exactly. Gee, there's a very solid young American. I have never seen a ball hit so hard in my life.
Yes, yes.
It's incredible.
Yes, I think there was discussion about whether the barriers were strong enough
Yes.
after he played. I'm just trying to remember the name of the player. He was.
And they were whistling down so fast that they would either go underneath the barriers or jump over the top.
Yeah.
Oh, good clearance.
So that was probably Blake. Was it Blake who had that very
I
hard
believe, yes.
shot?
Yes.
Blake Fields,
Yep.
yeah. I think the refs were in agreement. He was probably the hardest hitter of the group that they've seen so far.
And that's saying something when you see some of the Egyptian shots.
Yep. But I think you do find that the Egyptians have got a lot more variety in their game than perhaps they might have done a few years ago.
They do.
A number of them are playing. Oh, that was a
there's
shame.
that was a clearance that didn't quite
Jumped
make it.
over the top of that one.
Yep, could have done.
And he's now left Ewan with this hoop. So we had given it to Sharif, but that was a bit too quick of us.
There's
So
a
Ewan's
lovely-
massaged that one through. and
Exactly.
We've got a 2-all game now, so that's keeping Ewan well and truly in this game. You certainly would rather be 2-all going around this corner, wouldn't you, than 3-1?
Absolutely.
Much better position.
Talking to one another, having a smile as they talk to each other. So there's lovely feeling with each other.
There's a lot of
towards each other.
camaraderie, isn't there,
There is.
in this competition? A lot of
Yep.
these players will see each other regularly. They'll be competing. They don't see each other often, so it's great to catch up with players that
Yeah.
you haven't seen.
Watch you and having a shot at the hoop. Wow.
It was a good thing to do, just didn't quite work
It's a
out.
fair way off.
Yep. Yeah, the long hoops, a lot of people are bouncing off the hoops.
Yeah. Yellow will have to clear blue probably. See what happens here.
Yeah. I would tend to clear black, but clearing blue is also a very good option. Unfortunately, he's now pushed blue so that it's not far away, and blue can clear red, or blue can come in.
Blue, yes.
I'd probably clear red if it was me, but no, because it's 2-1. He can afford to keep blue in place,
Yes.
and now Ewan's got to decide who he clears, or if he simply comes in and risks the jump.
He's got to get rid of the danger, I think.
He's decided blue's the danger ball,
There you go.
even though black looks as though it's got a reasonable shot to me. But Ewan decided that it was not as likely a prospect.
Gently. Yes. There you go.
Yep.
So the angle necessitated a gentle shot.
So red's now set up for a jump, but it's a longish jump, and in fact, if blue clears red, then it's not going to have that opportunity.
There's a
he
clearance
missed
that
that
didn't quite make it.
clearance.
That's a couple so far.
Yep. It's always reassuring, even though there's some brilliant play. Every player misses shots,
Absolutely.
so it's always a bit reassuring to
Yes.
know.
But they are.
What was?
That we are human, is what you're saying, or they are human.
They are human. Very good players. Ewan's not happy with himself.
No.
He's a pretty tough on himself, Ewan. He gets quite
So
quite animated.
we have a 3-2 game.
We have Sharif's now nudged ahead on hoop 5 to take it to 3-2.
And up comes yellow.
And
Whoa.
yellow's taken. Oh, that's a fabulous position.
Look at that.
It's pretty much in the
Yes.
just in front of the hoop.
Yep.
It's off to the side very slightly, but I don't think it would be a problem to run that hoop. So Ewan would be happy with that because he'll be looking for a 3-all draw before you turn the corner.
So what's Sharif going to do?
Is blue? Yeah, blue
he tried
to
to get rid of it a
move
little
yellow. Not quite.
We might even see an attempted jump from black.
Yes.
Red is beautifully blocked black by the look of it.
So that might encourage the jump, unless he's got just a view to the left-hand side of yellow. Oh, no, he didn't manage to hit yellow.
Now he tried a clear and shot and hit the right-hand side of the hook.
So it looks like Ewan's.
There you go, 3-all.
He's run that. And I don't think Sharif's happy with where his balls are. Oh. No, he's able to take the shot.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh dear, that's a dangerous shot. But he did it very well. Look where the ball is.
He always looks so relaxed, doesn't he?
Yes, it is. Yeah. It's interesting here. We have the TV in front of us. We're getting feedback here. We're getting feedback. Feedback from the TV.
Turn the TV down. Bring the sound.
Yep. I think that's better. Yep. No, we're not. We're still getting it. We don't have that on, do we?
No, we don't.
It's interesting here. We have a TV in front of us, and we are looking at the game from the other side than the camera. But we're fortunate in this game because the court is immediately below us. We have a wonderful view of the game itself.
Yep. I think it's worth saying that this croquet centre has a media centre, which I think a lot of croquet clubs would envy. So it's a 2-storey building, and we're on the upper level with windows overlooking a large proportion of the lawns, and it's pretty well set up. We've got a wonderful producer operating the equipment. There's cameramen down on the lawns. There's a lovely man, Dan, who's doing the scores for us that you can see on the screen. So it's by far the best equipped croquet media streaming place that I've seen.
Anywhere in the world.
I would say so.
Unbelievable.
So we're very lucky to be in this situation.
Yep. Usually the problem is that the commentators are down on grass level, and it's sometimes very difficult to see some shots. There's unfortunately a clearing shot on black which didn't quite make it, which leaves Sharif a nice shot at the hoop.
Yep. He's got his black balls in a good position. We've had the most beautiful sunny days here in Virginia.
Day after day.
Haven't we?
It's been
and
incredible.
Today's another one, and we're expecting a mid-20s Celsius temperature, which would be about 78 Fahrenheit, perhaps.
Yep.
Something like that. And really lovely condition. There's not any wind today. Cool mornings.
Oh, Sharif didn't go through.
He hasn't.
No, he's just
got it
sitting in
the
there.
jaws, which
Yep.
is not a bad spot to be when you're in hoop 7 like that. But
Maybe he did that so he's got a good clearance shot to get down to 8.
that's right. It's something I would do, Peter. I'm not sure whether Sharif did it purposefully or it's the way it worked out for him. But
It's usually hard to do because there's rabbit runs, but there's no rabbit runs in these.
there are definitely no rabbit runs.
At
The
all.
hoops have been moved.
Yep.
And the hoop setting, the referees have been all checking the hoops at the end of every game.
Yep.
And resetting them where necessary. Very vigilant and really keeping the hoops tight and suitable for a very high level competition.
And it gives you some idea how tightly they've been put into the ground because the Egyptians are not calling to have them knocked into the ground very often.
Not as often as they might do. Yep. So Sharif's got his blue ball there as a backup. You or I might have gone halfway, but because red can see the black ball, it's appropriate for
Yep.
Sharif to have
To be
another
s-
ball there in case red clears black, which I think Ewan's got a good chance of doing. We'll see how straight he can make that shot.
There you go.
Yeah, beautiful. Very well
Absolutely
done.
incredible. And the speed he hit that ball too, Kate, was amazing.
Yep, it was.
But as you say, blue sitting pretty.
Yep. However, yellow can still see the hoop, so Sharif will need to clear yellow, I think. Yellow's got an angled shot on the hoop, but it could either clear blue or run the hoop, so it's still a danger. And yellow obviously plays before.
That was bad. That
But
was bad
he's-
luck. That hit the hoop.
Yeah.
It was a long clearance.
Yep.
Right. That hit the hoop. It missed
So
yellow. Now yellow's decided to clear blue.
Yep. And a nice little
What
stop
a
shot.
lovely little stop shot. Yep.
He's off to the side, but he's still within cooey of the hoop.
Yep.
He's the only one there in front of the hoop, in fact.
Still a heavy dew on the lawns.
So you can see one of the cameramen in this shot here, just on the edge of the lawn.
Yep.
Enabling us to get some really good images of these top quality World Championship games that we're watching. This is the 15th Golf Croquet World Championships. They're only held every 4 years, aren't
Every
they? Every 2 years?
I think it's two. The next in 2 years is in Egypt, I think.
Yep.
And the women's is in between.
And the women's in between. So it's not something that happens every year. So it's a bit special when it does happen. And we think this is the first time these championships have been held in the United States.
I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a pretty historic occasion and significant occasion for US croquet. I think they've been very, very behind this competition. A lot of work's gone into making this happen. A lot of volunteers have stepped forward to help out. So it's fabulous, and I think everybody's been made to feel so welcome here. And the volunteers, we've got scoreboards on every lawn, and we can actually see the scoreboard for this game on our lawn, and when we face another direction, you viewers will be able to see it. So the scoreboards have been specially ordered based on a model developed at the over 50s in Bunbury last year, the over 50s Golf Croquet World Championships, and they commissioned some manual scoreboards. They're simply operated by turning one of the sides of an elasticized number system. So they're fairly simple to operate once you get the hang of knowing how to
Yeah.
work
Exactly.
what a 4 should look like.
Yes, exactly.
And quite visible to people that scoreboard is facing. So it's a sort of low-tech solution, but very effective, and most of the lawns have a scorekeeper who's volunteered and is managing that scoreboard. So that's a tribute to, I think, the level of volunteering and support this competition's got. Sharif looks
Sharif's-
like he's going for the hoop, yes.
Well, his finger didn't go up, so maybe he didn't shoot the hoop. Just getting back to those scoreboards, they're so clear that you can see clearly the score on at least one court and certainly 2 courts away. It's
Yeah.
incredible.
Yeah, it's
We
a
might have
very
look at
good
those when we
system.
get back.
Yeah,
Yeah, Bunbury's in Western Australia too, by the way.
yes, that's useful to say, isn't it?
It is indeed. And Ewan just got the hoop. Finger goes up.
There he goes. So
So
Ewan's now
we
crept
have-
ahead in this game.
Yep, 4 to Ewan, 3 to Sharif. Look at that case.
Sharif's done a lovely
That's absolutely
approach shot
fabulous,
to
isn't it?
to hoop 8,
Yep.
and Ewan's following up with an equally lovely shot.
Good one.
And of course, Ewan's in range to be able to clear that black ball and
Yes.
leave himself in front.
Which
So
would be handy from a score point of view.
it would be. I think if he can get a couple of hoops ahead of Sharif, who would be the higher ranked player in this contest
Yes.
and the fancied player.
Yes.
But it's very early days.
But you know, croquet, anything can happen.
Anything can happen. And one of the reasons that a 3-game match is a fairer contest than a single
Yes.
match is that it is possible for a player to get the upper hand and simply just create a margin that's quite difficult to pull back. And quite frequently you would see the first game might be 7-3 or 7-4 to one player, and then the second game is the reverse.
Yep.
4-7.
Well, we saw that a lot, didn't we, in the knockouts?
Yep, quite a lot. And so we had quite a few games that would go to 3, and I would expect this would happen in the knockout.
As you said, red cleared black.
Yep. So black's not far. So if Sharif's able to clear yellow, he's got his blue ball in a good position.
But getting back to what you were saying about the scores, you know, we've seen one side win very, very well. Then on the next game, the opposite side wins very, very, very well. And then on the third game, it seems to me it goes one way or the other. Either one side absolutely blitzes the other,
Yes.
or they go to 7-6.
Or it's 7-6.
Yes.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a PhD in that, Peter, analysing the scores of the competitions.
Here we go. This will be interesting. No, he bounced.
Oh, he's missed that one.
Yes.
And that's not uncommon. These hoops,
No.
as I say, they're unforgiving. I think they've got, is it 1/16 of an inch
They have.
clearance? A 32nd. Okay, so it's
So it gives
barely
you
a
some
credit card, I think. That between the width of a ball and the edge of the hoop.
Yep.
So it's really quite a challenge to get the ball through the hoop.
Now, we have quadways, of course, in our club at Foster in New South Wales, and there would be no way known we could set them with the mums and dads playing so tightly.
No, it's
We put them as open as we possibly can.
yeah. I think you're right, Peter. For club play, you want people to have the experience of actually succeeding in the game.
Yes.
You don't want to create a
No.
barrier they're not ready for.
Yeah.
But for this level of competition, these players are so accurate that to distinguish them, you need to create that very high
challenge.
bar.
Yes.
Yeah, give them that
And
challenge.
what a challenge.
And that's a good reason why Sharif just put his ball right there.
Yep.
He didn't feel the need to block yellow. He simply had his ball there, you know, thinking, well, if yellow is not able to clear that hoop, at least I'm ready to go.
Now, is he going to hit hard, or is he going to just gently?
Yeah, it's a good question. It doesn't look like he's
He's
probably
bang.
going to go quite hard.
Yep.
Yeah,
And you
but
know,
straight through.
that ball hardly. So therefore, that was so accurate. It was a credit card on either side accuracy.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah, it is incredible. So Sharif needed that score because now we're level again at 4-all. So as I say, the early stages of this match, and both players very well and truly in contention. I think Ewan would be pretty pleased with where he's at
Exceedingly chuffed.
in the game.
Yep. Al Sharif's shot was beautiful.
Yeah, it was a
Mind you,
nice shot.
A lovely shot to clear on a lovely stop shot.
Ewan doesn't seem happy with that shot. You can kind of tell how Ewan feels about a shot by his body language. He's a fairly expressive
Yes.
player,
Yep.
so he does set himself high standards.
Sharif's coming across. Lovely to see the ball rolling on the grass without the slightest bump, without the slightest jump. It's incredible. These lawns are absolutely beautiful.
That was a sensible approach by Ewan to clear rather than try and run the hoop.
And you know, all credit to Macy White. Macy's
Yes.
done an incredible job in preparing and making such a fabulous facility available. And then on top of that, getting these lawns up to this standard in the short time that he had to do it.
Yep. So I think he added an additional 12 lawns at the beginning of this year.
Was it just the beginning of this year?
My understanding was it was
Goodness
the beginning
me.
of this year.
Yep.
So he doubled the size of the facility.
Yep.
And has had it ready for a World Championship within 10 months, which is a very impressive achievement. So Macy White is the head of the Chesapeake Bay Croquet Club.
Yep.
Which is the club at the location we're at.
And the owner of this private facility, really.
And yes.
It's on his farm.
It's on his farm.
Mm.
And his house is in the background, which
Yep.
you might get the chance to see further down the track.
Going over there.
So yellow's in a good position. But of course, blue, I think, may be able to see the hoop, but it's not clear.
What's he doing? He's having a bit of a look around. Yeah. That sun. The sun is starting to
Yes.
rise. Here in the
Yes.
northern hemisphere, we got up at around about 6 this morning. It was dark. And it's in an area which is close to ocean and lakes. So we had a terrific amount of dew on the lawn, and also we had a mist this morning.
Yeah, yeah, it's very pretty.
Yeah, it was lovely.
Yeah, the place that where the a lot of the Australians are staying is at Lancaster. Did he take that hoop?
Yes, he must have taken,
Yes.
made it. Well done.
So that was a beautiful shot. He cleared yellow, and his blue ball went through after it.
So now we're 5 to Sharif, 4 to Ewan.
So Sharif's, after Ewan has had the lead, Sharif's now taken the lead back.
Going across to...
So we're going up to hoop 10. So we're getting to the pointy end of the game.
That was... yeah.
And Ewan will be looking to make it a 5-all score. And I think Red's in a position that he can achieve that. I don't think blue has a great shot because it's so close to the hoop. So whatever Sharif needs to do to Red, he's got to do it with this black ball. So I think he'll want to clear Red with this ball. He's looking as though he means business, doesn't he?
He sure does.
Mm.
There he goes. Lots of concentration. Well,
Not quite.
not quite.
Not quite. That was a big task, he said himself.
We are getting to the sharp end now, the really interesting part.
Yep. I think
Ewan has come across.
if Sharif can, so blue won't be clearing Red. So they're now both getting into position for hoop 11.
Yes? That would be lovely. Okay. Okay, we'll wait for this game to finish. And then we'll do it. Okay. Addison's got a bye. Addison's got a bye. So they're going to see me talk to him. Great. That'd be great. Okay. Wonderful. After this game.
As soon as this game finishes.
That'd be lovely. Thanks. Thanks, Michael. You can see the self-control of these fellows. It's, their casting is just totally in control. Their concentration is in control. It's just amazing to watch.
So Ewan's probably set up the red so that it's hidden from black, if possible. I'm not sure if he's succeeded in that.
And Sharif has got to try and clear yellow. Wow, no, he didn't.
He didn't succeed.
So that means yellow will clear blue, and then blue will have to come back and try and clear red.
That's absolutely right. So the idea would be to get blue as far away as possible. But Ewan's elected to keep it quite controlled, but he still achieved blue in that far corner. He couldn't have got it much further. But he's kept yellow
In striking position.
In striking position.
A long striking position, but a good one.
Yep. We all know the adage of 2 balls in front, don't we?
We do
And
indeed.
and that's exactly what Ewan's
Yep.
looking to achieve.
Oh, look at that.
That was a beautiful
Lovely.
shot.
See,
Very
he didn't
controlled.
hit that hard, and as a
No.
result, he had great accuracy.
Yep.
How many times has someone said to you, the harder you hit the ball, the less accurate you are?
Yep.
Look at the way he set red up, Kate.
Yep. That's a lovely position. So he didn't choose to clear blue.
No.
You often find players would take that clearance even though blue can't run the hoop because it's sitting right in front of you and it's an easy clearance.
Yes.
But the
So now
the
you
better strategy is to either clear yellow or do what Ewan did and put red in front and then take out blue.
absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, lovely shot.
And he sent blue.
I think blue's possibly wide from red. It may not be. It's hard to tell,
Red
but
might be a little bit on the left.
yeah.
This will be interesting. No, missed it again.
Didn't quite get that one.
So that the score is currently 5-all.
That's right. So this will give Ewan the lead if he's able to run this hoop.
Yep.
And I'm not going to say a hoop's run until it's run now. After a
He's slightly
couple
on
of
an angle.
misses,
There you go.
he
straight
did get
through
that one
beautifully.
through. That was
and
beautiful.
also had sufficient power to get pretty close to hoop number 12.
Yep. Yeah, he's in a great position to try and maximise and take out the game if he plays it well. So black will try and get up as close as possible.
That's a lovely shot.
It's a lovely shot.
He'd be within what, 4 feet, Kate?
Yeah, possibly less.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Nuzzle
know
up.
whether-
That's probably
Well, yeah,
made
I
a shot on back a bit difficult.
It has. It's got one benefit of hampering black, but a disadvantage in that
Being
red
second coverage.
doesn't have such a good clearance shot.
Yes.
And it also stops yellows. Yellow doesn't have a shot at this time. And it looks like Sharif's blocked red on the hoop, I would say. So Ewan's probably going to be trying to... He's managed to clear blue and black.
Yep.
Which is great. And he's left yellow in front, but it won't stay for long. So that was a bit costly for Ewan. Sharif got some really good positioning there, and Ewan's position was a little unfortunate. So he's conceded control of the hoop. He's still got red there, but black's close by, and so it's anyone's hoop now. So Ewan Burridge from England playing Sharif Abdelwahab from United States. And this is the first game in their match of the knockout of the World Golf Croquet Championships. And Ewan would be pretty happy to be 6-5 up at this point. So Sharif needs to
Clear yellow.
clear yellow, keep Ewan away from this hoop. No, he's cleared red.
That's interesting.
So yellow has a pretty angled position. So he's elected to clear the danger ball.
Yep.
It's always a judgment, isn't it?
Yes.
Whether you think that the next ball's going to run the hoop. Ewan thinks it might, so he's going to give it a
He's gonna try
red
and
hot go.
No,
It didn't.
terribly hard to do from a very, very fine angle.
It was quite a steep angle.
Yeah.
It's always a judgment call, isn't it? Those risks, weighing up what's the likelihood of success,
Yes. What would
what's
you
the
do-
payoff if I do succeed, and what's the consequence if I fail.
Would you have gone out or tried to
I
do
would
that
have cleared blue at this stage of the game. I mean, Ewan can afford to take a risk because he's ahead.
Sharif might have a shot at
The
this.
Sharif's got a shot. Not a great shot.
No, no.
That wasn't what he wanted.
No.
But he set it up as a jawsing ball, I think, but he sort of bounced out of it. So yellow can now clear from the side, and red's sitting there ready to run the hoop. So Sharif needs to take some action and clear that red one, I would think.
And because red is sitting there, Ewan can afford to hit Blue away with considerable power.
Exactly right. And potentially either bounce into the hoop or stay right in front. So clearing yellow is an option in this situation, even though I would probably tend to clear red. No, he's clearing yellow and he's succeeded. Well done. Great shot. And look, the black ball is at hoop 13.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
if the hoop gets run before
Yes.
the next round, he's pretty happy with
So
that.
this clearing shot for Ewan is critical,
Yeah.
super critical.
So we were conceding that hoop to you in a minute ago, but it's not that clear cut now, is it?
No, exactly.
The game can swing quite
Yeah.
quickly.
The seesaw of the game. Didn't hit it very hard and missed it.
No,
Okay,
he
and
was-
now look where black is.
Look where blue is and look where black is.
Now, what's Sharif going to do? Is he going to hit that ball hard, or is he just going to caress it through?
He needs
He's
to
gonna-
get it
he's
through
gonna-
far enough that he can
Have a shot.
make a shot on hoop
Yeah.
13.
There he goes.
You don't want...
He's done that.
Yeah.
Yep.
So now he's levelled the game at 6-all and he has his black ball right in front of hoop 13, ready to clear whoever comes down. So he's really turned the game around. He's a very canny player, Sharif.
He sure is.
He looks relaxed as though he's just out for a stroll in the park, but he's a very accomplished and experienced player and with a high level of skill and playing really well at the moment.
And of course, now look where red is, so that Sharif can clear red with black.
Yep.
Hopefully with a lovely stop shot and sitting slap bang in shooting distance of the hoop.
Yep. It's interesting, Sharif takes a towel around with him.
Yes.
I presume it's to keep the grip on the mallet. I'm not sure. He's not wearing a hat at the moment.
No. Oh, that's
That probably
such a
wasn't
shame.
an ideal shot because
No.
now he's removed black from this prime position,
He's lost.
even though he's cleared red.
He's lost the advantage of the wonderful initial approach.
Yep, he has.
And now look where yellow is.
Yep. Ewan has been not as not getting all of his hoops, so yellow's not a gimme.
That was great. Zooming out, following Sharif.
So Sharif is back on the other side of the court, heading down to hoop 13 to keep in this game. So at this stage it's 6-all, so it's anyone's game.
Up comes Sharif. Okay.
So he's a little
Now,
bit...
where would you put red?
I'd put red closer than yellow so that yellow can now clear.
Just in there. but
Blue.
Maybe red's blocked yellow.
Yeah, but yellow's job now is to
rid of
protect
blue.
red because red's in a great position.
Yep.
And I think Ewan recognises that the hoops are really tough, so it's much better to get a nice close-in ball than to rely on a ball that's a couple of yards further out. And hoop 13, you really need to be sure of it. You don't want to leave anything to chance.
Sharif
So
missed red.
Sharif realised he needed to clear one of those balls.
Now, what will Ewan do? Will Ewan just nuzzle up to blue?
Oh,
Yes,
well
that's
predicted,
just
Peter,
his,
but has he succeeded in creating a block?
I think he has.
Peter, there's a second camera. I'm gonna switch
Sharif's
to it
not
now.
looking happy,
Okay.
so I think you're right, Peter.
Okay, wonderful, thanks. They're going to switch to another camera from time to time.
That's
Okay, now this is going to be interesting. So now Sharif is having a long, hard think about this.
yep.
But as you say, Kate, red through is not a given.
No, there's probably no givens. It should be a pretty good chance of a hoop.
It could be sitting 4 to 6 feet out. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're about to see maybe the winning shot on the game. Can you imagine the tension?
I know. The nerves would be quite high.
Yep.
He's done
There
it.
you go. Game number 1 to Ewan.
Well done, Ewan. So, going against the rankings, Ewan's managed to prevail in this first game of the knockout. So you can see now this angle gives you a little bit of idea of the crowds down the middle of the field. There is a scoreboard there, a little bit tricky to see, and you can see the car park and some of the marquees where we've been able to have our lunch breaks and just a little rest period.
Okay.
All right.
Fletcher 5, Jose 2.
So we're now switching to another game which has been underway during this one, and we're picking it up. Greg Fletcher, the Australian player who's number 1 ranked in this contest, is playing Jose Alvarez.
Alvarez, yeah.
And the score is 5 to Greg and 2 to Jose.
And Greg has...
So Greg Fletcher, sorry, is not the number 1 ranked player. It's his brother Robert, but Greg is done very well in this contest. He came second in his block and is ahead in this first game of his match against the Spanish player. So it looks as though Jose has a ball directly in front of that hoop 8, and Greg
looks as though he's got it sitting pretty well in the hoop.
Yeah. Jose's got it sitting in the hoop, yep.
So these numbers are wrong. These are back to front.
No, it looks as though Jose is blue and black.
Yep.
Fletcher's playing red and yellow.
He's playing red and yellow. He is 5 to 2. The score is 5 to 2.
Now we're about to see whether or not blue has a shot at through the hoop, or whether it's off to the left a little bit.
So Jose is one of the family of Alvarez-Sala. So he's run that hoop very nicely. So he's taken the score up to 3-5. Jose still behind Greg Fletcher. But yes, Jose is one of the Alvarez-Sala family of players. There's Rnds and Manuel. I think Jose is the only one to have got through to the knockout of that group, and he's obviously playing well.
And we've also got Uncle Lewis in Madrid. So hello Lewis from Peter Coles.
Lovely. It's a bit of a dynasty by the look.
It is indeed.
A Spanish dynasty.
Yes. Saw them mowing these lawns
A little
last
bit
night.
like similar to the Fletcher dynasty.
It is.
We've got 2 Fletcher brothers at this competition.
Yep.
Robert and Greg, which is why I get them mixed up. Greg's the oldest of the family, and his brother Robert is the player who's done the best. He's probably spent more time playing. So Greg's now going for hoop 9, and he's 5-3 up, and he's run that beautifully. So he's now 6-3 up. So we were to have 3 Fletchers. We were to have Greg, Robert and Malcolm. However, Malcolm needed to pull out before the competition began, so we haven't had him playing, which is a shame. He's been playing very well. And all 3 Fletcher brothers are playing in the World Teams Golf Croquet event, which will be held in Launceston, Tasmania, Australia, in February, about the middle of February. Australia, the United States, Spain will all be represented in that team's event. So that's going to be a very exciting contest. In the meantime, yes, I'll be there. Kate McLaughlin from New South Wales, and my husband Peter Freer will be tournament manager at that event. So that's We'll both be there, but neither of us playing. Ed Wilson is the other player to represent Australia in that contest. So Jose's got his ball in a good position, but of course Greg is got the red ball ready to play.
But now you're keeping the score that's in the monitor. You can't see that game to the right. We'll let Brian tell you. Brian will tell you. Brian will tell you the score.
So we are coming up to hoop 10. So we're just trying to get. I'm just trying to get the perspective on the lawn. So the ball, the blacks actually alongside the hoop by the look, isn't it? And so the playing side is the side that Red's now moved to, and black needs to get itself in position. I don't know whether Jose's given blue a look at red, because blue clearing red would be a very helpful thing to protect black, but it may not have enabled that. So Greg's playing red and yellows. So I wonder if he'll be looking to clear black, or whether he'll go for the hoop. I think he might even have a view on the hoop.
Yes, looks like he's got
What do
a
you
view
think
of
he's
the ball.
clearing blue? I'd be surprised if he cleared blue.
I think he'd have to, wouldn't he? No,
He's
black.
clearing black, yep.
Yep.
Which now gives blue a view on red.
Yep.
But I think he decided that black was too risky to leave there. Yep, and so nice little clearance
Oh,
on
that's a shame.
red, but blue's bounced out, so red's able to now just come back and take up position. It's not a, in most games, simply getting your ball back in front of the hoop can often be a pretty winning strategy. He's not getting super close to that hoop, is he? He's
not.
He's staying about 5 yards out, I think. And so black's taken the opportunity to get a little closer. Hasn't got a great position, a little bit of an angle. But he's probably staying a little bit away from yellow. Yellow's coming from that boundary.
Two in front.
Two in front, yeah. So red can only clear black. Oh, blue's cleared black anyway, so that's the end of that. So Greg's in a position, being 6-3 up, that he's able to,
Playing red and yellow.
he's got a few hoops up his sleeve, let us say. So the pressure's on Jose to really get this hoop, or he's out of the game. The game's finished. And Greg, if he wins this hoop, it would be great, but he can afford to wait till the next hoop for his victory. So he's just keeping the pressure on Jose, keeping the balls in front of the hoop, seeing if Jose might make a mistake, and looking for an opportunity to get in front when Jose perhaps might be further away. So they're both being quite restrained about their clearances. Neither of them wants to be a long way from the hoop. Jose's from Madrid, according to his bio. He's the current European golf croquet champion, so that's great. And isn't it fabulous to see the Spanish players really coming to the fore?
Absolutely. And young.
And young,
Yep.
and really getting their skill level up.
Yep.
And taking on the other European nations. It's a really good for the sport to see new nations. And of course, Spain being in the World Teams Champion means they're one of the 6 highest ranked nations in the world for golf croquet. So, fabulous achievement.
Look at the
See,
weight.
that's a beautiful shot, isn't
The
it?
weight put on that ball was
Yeah.
just superb.
Yep. Somebody asked Robert Fletcher once what his secret was, and on that occasion he said, "I can read lawns very well."
Did he?
Yeah.
Yes.
And you can see the Fletchers have that fantastic touch where
Yes.
they are really able to get their balls in position.
Mm.
And the other thing I like about the way they play is that every shot is treated with the same degree of focus and concentration.
Yes.
It may seem a simple shot,
Yes.
but it's still, they still treat every shot with great focus and clarity. That's a beautiful clearance.
And in confirmation of what you've just said, watch Jose puts the ball down, and within a few seconds he hits the ball.
Yep,
Watch Greg.
yep,
45, 50, maybe 60 seconds.
yep,
All concentration.
yep. So he's
Wonderful clearance.
done a clearance. Hasn't taken yellow a long way away, and his own ball's travelled further. So it wouldn't be an ideal clearance, but still it stopped yellow scoring the hoop.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the main job of that.
Yep.
Of that
Now,
shot.
watch Greg walking well away, having a good look.
So he'd be happy if yellow got a little closer to the hoop in this process, wouldn't he?
Looks as though he might be.
But I think he'll be
removing
just
blue.
pretty happy with clearing blue.
Yep.
So he did try and put a little bit of extra work on yellow, but it's possibly a little bit more than he might have wanted.
There was a lot of top spin on that
a lot
shot.
of top spin, so it sort of bounced
Yep.
over the top. But still, he's still closer to the hoop.
Yep.
With both of his balls. And as I said, he can afford to be patient.
Yep.
He's not in a hurry. He's got the lead in the game. He's
6-3.
up.
Yep.
Pretty good lead. If you're a betting person, you'd probably put your money on Greg.
I think there would be no doubt.
But the game's not over, and as we know, anything can happen. In that last game we were watching, we had thought Sharif had really got the last two hoops nailed, but Ewan managed to win. So that's
Now-
a very nice
Now
shot.
look at the field for the lawn.
Look at
Kev.
that. Yep. He's just sitting
just
nicely in
amazing.
front of blue.
Yep.
And,
Jose
but
cleared
Jose
beautifully.
managed to clear it.
Yep.
Lovely clearance.
Now we'll watch Greg clear blue with yellow.
Yep. So this
Right, I've
is
seen-
maybe a 5-foot clearance. This is a bread and butter clearance, but you want the
Nope.
other option is that he just sits yellow in front, but no, he's doing the clearance.
He's getting a lot
Another
of
little
top spin.
bounce.
A lot of top spin. It's a
Yeah.
terrific amount of top spin he's
Yeah.
putting on those shots.
Yeah.
You
I
can see
usually-
by the upward motion of the mallet when he hits the ball, which puts the top spin on instead of digging the tail in, which stops the ball
Which
when
does-
it hits.
Yes, you're right. And if you stand over the ball a little bit more, that will accentuate that top spin as well.
Yeah, Greg's sitting back, taking his time, working out where he wants to put the ball,
And
patiently concentrating, gently back, gently forward,
yep,
and there it is, slap
There it
bang
is.
in front.
lovely. Fantastic placement. So hoop 10, such a critical hoop, and particularly so because Jose needs to win this hoop to stay in the game, and that often results in a pretty long tussle
It does.
when there's
Yep.
so much at stake.
Yep.
So sometimes people
It's
are
all
surprised at how long games might take, but when you have this situation, they're not slow players. They're simply neither of them's willing to give up the hoop. So they're throwing everything at it.
All of a sudden, Jose is playing unbelievably well. It's almost as though they've both tightened up their game, as you say, at this critical point in the game, whereas before they might have been just a little bit relaxed.
Yeah, no, they're both. There's a lot at stake here, particularly for Jose. I think Jose's clearances are still. He's not staying in position,
No.
and so, and he's defending, and Greg's the one in control. So Greg's simply getting back in front. On this occasion, he might be clearing black, yes, but he didn't clear it far enough.
Just glanced off the side,
Yep.
which gave Jose a striking position on
Jose's-
yellow.
Yeah.
Now, let's see if he can do a stop shot here. There you go.
Lovely.
Maybe within scoring position, maybe not.
Yeah,
A little bit out of the zone, maybe.
Yep. We can see a number of other games on the next lawn. Robert Fletcher's playing. He just walked off to the left of the screen. And he's playing one of the English players. Tim Russell.
Now, this gives you some idea of the courts. We're looking down across the courts, and there's two more courts to the left. So you can that gives you a wonderful idea of the size of this facility, this incredible facility, which is maintained beautifully.
So we've got a special guest that's just arrived. Addison Matthews from Queensland, Australia, who was who's in the competition and was very unlucky to miss out on getting through to the knockout. So Addison, lovely to have you here.
Thank you. It's a pleasure. Yeah, it's been a pleasure playing in the event and getting the experience of this level of play.
How old are you, Addison?
I'm currently 21 years old.
And how long have you been playing?
Started in 2021, as we see red trying to clear blue.
And whereabouts do you play?
I play in Toowoomba, Queensland. It's about 2 hours west of Brisbane. So, yeah, it's a pretty cool place to play. We play in a local park, so pretty chill vibes of the ground.
And have you had someone coaching you?
Yeah, I've had a couple of mentors, but not really physical coaching, so that's all right. But with the game here, blue and black are really tight, so it's put a lot of pressure on Greg to keep clearing because he's got an 8-yarder from yellow to blue. So just keep this contest of the hoop going. So he's good center ball, but blue's just going to come back in and keep pressure on. And red has to clear another 7 yards to keep in the battle. So Jose with a really tight ball here with blue. It's a bit short. It's a bit, I mean, with this game, in any game of croquet at this level, it's about pressure and how much pressure you can put on your opponent. Croquet is a pressure game. It sort of makes errors first or doesn't execute a shot properly. So Jose will want Greg to skim off or possibly miss in the shot, but Greg, in his mind, wants to directly center ball blue. So we'll see the outcome of the shot.
In black.
Black. Oh, black. Sorry.
Yeah.
So he's gone for mid place and he's skimmed off, and that's put Jose in a really good position here to keep it really tight. Double up on hoop 10 here.
So bring black into a striking position, and he's in that position also with blue.
Yeah, well, it's just doubling up and keeping
No, that's
tight position. That's fine. That's still in front.
Yep, they're both in front.
That's fine.
Beautifully.
Greg possibly might go for hoop here, or if he just wants to keep contesting.
I think he'd probably get rid of blue. Do you think?
Yeah, but red's red's gone, skimmed off, so he's either, that's his two options, hoop or blue, or possibly even black, and hope to blue jaws.
Maybe he can see the jet long way off.
So that's
Oh,
gone.
he went for black by the look of it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Jose really in prime position here to go 4-6.
And is this your first World Championship?
Yes, that's the first Open World Championship I've played in. I've played an under 21 World Championship.
And where was that?
So that was in New Zealand, and that was in 2023. So that was a good experience to get me on the path to where I currently am. So
And tell me, what do you think of these lawns?
they're pretty good. Hoops are pretty tough. Jose's just gone for a wire on yellow here. Just checking if it's wired by the hoop. But these hoops are very unforgiving. They're very hard ground. So to even score a point or do a jump shot, you have to be very accurate to score. These hoops, they're not soft in the ground, so you have to really be accurate. So we have Greg here, possibly going for clearance of red, as he's going through his routine, which looks very consistent throughout the whole tournament, which is what you want.
Taking his time.
He strikes, got a bit of bounce on that, and he's centered black, which is a really good shot. Well, Jose will just come back in for a positional shot in front of the hoop. But the main problem for yellow is the wire. It's another good position by black. So Greg might have a whole hoop in the line of his shot to get to blue.
Just shuffling a little bit, getting comfortable.
Going through his routine again.
Yep.
Very consistent routine.
Yep.
Not a lot of movement of the mallet until he strikes.
Didn't hit it too hard.
Oh, he was open. So Jose didn't do the job well enough with the blue ball. So we've gone back to a contesting hoop. Jose's going for another tight position.
Now, Jose was so close to red. I really wonder why he didn't muscle up to red to just stop it.
It's the continuous.
So just a little update from the game that we covered first up, which was Sharif versus Ewan Burridge. And Ewan just took the first game in a very tight tussle, 6-7-6. But in the 7 game, Ewan is really stretched out and he's leading 6-1. So that's a amazing result for Ewan. He's really obviously put together an excellent second game, and Sharif's right on the back foot. So just an update on that game.
So Greg, back to the game with Greg and Jose. With Jose's 2 tight positional balls at hoop 10, even though black is blocking, it's still putting pressure on what to decide to do with his shot. So as we see Greg going through his routine again.
Back to the Ewan Sharif. Ewan is going for a jump.
Hoop 8, and he's bounced off the top wire, and he's
I'm going to go back to that game real quick.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Here we go. We're
So
back
we're
to it.
just back to Ewan Burridge and Sharif.
Yep.
So on hoop 8, and Ewan is leading 6-1 with black looks like it's in the jaws of hoop 8, and looks like he's playing a promotional through the hoop, and that's a really good shot. And so blue's gone over to hoop 9.
Now I'll go back to Fletcher.
Yep.
Okay.
So we're just going to go back to Greg Fletcher and Jose.
And not too much has changed.
Right, so it looks like red has missed and black has widened out the position and blocked blue. So possibly yellow looking for a jump here to probably score the hoop. Unless black has left
The hoop in the game.
blue open.
But Jose certainly set up beautifully.
So Greg going through his routine here.
Yep, that lovely little shuffle look.
He's about 9 yards out.
Yep.
Probably more like
9 yards.
He's almost the centre of the.
And he's going, looks like he's going for a jump here.
Yep.
So it's going to be a good shot if he makes it. Onto the highlight reel. And he's bounced off the
Top left-hand
top
side.
left wire of the hoop, which is a really valiant effort.
Great camera shot, Ron.
Really good angle of the shot there. We've got some really good videographers here devoting their time to the tournament. So all credit to them for taping this tournament. So all credit to the crew here at Chesapeake Bay and UCA. So Blues just run the hoop there.
And now we have 6-4.
So now 4-6
Mm-hmm.
in favour of Greg Fletcher. So Reds and yellow have been called offside to the penalty point.
Both balls.
Both balls, yep. Looks like they're both at the same spot. So Peter, what's been your highlight of the tournament? Which game have you watched and just gone, wow, that is amazing?
To be quite frank with you, I've just adored watching and been amazed at watching all the younger fellows
Yep.
play. So there's been no singularly one game. It's just been incredible.
Yep.
Just to see so much expertise developed so quickly and such power in hitting.
Yep. It's all
Of which I might add you are one.
Yep. Yeah, played pretty reasonably well, so.
What was your highlight so far, Addison? Do you think?
Overall, just of how well I've played consistently, I've been happy with that. I've given a few people a bit of a scare, which I was happy about as well.
You played a great match against Reg Bamford,
Yes, I did.
and I enjoyed watching that one.
Yep.
I think Reg was quite surprised at some of the shots that you took and came off really well.
Yeah, no, that was a good match against Reg. But yeah, consistency and experience in the end. As we see, Ewan.
Sharif just lost, man.
Yeah.
Yep,
So
Sharif
as we
is-
see Ewan Burridge.
What was
win
the final
game
score?
2,
7-2.
7-2 to
Yep.
Ewan.
Well, that's two to you on.
That's 2-0 to Ewan, so he's through.
He's through.
As we see Greg play red onto black, and it looks like blue has missed a shot previously. And it looks like Greg might have just stymied himself with yellow there. So, yeah.
I think he might have a shot.
So yeah, back to that result with Sharif and Ewan. I think Sharif being knocked out was a bit of a surprise. He has been playing really well, so I think Ewan would be pretty pleased with that result.
Absolutely.
Great result for England. But as you see, all of these matches, anything can happen. It's not a given at all. So yeah, back to the
So here's
Fletcher
Greg.
match.
So he's.
He can get past red.
I'm not sure if he
I think he
does
might be
have a
looking at
shot.
shooting the hoop.
No, I think he's going to clear black, because he can either position to the side and still have a hoop run with yellow
Yes.
and clear with red, or he can do a stop on black and have a little pressure on blue to clear red. So there's his two options. If he cannot see the hoop, which is possible. Looks like he's going for a.
Going for the hoop, maybe.
Looks like he's nudging. Yep. So
I
he's
see.
Just nudged
Just
yellow-
promoted. Yeah.
Yellow, red closer to a more controllable position, so you can get a decent run up to hoop 12, putting more pressure on blue to hit in for in the boundary there. About a 15, 16 yarder on the angle. Blue comes in, centers
And
red.
clears red
Really good.
absolutely
really good
beautifully.
clearance.
Yep.
So blue is still around to return roque, which is always the good thing. With black still in position there. So Greg possibly turning roque instead of positioning him.
So, or we could go, we really ought to take a break sometime. We're gonna end it. We started about 9, oh, an hour and 15 minutes.
So he's skimmed off there, but he's still controlling the south boundary, which is okay. Depends what black can see of the hoop if he takes it on or he takes a really tight position.
My guardian angel.
And possibly goes for the jaws. Right, and he's gone for the jaws there and bounce off the near wire. So Greg just going to position back in front of hoop here. Keeping it simple, down to the basics. Probably wanted to be further out than that
Hmm.
to prevent the controlled clearance from black, but that's okay. So Jose will come in blue, putting on the pressure for red to... Nope, he's gone for the clearance and he's missed. That was a bit unpredicted.
So Greg will just set up red.
Yep, so he'll double up because blue has missed.
Yep.
Putting pressure on black.
Yeah, he might even be trying to be a backstop there, do you think?
There you go.
That's a good
Yeah.
clearance.
Yes, that's a fabulous
still a good
clearance.
double clearance by
Yep.
black.
Yep.
It's probably, if you put your balls close enough in a vicinity of where that shot is, your opponent's likely to get a double clearance. It's not necessarily a good thing for your thought process. But you see Greg coming back in here, good tight position again. About a yard out. So blue's gone for a clearance again, and that's a really good centre ball clearance, mid-pace. Blue travelled only less than a yard after contact with yellow, which is a really good result. While yellow has gone about 7 yards, close to 7 yards.
Yep.
Which is a really good result for Jose, which puts a lot of pressure on that yellow ball.
So would you clear black with red or
Yep, I'd clear. Well,
think that's what
because if you position in, black's still controlling that south area, controlling what red's dictating. I mean, you've got blue there, so you want to attack before getting attacked. So it's a good centre ball clearance.
Beautiful.
But black's just going to come back in, and blue's still there, so it'll clear red. So all black has to do is position.
Maybe not right now.
That still puts pressure on yellow from the previous rotation. That is not a good result for Jose. He's ended up in the hoop on the wrong side with no escape. But considering blue is such a good shot, it's not an immediate hoop loss. So
It'll be tricky to see what he does with black.
well, he'll just play out to the side. There's no use trying to
Get through.
No
No.
point. Because if you go in and you stick, it's another rotation of you having one ball versus two. So Greg will just go for a position probably deep behind blue.
so why would he not clear blue on this occasion? Because you think blue's
you
not
have
got a
two
great shot.
Well, if he skims off, he has two balls. You have two balls versus one, and that is a really big advantage with the ball really hampered in a hoop. Because whatever black does, it's just going to play out to the side there, while blue is on its own. Because blue would either have to clear yellow to free up some space, because if he clears yellow will just have a free shot.
Yep.
So, and black looks like it's on an angle in that hoop. So if he gets through to the playing side, that's good.
So black's just out of the hoop.
So it looks like he might go for a nudge on black, or no. So he's tried to go for a nudge and he's just bounced out. So the hoops, they're very hard. So if you hit them, there is no movement whatsoever of the hoop. So that is a very good hoop. So yellow will have a free shot here if Jose decides to free out black or try and snuggle in. But red's positioned for a jump, possibly. With yellow there is a clearing ball, if that's the play that the rotation goes down. So Jose just figuring out what to do with black here. He should just play out to the side or keeping the hoop to put pressure on. So he just play it out, try to block yellow onto blue. So looks like Greg is going for his clearance on blue, doing the basic percentage play. And he's cleared black. So he's cleared the wrong ball there. That's not good, and he's skimmed off, leaving Jose with a really short clearance, which Jose will definitely control and stay in hoop running position if he executes it the way he wants.
With a beautiful shot.
And red's gone 12 yards almost to the boundary there. So, one error is very crucial in this level. So you have to be very consistent of decision making and execution.
But how things can change. The entire balance of this hoop has changed, hasn't it?
Yep. So with one shot, the control of the hoop has changed. Blue is in a very strong position there to dictate.
But as we said before, no ball is safe anywhere on the.
No, that's right. I mean, it's high level. It's what these players do.
And I think Greg was 6'2" up.
Yep.
And 6'4" is a different,
And Greg is
completely different
Yep.
score line. So really Jose's got himself back into the game.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's either the person that's up by 6 is lapsed and just wants to score that last hoop and is not as focused because they're slowing down at the end of the game, or it could be the opponent is really clicked into gear and starting to hit shots. But yeah, red is very short. So you got yellow coming back in. Yellow looks really good. So from the angle that we have, I'm not sure. Yep, he's just going to go for a stop shot.
Yeah, yellow's stymied
And
blue.
he's gone closer into the hoop,
But red's there.
red has the dilemma.
Just
red
waiting.
has the dilemma of clearing black and just playing rotation, or clearing blue and having a stop shot and let black take its hoop on. So that's the dilemma that Greg is facing with this shot. So
And of course the acronym is get rid of the danger.
but it's
If both balls are a danger, then
Currently.
you've got the choice.
yep, so you can either keep playing rotation or try for the error play and making black miss with the pressure on Jose.
Yes, it's much riskier going for the error play
So
in
he's
these
just-
scenarios, isn't it? Because the errors are not as
If it
often.
comes off, it comes off. But that's if you decide to take that shot, that's a decision you've made, and you have to live with it. But Jose just playing black into the rotation.
Greg starting his shuffle.
So clearance on yellow to blue. Yellow's skimmed out to, oh, that's very surprising. He's going for a clearance on red. Up the lawn, which is not a bad choice actually. Gives Greg a longer roquet, and it might have put him in the hoop. That is a really accidental genius stroke. Yep. So Greg is not really doing anything from there.
He might have.
Unless he does something miraculous, he's just probably playing halfway here.
Yeah.
So
It's interesting. We don't see the refs called a huge amount of time.
No.
For these hampered shots, because most of these players know what they're doing.
no, he's called for
But it
referee
looks
here.
as though that he's done it this occasion. It's
Yeah.
the first time we've had a ref call it.
Yeah, it is.
He's done the right thing.
Here we go.
There is a fabulous team of referees supporting this competition. Cheryl Bromley, who's a champion female US player, has put together a group of referees, and they've been trained, and they're also very good at setting hoops, which is fantastic. So this is Debbie Stivens, I think it is, US player, who's the referee here. And so they've really putting in long hours to support this competition, and I think they're all to be commended for it.
Yes, most of them have been here every day. I think for the last 8 or 9 days.
Yeah.
So it's a very good effort by all the volunteers here.
How are you? Guys, you're gonna have to be the score because the score is not working right.
Yep.
So update the score.
Yeah. So the update of the score, if you guys have just tuned in, it's 6-4 to Greg Fletcher from Australia over Jose. So Black's just going for a jawsing shot here. So Jose Alvarez-Sala, he's from Spain, he's 40 years of age. He started when he was 11 years old, so he's been playing for a fair amount of time. And his top tip is just be you, which is a very good statement.
So, but Jose's managed to jaws his ball, and the pressure's now back on Greg, because this can mean a double shot for Jose. I guess Red's is able to see the back of this hoop, so that in theory Red could clear Black out of the ball. So Jose's chosen to double up.
So it looks like he might be playing for a promotion here, or he's just putting a double up and just running the hoop control from the jaws down.
Yeah, I think he's put it back up in case Red gets Black out, because Black's the next to play after Red.
And when we first started TV watching this particular game, it was 6-2 to Greg. It's now 6-4, coming up to 6-5, because the ball's, well, Greg might clear Black. Let's see.
So that's his pretty much only option.
Yep.
Clearing Black and hoping to stay in rotation.
So as you said,
But yeah, pressure.
Jose's doing pretty well.
Yeah, pressure can do funny things in this game. So you could be up 6-2, 6-1, fail a hoop, and next thing you know, you're on the 13th hoop, and something happens and you lose the game. So pressure can do funny things. As Greg goes for clearance here, a lot of bounce. He's got
he had a bit of bad luck then, because as Black cleared, it hit blue and put Black in front.
I don't think it was luck. I think that was Jose's plan.
Yes.
possibly.
Yes.
He may not have expected it to quite work that way, but
So Jose's run hoop 11, so scores now 5-6.
He didn't put his hand up. Did he run it?
yes, he did.
Yeah. Okay.
So
So there you
that's
are, from
quite
6-2 to
close.
6-5.
So
There you go.
I think what Greg's achieved out of there's the scoreboards.
Isn't that absolutely brilliant?
Yeah.
So they're the scoreboards in every single court, so it's very helpful if you just glance up and look at the shelters here. You just look at the score and go, yep, rather than having to count. If you use clips, so if you use clips. You don't have to count all the clips on the hoop to figure out the score. But in this game, at this level, you should know the score at all times and know what you're doing. So that's the main thing. So as we see Greg playing in from the penalty spot with the first ball in. With yellow.
So what Greg did succeed by getting black out of the hoop, that black didn't get as good a position on hoop 12. So
blue with that, blue will look for a tight position or possible clearance with first ball, which is going for the first ball clearance.
Which he's done.
Which he's done really well.
Yep.
But with the position of red and the position of blue, red might go for a wiring position on blue. So as we see
You need
Greg
to get in
walk over.
close to the mic when you're talking. They're on the chat. They're saying your volume is too low.
Both of us are just
It's hers. She's the one they can't hear. I'm not sure whether they're hearing you or not.
okay.
Peters is fine because he's close to the mic. Where he
Yeah.
needs to be.
Okay. So Greg just coming in here with a positional shot. He's on the right line, possibly for a wire. Might have gone too far there. We don't have a decent enough angle to really tell. And Jose having a look. You should always have a look to see if you're wired, because that's very important to see if you can hit something or not.
Where's Jose? Okay, Jose's approaching.
So by Jose's reaction of positioning in, he's open. Because if he was wide, he'd probably be shooting. Or he thinks red is too far to run the hoop.
Too far over.
Yeah. So,
Well, maybe he can see by the look.
so Greg looking at the
Yep.
line of blue to red, seeing what his choice is going to be with this shot.
Yellow to play.
So Greg just coming in here, possibly blocking black onto the hoop, which I think he might have done.
Yep.
And that's skimmed off. That's okay. It's still controlling. It's about a 12-yard return though.
I must say the cameramanship here is fabulous.
Yeah, good videographers.
Absolutely wonderful.
They're all, shout out to the crew, our videographers, and all the work they've put in to stream this event.
Yep.
It's lovely that people have devoted their time to put croquet out to the world and show people this is a serious sport, in a sense that we're streaming and we've got events happening everywhere as we see more events being streamed over the world. As we see Raid coming back in. So we've got Jose here. Playing black. Just going for a stop shot on blue, on yellow, sorry.
Taking yellow right out.
Yep. The yellow just come back in position, putting pressure on blue to hit red.
You can see the media centre where we're on the top right hand side of the screen where we are.
Yep.
So we're quite a way away from the actual game.
So great
And we're
assist.
watching the game on a TV screen.
Yes. So Jose just coming back in, looking at his options, seeing what he can do with blue. And decides to just play back in, play rotation. So most likely with red, we'll clear black.
Alright, we're following. We're not going to switch to you until Fletcher and Sala finish behind. Now it's back.
So Greg going through his routine,
That's the
consistent routine of what he's had for the whole tournament.
that, and that's how I do the score.
Make sure he feels really right to take the shot that he's lining up.
And it seemed to fix it.
Taking his time, making sure everything's correct.
Now it lasted 2 hours.
He's going
Watch-
back and stormed the ball again. Yeah.
Watch as he walks forward, his mallet is facing us. Then now it's facing the ball he wants to hit. That's amazing.
Let them update the scoreboard.
Yep,
That's all right.
nice and
Gotta
straight.
jump.
Lovely
With these-
shot.
With these courts, they do jump a bit
But Chris
from
tried
the strength of the ball
yesterday,
hitting
and he updated it for everyone. We thought that
and how soft some of the areas of the court are. But the ground in some places are very firm. So
I can't because we have to update it. I have to
Jose
do it this way.
needs to clear yellow to continue the game here. So he comes in.
I think what we
He's
take a break,
missed
we'll shut
missed
it
on the
down,
left side.
bring it back.
That was a critical miss.
So that puts Greg in the driver's seat to secure the first game.
But I changed cable. It's not the cable. I
As he
changed the
lines
cable.
up, goes through his routine again.
Bottom hand not touching the handle at all.
And then you can see where it goes.
Coming
inside.
forward, now the bottom hand grips the shaft.
And it's recognizing it because everything. When the AC
And he's
Oh.
bounced out and bounced through.
when
And
everything
he's
shrinks
won the
down,
game
and
7-5.
it's doing that. So it's, but it's just not.
So that was the
taking it
first
to
game
that.
to Greg Fletcher, as we see us in the
We're gonna take what we got.
commentary box there. You see all the people waving. So that's the crew. You can see the crew inside and all the spectators. It's a lovely venue.
The shelters between the courts are really well organised. So
Are
there's
they?
it's a lovely thoroughfare through, and shelters so people can keep out of the sun. Put the scoreboard, water available at each of the stations, and a scoreboard, of course. So with seats nearby. So it's very well organised for people to come and check in games and sit down and enjoy some fantastic croquet.
And watching the preliminaries, it was interesting to see how quickly the scores got on to croquet scores. It was just fabulous. Their systems, Penny Patterson asked me to have a look, see how they do it.
What I would love is if the game scores go up before the match scores.
Yes.
So
Yes,
that's not happening because I think they want to confirm the scores between two players before they put them up.
Yep.
But I think hopefully we might be able to see if that could happen as we get closer to the finals, because it's pretty exciting as we watch each of the games come ebbing and flowing, or people being in the lead. Are we still live?
We're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a break.
Okay.
Say something and we're gonna take a break.
So we're going to take a break. Most of the games are finished, and we'll be back on air quite shortly.
Well, when they start again, yep. It'd be lovely.
Yeah. Okay, you guys should be good now.
Okay. Well, we're back again now, and we're starting to see the game between Blake and Stephen. Currently, the score is 2 to Stephen, 1 to Blake, and I'd like to introduce Tim Russell, my co-commentator. Tell us about yourself, Tim.
Good morning. Well, I'm playing at my first World Championships.
Thank you.
I've enjoyed it hugely. It's a great facility here at Chesapeake Bay. Very different from my home club, Roehampton. Colour of the lawn's rather different.
It is. That's so right.
Not quite as much grass.
No.
Much harder ground.
Yep.
Tricky hoops. But it's been perfect weather. Really fabulous weather this week.
Do you have these hoops in England?
We do have quadways in England, and more and more of the clubs are buying them as well
Mm-hmm.
for standard play.
And what's do they have them tight as this, Tim?
Yes, they can be tight. In our ground at Roehampton, it's quite soft ground,
Mm-hmm.
so they're rather easier to run than they are
Yes.
here.
Yes.
Here you, with the exception of Robert Fletcher, who I've just played, and maybe his brother, who are quite happy taking on very long hoops here, most of us need to be quite close to be sure of getting through.
Yes. Well, that
was
went
a
through.
that was a
Do you-
good hoop.
That ball went through without a stop. And we were just talking about the hoops before, saying that there is a credit card size on either side of the ball to go through without hitting the hoop.
That's right.
So how accurate was that?
That was very accurate.
It was incredible.
Just got the left wide, and it just touched the left
Did
wide
it?
and sailed through.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so there's a 0.8 of a millimetre, 32nd of an inch gap between ball and hoops here
Hmm.
today.
Yeah.
So
Again-
that's 2-all.
Again, beautiful weather. We're starting to get a little bit of a breeze, which is a very good thing.
Yes, it was quite hot out there very early on.
Was it?
I was
Yeah.
feeling it.
Yeah. Yesterday was
Um,
quite warm with very little breeze. Now this breeze is coming up. That's beautiful.
Yeah, it's certainly high 70s, maybe 80 today, I think.
We're lucky that they're playing on court 13, which is just across the driveway from us, so we can actually look down and see, because we're looking at a TV screen here and we can only see 2 dimensions, whereas now we can look down on the actual court itself and we get a better feeling for where the balls are, so we can give you a better understanding of the possibility of getting shots and clearances and so on.
So Stephen's put the red ball in. It's a slightly angled hoop, but would probably obviously rather be that side than the near side.
Now, what for the less experienced players, why would that be, Tim?
So if he is cleared from that position, the ball that clears won't be in a hoop running position once it stops, whereas if you leave it short, it's possible that you might retain a hoop running position with the clearing ball.
Now,
So that black, it's a bit difficult to tell from the screen here, but it looks like it's quite difficult to tell whether blue's got a good shot at red there.
yes, it is.
It obviously is just open because Stephen's looking at the wide spot.
Something we're going to see here, which is going to be so interesting. We've got a man who's been playing croquet for, let's say, 40, 50 years, who understands position, who understands the impact of position, and we're seeing also another young man who I think is only 18, so he won't have near the experience of Stephen. And so it'll be interesting to see. It'll be mainly just blasting away from Tim's point of view, as you saw then, with incredible accuracy.
And you saw the ball flew on contact there.
Yes. Yeah.
These are the latest iteration of Dawson balls. I was just talking to Robert Fletcher about these balls. He has a slight vested interest because his company is producing a different set of balls, but I was struggling to work out whether the balls are jumping because of the hard ground or whether it's the ball. I think Robert feels it's probably down a little bit to the ball.
Yeah. Tim, I'm going to hand over to Mohammed, who's going to join you on the commentary.
Thank you very much. Good morning, Mohammed.
Good morning, Tim.
That's okay.
Good morning, Tim. I'm wearing a Mexico shirt, but I'm from the U.S.
No problem.
Started playing in Egypt, so don't be deceived by the shirt.
So this is my first time of watching Blake. That's a fantastic hoop.
Yes, I played with Blake for many years, and he and I won the U.S. National Championship in doubles in 2021, and it was
Okay.
played right here. Yeah, Blake is a fantastic player, but I've also competed against Stephen for many, many years. It's really a good match to watch. I gather the score now is 3-2.
It's 3-2 to Blake.
Yeah, okay.
So how old is Blake?
Blake is, I think, 17.
18. Okay.
Yeah, he turned
17, 18. Okay, yeah. He's just overrun that with the yellow. He'll be disappointed with that.
Okay. So we lost our feed on the screen, but we can see through the window.
Stephen has next to no shot with the red. Blue has come into a good position.
Where are you?
Red has played about 8 feet left of the hoop, as good as he could do. Hoop 6.
Okay, we'll switch in a second, guys. Here we go. Okay, now you have your game back from a different perspective.
That's fine, thank you. So black has played in, angled in front of hoop 6. Yellow has a clearance on blue. Will want to retain a hoop running position with this clearance down to the south boundary.
I think one of the things that Stephen is thinking about is he doesn't want to hit the blue ball and end up blocking the hit
Red on black, indeed. But a nice firm shot, and you'd be unlucky to. It's only a few inches, isn't it, by the looks of that?
So yeah,
he's taking
opted
position.
to do that, yeah, and which is not a bad decision, except that Blake has now a lot of options.
I think Blake, having just looked at his style, I think he'll find this a rather easy jump shot. Is he going for the clearance?
No, I think he's jumping, but if he's overhit this,
Oh, he has.
So,
Yep.
So one of the things that over the years I've noticed Blake on these shots is that sometimes he overhits the jump shot, and when he overhits the jump shot, he ends up going too high. So he was trying to slow it down here. That's the explanation why he missed it.
That's a nice clearance by Stephen over to the east boundary.
Stephen has a wonderful swing. This Irish grip and a very steady pendulum swing is really amazing. It's sustained at times.
That's
That's-
another
that's a great
fantastic
shot.
shot from
Yeah.
Blake.
Yeah.
And we see again the ball jumping high in the air on contact.
Yeah, it's probably an effect of the court. Some imperfections, especially with the hard shot, can result in this. But I've seen Blake in Mission Hills where the courts are really flat and his shot is always like on the ground.
Yes, I was discussing with Robert Fletcher earlier on whether it was court or ball that's causing this jumping. He thinks it's something to do with the ball as well, but
With the balls.
these new Dawson balls.
Oh,
yes.
really? Oh, that's interesting to know.
So black comes back into position. And he's going to be relying on blue clearing red. Yellow's going to try and get the block on red.
Oh, your feet's going
I really like Stephen's strategy. I think what he's doing is just trying to control the tempo because he doesn't want to get into a street fight with Blake.
Well, he's going to lose the hitting battle. that's for sure.
Exactly. So he's trying to do this, and I think it's a way to control the tempo of the game.
Another very good clearance.
And you know, as it may look like yellow was defensive, it wasn't, because basically it shows also confidence that if I get hit by red, I can always, you know, hit back on black and I have a position. So
Yes. Well, which shot do you think he'll take on here? Clearance
He's
of
gonna
black.
go. Oh
or
yeah, I think he's gonna go for after black. I doubt. Yeah, he has to be, especially because he has a yellow ball there.
It's a very good shot.
Yeah, because also if he takes position with red, it would leave black in a desperate situation with like 1 versus 2 balls, no option but to hit the hoop.
Yes.
So, so it was. I think it's a good. Blake has this soft clearing shot that he probably going to use here. Just
Nicely
fantastic.
played.
Yeah. Yeah. When you have
staying involved in the hoop.
yeah, and when you have a shot like this in your arsenal, I think it makes a big difference because it makes you always in contention for the hoop. So I was told to if there are some Egyptians watching, I can say a few things in Arabic. So I hope you don't mind, Tim.
I don't mind at all.
Okay.
Feel free.
Yeah. Okay, so it feels funny to do it because maybe there are no Egyptians watching, but if there are any, I'm just gonna say a few things.
Well, welcome to any Egyptians who are watching.
مساء الخير عليكم في مصر. أنا محمد كمال وبعلق على الماتش ما بين بليك فيلدز من أمريكا وستيفن مولينر من إنجلترا. الماتش دلوقتي 3-2 لبليك في الجيم الأولاني ده في دور ال 32 من بطولة العالم. طبعا زي ما انتم عارفين بليك لعيب ناشئ في أمريكا عنده حوالي 17 سنة هيتم 18 شهر ده. وستيفن مولينر كلكم عارفينه طبعا لعيب خبرة وقديم وزي ما انتم شفتوا دلوقتي بليك شال بولاج جميل جدا وهو يعني شبه مسيطر على القرص السادس بس ستيفن مولينر عنده خبرة كبيرة. So you could see that Steven opted to beautiful shot. He put a good position here, trying to put some pressure on Blake. And I don't know, Blake, I don't know if he's going to go for the hoop.
Looks like he can just see the hoop. No,
Oh,
no, he went for the clearance.
okay, so he went for that. So there is actually, what Stephen Mulliner did was extremely smart and shows his experience. But I think Blake's shot, even though it didn't go as well as he wanted, I think shows also a lot of patience.
That red's slightly short from Stephen.
Yes.
Would have liked another
Exactly.
2-3
yeah.
feet on
yeah.
that. That's
And
a rather easy clearing position for blue, in
Yeah.
the way that Blake has
Yeah.
been hitting the ball.
The one thing that you would see, think that the reason blue didn't play the hoop is that it was a little bit of a high position, right? Very similar to what red is, to what black is right now. So I would have wanted black to be in a better position, closer to the hoop,
Yes,
so that
he could have been a good 3 feet closer to the hoop.
yeah, exactly. But I like the patience that both
Okay,
players are.
So Stephen's got another good ball in.
Mm.
Blue
It's
doesn't
another
Deep
consistent.
clear red right to the south boundary.
Yeah.
But this is where black is wishing he had his ball much closer to the hoop.
Yeah, exactly. That's and I couldn't guess what Stephen would do here because there's an argument that you should go for black, and if there is no concern about getting yellow in the way, I don't like.
I think
I
it
don't.
depends on how good a shot you are.
Yeah.
For me, I would much rather put another ball in, as
Yeah.
Stephen has done.
But
You've got a chance of getting the block. That's turned out
yeah.
pretty well, although that looks like a fairly easy cannon
Yeah.
Cannons can often go wrong, but those,
Exactly.
those balls.
Yeah. But the
Yes.
one against two balls
in fact,
always.
yes, it looks like he's going to try the hoop here, doesn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah. Very hard.
Yeah.
I found hitting at these hoops that hard is
Yeah.
often not successful.
Especially if you're slightly off, you're not straight. If you're straight, yes.
If you're straight, it's fine,
Yeah.
but slight
Yeah.
angles.
Because you
very
need
tricky.
exactly, you need the wire to help you to
Yeah.
get in, and these hoops are not very friendly. But good choice by Stephen.
And even close. I found in my game against Robert Fletcher this morning, I had a slight angled shot at hoop one, and I decided to jump.
Mm.
And the jump was much easier, got much further down the lawn.
Right.
Stephen trying a jump here.
Beautiful, beautiful shot.
Black
And
is in a very difficult position for getting over to hoop 7,
exactly.
which is why he went for that jump shot.
Yeah.
Blues ball down to 7.
Oh,
I
that's
think
a
Blake
big
probably
turn.
thought
Yeah.
that was a bit of a hill, but he's run into the back of hoop 7. So
Yeah.
Stephen now a very strong favourite for hoop 7.
Yeah. Blake was trying to get a good position on hoop 7, and I don't think that this is the right choice, because red was definitely going to go after him, so that the next shot on black would be like this. Probably opting to go a little bit deep would have given him a chance to continue to compete on that hoop. So I think that you know.
Sure. The one thing you definitely didn't want to do was run in the back of hoop 7.
Exactly. Yeah. But now
has
Stephen
two
has
balls in.
full control over that hoop. And I think Stephen may also opt for another jump shot here, if he wants to leave blue there. I can see from the grip, he's doing standard grip for his short jump shots versus his normal Irish. Beautiful, beautiful shot. So I think Stephen has the normal Irish grip, and then the short jumps is standard, and then the long jumps is Solomon. At least that's the last time I was
That's
watching
very
him.
observant of
Yeah.
you. So black has taken reasonable position, about 4 to 5 feet from hoop 8.
By the way, Stephen is very popular in Egypt. They really have a lot of respect for his game and his.
I think he's
yeah.
respected all around the world.
Yeah.
He's a fantastic player.
Yeah.
But both codes has contributed so much to the game.
Yes.
And he's all action round the court. Never stops moving.
Yeah.
Oh, very good
It's a
effort at
nice
the hoop.
try. Yes.
We haven't seen too many long hoops, successful long hoops this tournament. It's fair to say that
Yeah.
they've been low percentage shots.
Yeah.
I did actually nail one against Stephen to win a game at hoop 10 against him from down by hoop 9, but it's the only one I've managed all week. And again, Blake just hits that so hard and doesn't quite get the perfect spot, and it just rejects.
Yeah.
A smoother, slower swing probably would have worked better there, but it's clearly not really his style.
And he has that smooth swing. It's not like a shot that he doesn't have in his arsenal.
Okay. Well, we haven't seen a lot of it in this game
Yeah,
yet.
yeah.
Stephen puts yellow in, trying to get the block on
Yeah.
blue seeing red, which I think he's achieved.
Yes,
Maybe,
I mean,
maybe blue can see a little bit of red, but
the only thing here is that
blue comes into.
oh.
Oh. No, I'm not sure about that. That's probably a little
Well,
bit
the
close.
trick here is that if you try to do the double balls, like to
Yes.
hit both, maybe you put black
you
in
might
the
put
jaws.
black in the jaws.
Yeah, so in that case, he's probably going to. He's actually thinking about that. He's going to find the spot
Yes.
where it doesn't hit the black into the jaws, and it will still hit the blue. And that's. I think he's going to do that. Exactly.
he's done
yeah,
it very
beautiful
well.
shot.
They were just too close, those two balls.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
made
yeah.
that shot slightly too easy.
Yeah. And of course, I don't think that Blake intended to make him that close.
No, I'm sure he didn't.
Yeah.
I'm sure he didn't.
So here's another chance for a soft clear. Oh,
No, he's relying on clearing with the blue, which is, has he got the
I
wide
think
position
he's-
on red? I don't think
no,
so. No.
he's basically
But
giving the.
Stephen has the.
Giving Stephen a
Angled
chance to
hoop.
do that angled hoop, yeah, and this you can see now the difference between the hard shot when you're slightly angled, and then the soft shot that Stephen will hit right now. I think that Stephen will go for a medium power, just aim it right, and because if you try this hard on these hoops, you're probably gonna be rejected. And then, of course, Stephen's routine, looking
Yep, lie
on
down
the
on the
ground.
ground.
Yes.
I said to him earlier this season that he'll know when the time to give up is when he can't get up. And again, rejected.
But yeah, it was rejected. These hoops are not friendly at all. And
That's a good clearance, nice control clearance of black.
yeah. Based on where blue will be when yellow hits it away, I think Blake would probably opt for a good position.
Yes, I think this is still anyone's hoop.
Yeah, and again, I think Blake's positioning, can be, it could be better if he improves this positioning, try to be closer to the hoop, so his hoop shots are not always difficult.
So Stephen deliberating here. Just going to do a control clearance of blue. And unfortunately I think he was rather worried about that. Yellow has ended up obstructing red shot at black. And also, in this angle certainly doesn't look like red has a shot at the hoop either. So it's an unfortunate result. Blue comes in. That's a much better positional shot from Blake. Stephen deliberating here. Blake has deciding to take on the hoop. And hit with enormous power again, but this time was straight enough, gone straight through without touching the wires. It's a pretty hot day in Virginia, I think. Not quite sure what the temperature is, but it's probably about 80 odd degrees.
72.
It feels very, it'll be rather hotter on the lawns than the air temperature. So Stephen now, first ball over to hoop 9. The score is 4-all. And another very good positional shot from Stephen, about 3.5, 4 feet. Pretty straight on hoop 9. Blake deciding to shoot. And hit centre ball.
So I see Blake cleared with the first ball.
He cleared with the first ball. Stephen got a good yellow in. Now going to try and repeat the trick with the red. Maybe keep it just a little bit short this time, so blue won't retain hoop running position if it clears the red, which is what he's done. Maybe a little bit shorter than he would have liked.
Yeah. And you know, clearing with the first ball is there are schools, the two schools. You take position and clear with the second ball, or clear with the first ball. A lot of times it's based now on your comfort level.
Indeed, it depends how well you're shooting and also how good the first ball in is.
Exactly. And I can tell you based on black, I don't think that Blake would be hitting red with his blue ball. He would have taken a better position if he was planning to hit with the blue ball.
Well, red has not got a hoop shot.
Right.
So red likely just to clear blue here. Try and retain a blocking position, preventing black having a shot at the hoop. It's gone a little bit further. So I think black probably does have sight of this hoop.
He's gonna go for the hoop shot.
And with two balls in front, likely to go for it.
Yeah. Yellow doesn't look like it has a hoop shot, so it makes black more comfortable.
And another very good hoop from black.
Yeah. And also it's in a good position for 10, not a good position, close enough to 10.
So Stephen has put yellow down about 5 feet short of hoop 9, but it's in very clearable position by black. So Blake wants to get a good blue in here. Down it comes. It looks a little short. Yeah, that's much shorter than I would like, but if he runs the hoops as well as the last two, he's got a chance there. Stephen gets red alongside the yellow. And cleared beautifully, again by Blake. Centre ball got Stephen over to the halfway point on the north boundary. So again, these shots, which would you like? The clearance on blue or a block? I think again, Stephen will go for the block, but...
Yeah, he'll go for the block because I think he found it to work in the previous, hoops. I normally don't like to leave the opponent, with a shot at the hoop and two of my balls because it puts the opponent in a desperate.
Okay. I will occasionally switch cameras. Same game is different, but the white balance is all screwed up.
It's okay.
You'll see what I'm talking.
So with 2 balls in front again, Blake is aiming up the hoop. And straight
He
through
made
again.
it through, yes. So yeah, in a case like this, I normally like to take out, at least if I miss, then the opponent has something to think about, going after the ball or going for the hoop.
Yes.
When the 2 balls are there, there's no option but to go
Yep.
for the hoop, and it's
That's right, unless you get the block.
yeah.
So that's a good red in, but with the way Blake has been clearing, he's just going to put black in here and hope to
Yes.
clear with the blue. And he's made sure that he's got a clear line of shot at the red with blue. Stephen will try and get the block.
Yeah, it was a smart play. Most Egyptians will go after the black ball, but I actually like this blocking technique because it's
Come on, Stephen, just a little bit further. It's just short. But it's still slightly threatening for Black's hoop attempt.
right. And also maybe blocking black.
I don't think it's quite blocking Black. Oh, but
Yeah.
that's the first miss we've seen from Blake for a while. So Stephen here will. Black doesn't look like has an easy shot down to hoop 12.
That is true.
So he's going to want to try and get a nice smooth hoop run anywhere halfway down near the peg would be a good result here. Just wants to concentrate on making this hoop. Nicely run.
Beautiful,
And
controlled.
just beyond.
Yeah.
So he's now pretty much in control
And-
of hoop 12.
And by the way, you know, he made it look so easy. It's not that easy on this ground and on these hoops. But Stephen's swing and shot made it look so easy. It's not.
So Stephen wants to get a nice close position here.
I don't know, Tim, if you have that observation, but I noticed that croquet players who play golf seem to have much better positioning, and they have like very good sense of the speed of courts. Did you observe this?
Well, I do play golf, but I don't play golf very well. So, but I would certainly, in my game, positioning is usually my strength.
Yeah.
These lawns, they have, a lot of the lawns are very good. Some of them are more variable and have
Right. Yeah.
quite a lot of weaves in, and you can see it in the early morning when your line takes a sharp turn to the right or left.
Right. Yeah.
And positioning becomes a little trickier. But he's got the yellow into a nice position. Yeah, that looks runnable. Maybe another couple of inches would have made it easier, but he's got a nice wiring position here. If he can get black just, he's gone for that spot.
Yeah. And
I have to say, I think I'd have been tempted to get to the south boundary rather than the west boundary, but it's.
yeah. I also think yellow's shot on the hoop is not that easy. It's probably more difficult than the shot Stephen had on hoop 8, the one that he missed. So. But Blake is still going for the.
John, you have the viewfinder on, or the screen on your camera closed? Because the battery lasts a lot longer if you close the flip-out screen.
So Stephen hasn't got the red ball in
Always close it. The battery
promotion
lasts
position. Blue has a clear line down to the golden hoop, but I think these positions sometimes top players are thinking about whether you try and create something at hoop 12 to give you an advantage down to 13. The trouble with where the blue ball is, Stephen's deciding he wants to retain control, so he's just going to pump blue away. He doesn't feel he wants to give blue an easy shot, or indeed miss the hoop.
And I actually think that this is the right way to go, because if he put the ball in the jaws, it's an easy jump shot for blue. And
Yeah, so sometimes it's a nervy jump shot at 12, because of course if you do put the opponent ball through, they have the first ball down to 13, but I think you're right, that distance for Blake, with the way he's been hitting the ball, would have been relatively easy.
That's a beautiful stop shot, fantastic stop shot.
Blake just putting the black ball back in. Yes, I'm not sure that was quite what Stephen intended. I think he was trying to get just in front of the black. Unfortunately touched it. Fortunately, Blake has missed red, or else Stephen might have been in a bit of trouble there.
Now, the question here is...
Now, this is a strong position for Stephen, because Black has no backswing. Looking at those balls down to hoop 13, he doesn't have the easiest hoop with red, but I think he has to go for this. This is probably going to be his best chance to get the advantage at 13.
Yeah, but if you think about it, if black doesn't have a backswing, it can still prevent yellow from getting there.
Well, it can.
Right.
It can.
So there's an option to hit the black and get on the boundary, but I don't think he's going to do that.
I'm not sure that's a big advantage. Blue is a long way. I would rather have blue trying to take position at hoop 13 than black from the side boundary, but he is...
And even the stop shot is not going to be a bad option here to completely control the hoop. Yeah.
Yeah.
So...
Black's a little short there.
Yeah.
So this, it's a little bit difficult to tell from where we're sitting, but blue shot down to 13. Looks like black and red might be, in fact no, they're probably a little bit to the right of his line.
A lot of furniture in the way.
But he's got a, you know, it's a long shot from where he is.
Yeah.
So Stephen is deciding this is as big an advantage as he's going to get.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
he runs the
that's
hoop very nicely, 6-all. So how well can blue get down to the golden hoop? He's got a... Oh, he's hit the peg. And it's turned out to be completely fortuitous. He's ended up in not too bad a position.
Right, right.
He wasn't going to be anywhere near there if if the ball hadn't hit the stick. So
and it could have hit the stick and stuck there.
it could have stuck there.
So
this is a great game. Lots of bad shots get good results. Sometimes good shots get very bad results.
Yeah, yeah. But Blake is young enough. He's gonna run into this situation where he's gonna hit the stick and get stuck there. You just need to be old enough.
No, well, he was pretty lucky there to end up in a nice sort of clearing position. So Stephen's really forced to go deep here.
Right.
There's no point trying to take close position because blue's in complete control of clearing at hoop 13. Just get to the boundary.
And with these hoops, I think, you know, on hoop 13 with all of the pressure of the hoop, you know, the boundary hoop shot is not as easy.
Indeed. Unless you're Robert Fletcher. I found in my game against him, he was running hoops pretty easily
from anywhere.
From pretty much where he wanted to.
This is a beautiful shot.
Good ball
this is
in.
good. Yeah, that's good.
Ball in.
Yeah.
So it's run on about 3 to 4 feet.
Yeah.
Past, maybe 5 feet past the hoop, but in a nice position. Stephen's soon going to be faced with a choice of ball or hoop with red. Yellow.
So yeah, I mean that yellow ball cannot stay.
Oh, he's put that yellow in quite a good spot.
Yeah, but
It looks, I don't, it's difficult to tell from the zone, but it looks like he might have black behind. No,
but
Blake's looking like he's got a nice clear
it doesn't have to be
shot, yeah.
hard. I don't know why the big swing. That's a
Oh,
beautiful shot. Oh,
That is a fantastic result.
this is fabulous.
He's got the blue in the jaws of the hoop.
It's
No,
a
not
little
quite
bit
in the
outside.
jaws, just
yeah.
outside. From where we're sitting, it looks like it's in the jaws, but we can see on
The
camera.
question is, does it block? And I don't know if it's
I
even
think
blocking.
Stephen has to go for the jump here, doesn't he?
Well, he's not jumping. Oh, hold on. If he's standard, what grip he has now?
Well, with the black in a hoop.
Oh, he's
running-
got his normal Irish. He's not jumping. He's probably playing the hoop. Maybe he has a hoop shot. It is possible that
He wants to lie down. There we
yeah.
go.
it is possible that blue is not blocking red.
And we haven't got the camera angle to see that, but you may be right if he looks like he's having a clear shot.
Ooh.
No, he's managed to
Oh.
nick the blue out, but black now has a slight pressure shot. But
Yeah.
young shoulders, sure
With-
he'll cope.
with the blue being close, there would be an argument to just take the shot, and just
I think to win your game,
Yeah.
you're just going to take
Yeah.
this shot here.
Yeah.
There's no danger from red and
yeah.
yellow. There it
That's
is.
that's a very very good.
So the first game, 7-6 to Blake.
Yeah.
A very tight game.
This is
Interesting difference in style.
yeah, but it's really a good game because it shows the different styles. It shows also the the experience and the youth.
Yes.
And I really I
Well-
think that this is like croquet enthusiasts would really
Yes.
must have enjoyed this this game so far.
So I don't know whether we have a camera on another lawn.
John, you're gonna take a break, okay? We're going to, Matthew is playing Alvarez-Sala, but Matthew's up 5-2, I think.
Okay.
5-2 or 3? 5-3. In game 2, right? In game 2, and
Matthew's one game up, or
Matthew lost the first game.
Matthew lost the first game. Okay.
So,
So
we'll go to it right now.
so we're going during this break. There's players are allowed a 5-minute break after a
Take that
game.
scoreboard down, 'cause it's-
We're heading over to see the defending champion Matthew Essick playing one of the Alvarez-Sala brothers, Andres. I'm told Andres won the first game, but I think is 5-2 down in this game.
maybe 5-3. And
Fi-
what color is Matthew playing? Okay. Oh, he played blue and black. Rush. Rush. Matthew blue and black. What? Matthew blue and black. Okay. I'm gonna do their scores.
So I'm afraid we can't see the lawn from where we're sitting, but we do have pictures.
On
So we think they are going for hoop 9. So I can't see the scoreboard, but we think it is 5-3 to Matthew.
He's playing Andres.
So another player with multiple grips, Matthew Essex.
Okay.
So his hard shots are usually Solomon grip, and then he's got this smooth hoop shot that he does it, hoop shot and positions. He does it with Irish grip.
Brian, you remember what the score of Matthew's first game was? So
Andres taking a
put
deep
it
position.
1-0 for the first game for Andres, and they're in the second. We instituted. You'll have it.
Coming in tighter.
Or you can do it now. You know what I'm doing. It's 5-3.
Yellow just missing the black, sitting behind it.
Okay.
And blue now going for the clearance on red.
So when you see Solomon, you know it's going to be a hard shot.
If you find it.
He's trying to cut it.
Brian didn't remember what it was.
Well, that missed by a bit of a distance.
Yeah.
It was very close to the. Now got a slightly different angle. Yes.
Yeah. And he probably considered hitting yellow, and black was in the way, and he didn't want to risk hitting his own ball. But now Andres is trying to hit the black ball away. Does it well? Does it send it to 4?
Clearance.
No.
So,
The second game of Fields Mulliner just starting.
I'm going to go back.
You came back to the first. Yeah. So we're going to return to watch the second game of Mulliner against Fields. Stephen's got a good red ball into position. Black was rather short, yellow short too. And Blake hits a tremendous clearance.
Yeah.
Centre ball again with his ball jumping up.
Let's do this one. It's the same game. What's the difference?
Yes.
Now I gotta switch to the scoreboard back. So let's just do this. Okay, Dan, the Fields, their scoreboard is back up now. Okay.
Nice
This is
control
this
clearance
is a
there
shot
by
that I think is going to be extremely helpful because it keeps you in contention of every hoop that you can clear softly and stay around, especially when
Indeed.
you're shooting well.
Oh, you okay? Okay, I'm using his camera while you were figuring out what you were doing.
A beautiful shot.
That is a fantastic shot. He's got the block, I think, on
His white balance is so
yellow. So yellow's just going to come into a tight position.
I'll get back to
That's
you.
a good shot by Stephen. But I
Well.
think blue has a shot at the hoop.
Yeah.
Um,
He's probably trying to run it off yellow, maybe?
right,
Yes.
you're right.
Yeah.
He's just got the
Mm.
flick.
It didn't really work well for him because now yellow can hit the blue away.
Well,
He probably wanted blue
only,
to be
only
in
if
the
black
jump.
isn't in the position it's in at the moment.
Mhm.
Stephen's got a not particularly enviable choice here, because if he clears black, black is almost certainly going to a position where he's
Right.
going to have a shot to clear yellow anyway.
Right. If
Um,
red stays in the
Maybe
area,
a block is but he's not going for a block.
yeah, that red being, below the hoop makes it a bad situation for Steven, because if black wires from red. Also, there's a question here. If you look at this angle, there's a question whether blue is makeable or not, right? I mean, it's very hard to tell from here.
Going for the clearance. Oh. Well,
but really, I mean, if you think about it,
it's not a bad result. It's not a bad result.
No, it's not. It's not. Especially if yellow is sent at the end of the court. But and also black is on the boundary.
Stephen likes playing his games at a pretty brisk tempo.
Yeah.
He doesn't spend too long thinking about shots.
Yeah, this is. I like Blake's tactic here, that he wired from red, and then he's planning to hit the yellow away. And then of course Stephen plays a beautiful shot to try to block black from hitting yellow. Yeah, I think it did something. Yeah. The reason also that I think if he had hit yellow from the left side, there was a chance he would have hit blue or put it in the in the hoop.
You haven't moved your camera in a while. I couldn't figure out.
So these shots, I'm saying the advantage again for the hoop here is blue doesn't have. It looks as though it's slightly blocked going down to 2.
I'm sorry?
But these are tricky hoops. So
these are tricky hoops. I think
it does look like he's going to go for it though. The advantage of having blue slightly stymied going down to 2 makes this an attractive shot.
That's a beautiful
He's made
shot.
it.
Yeah.
Well done, Stephen.
Yeah, it's really amazing that Blake looked like in complete control of that hoop, and then all of a sudden,
it's a good block. Did the job. So he's had to go through the hoop, but he's made quite a bit of distance down the lawn. Got just beyond halfway. Stephen wants to try and get nice close position here with the red. And that's a very good shot.
Fantastic, yeah.
Trying for the block again.
Yeah.
And got it again.
Got it again, and I think it leaves him only maybe with a hoop shot. Oh, he put him through.
I think he's put him through, yes.
Yeah.
I think that's the first really misaligned shot I think I've seen Blake play
Yeah.
this match.
Yeah.
You're going to do Greg Fletcher's game.
So it's just the result Blake didn't want, because Stephen now 2-0 up and first ball over to hoop 3.
Yeah.
Although the blue ball is over halfway on the side. Red has again taken very nice position, another good.
And this is pretty much the theme of this game, is Stephen is really taking advantage of his positioning abilities, and it's serving him well in this game.
It's maybe a slightly more angled hoop than first thought, but black is in a fairly straight position, a few feet further back.
It's always tricky to see how a player can recover from this adversity, putting the opponents through, putting the opponents up 2-0 with an advantage to go up 3-0. So
Indeed, the pressure told a little bit. He's missed that one. This is not a trivial hoop for Stephen.
no. The sooner you forget the bad shot, the the better you will do for the rest of the game, I think. Yeah, but this is slightly angled, but I think it's makeable.
Checking the hoop. Expect him to get down on the ground here. Here he goes. Again. Not the smoothest of Stephen's strokes there.
So this is, I think Blake is still thinking about Hoop 2.
Maybe.
Yeah.
That was a great chance for him to recover, though.
Yeah, exactly.
And again, hitting very hard at these hoops doesn't often work.
Yeah. So I think Stephen is thinking about promoting his red ball.
He just wants the hoop firmed up. It's been hit hard twice.
Yeah. I think he wants to put it in a wiring spot.
Indeed, it's a nice, easy promotion here.
For an association croquet player, that's a piece of cake, right?
Oh, he's a bit short. He's a bit short. Disappointed with that, but Blake just puts the ball in. Down we go again. This one, all he's trying to
He's
do
gonna
is
jaws
just
it.
get in the jaws.
Yeah.
And there he is.
Yeah. And then
Not,
and then red cannot stay where it is
So
because
Brian, did Matthew win game 2?
no, black is having a shot
Yeah.
at red.
he's hitting yellow.
No.
Oh man, he was hitting red.
You gonna say you knew game
Well, I think he had to hit the red there, but it's worked. It's just done enough. It looks like that doesn't look like that's runnable from
It's-
this
it's
camera
not.
angle.
Yeah, no, it's not. But
I'll tell everybody
Um,
what you do.
Of course, he has another little promotion if he wants it. Some tricky little shots here from this distance.
yeah, I mean the issue here is not what red can do; it's what blue can do. I think that ability for Blake to jump should make yellow worry about blue, not
You know,
red.
That's a pretty tricky jumping position.
Yeah, yeah,
He's
yeah.
got the strength, but that
Yeah,
angle is not
yeah.
easy.
Yeah. Yeah,
Stevens got that
yeah.
nicely into the jaws.
Yeah.
So on the odd hoops, the jaws is not a bad place to be.
Right.
The opponent having a jump shot.
This is a good angle for us to watch.
Indeed.
Oh,
And I had one of those yesterday.
Yeah.
The ground is very hard here.
yeah, yeah.
And you have to learn quickly to adjust
Yes.
your angle of attack on the ball for
Exactly.
the jump shot.
Yeah, yeah. But it was dead center, and
It was a good
and
line.
he didn't look like he overhit it.
No, it was a good line.
So-
Just
But yeah, you're right. It's the ground, and you should really be able to calibrate the strength of the shot and the angle, as you mentioned. But yeah, it's
so black has come in quite deep from the hoop as red is right down by it. Hoop 4. The scoreboard seems to be saying 4 love, which clearly it's not because we've only had 3 hoops. 3 love would be the right score.
yes.
And Stephen just slightly overrun that one, but maybe he's not too worried about that. Red can take tight position in front of the hoop here, making it. In this situation, I think you probably don't want to. I wouldn't want to fire at red in case I put him through. Blue can do the clearing. Oh, but he's done a
beautiful
tremendous jump shot. Huge jump shot.
Yeah.
When you can jump like that.
Yeah, this is
Again,
why. This
the
is why
game
on
is
hoop
quite
3,
easy.
I was thinking that this would have been a
Okay.
makeable one.
Well, that was a straighter jump, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You got a great signal.
And the impressive thing was it's all in the air.
Oh, that's a surprising miss there from Blake.
Yeah.
Oh, are you in the shelter? Oh, I see you now. You're in the shelter.
And Stephen gets an even tighter position with the red.
Yeah, this is full control.
Blake goes for the clearance on red, as yellow has a slightly trickier hoop. And I think that's a very legitimate tactic when the opposition's got 2 balls in front of a hoop and you haven't got anything.
Yeah.
Clear the one which is the easier hoop.
Yes.
Even though yellow now has the first chance of making hoop 5 for a 4-1 lead.
Yeah. Your feet is fine.
So we're going to see another controlled hoop shot.
Well, I think I would
You're
be.
on
I
right.
would think I would be quite tempted for the jaws here,
Um,
but
Oh, you're going to do, so 2 cameras on 11 now. Okay.
oh,
yeah, that's
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, if you can zoom in so that
blue is coming in,
there,
leaving
yeah.
black to
Now
clear.
it's
wow,
like
this
you're
is a
right.
beautiful
That's
position.
a good positional shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll work.
Stephen now has no option really other than to try and go for the block. I think
Yes. Yeah.
there's no point taking position behind. He's not going to be able to see the blue, I wouldn't
Right.
think. So.
And
Just-
taken position by red also, because if you get hit,
Okay.
yellow can always
We got
come
2
back
cameras.
on
Well,
blue.
yellow can come back.
Also,
Yeah.
next to
The one
15,
thing I want to be
zoom
very
in,
careful of is not being. That's a great clearance.
fantastic clearance. It's really.
And here,
And-
if yellow doesn't hit the blue ball, red looks slightly stymied going down to hoop
Yeah.
6.
I also like the confidence in Blake's decision to take a
Indeed,
position
just
with
take a
blue.
position and
Yeah,
go, I'm
and-
going to
yeah.
clear that ball.
Yeah.
And he did.
Yeah.
The confidence of youth.
Yeah. But Stephen has a shot at blue too.
He
you
does
know.
have a shot,
I think, is Matthew,
and he's got
Beautiful
it.
shot.
Sensible.
Sit center
Lovely
ball
shot.
and blocking.
we could probably
Well,
go to you
he
guys
might
for a
have-
while and then come back to some more.
It looks pretty close to a block, doesn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah. And Blake sometimes tries these jump hits, but I don't know if he's going to do that.
You know, I need to shut it down and do that. Oh, no, I got it.
So now, Stephen's proved me wrong with his positioning of red. Turned out to be perfect.
Yeah. Oh.
With the hoop shot, not so perfect.
Yeah.
But he's come back into hoop running position. He's going to be cleared by black.
Yeah.
Not the best clearance.
Yeah,
Black
he
has
was
gone
trying
twice as far as the red.
was trying to avoid hitting the blue ball,
Yeah.
so he had to cut it, but
The trouble is yellow has a very easy clearance on blue,
Yeah.
so
it would have been it would have been nicer if he was able to hit the red ball away softer.
Brian, I can see those balls, so but let me know when I get ready to start.
So good afternoon to all our listeners in Europe. We're watching the second game, the first round of the knockout between Stephen Mulliner from England and Blake Fields from the US. Blake won the first game. Stephen is currently 3-1 up in the second game.
You get what? Somebody else going to solve that for me. Who's talking now?
So this has been one of the longest hoop battles we've had in this match. Yellow has a decision whether to clear black or take position. I think the clearance on it's a positional shot, looks like it's coming up. No, clearance.
So based on the position of red and shots that Stephen missed, the two shots that he missed on hoop 5, I wonder if there is an argument to not really try a big shot and
Yes, I found that pace on these lawns, the balls don't necessarily stay true to the line you hope.
yeah.
But I think you're right, there was something to be said for this is definitely not an easy hoop shot, so he's just taking a wide position on blue.
Right.
And Blake has to make the decision whether to clear with black, which I'm sure he will.
Yeah, because I don't think he can see the red
He
ball.
can't see the red
No.
ball.
But it's again maybe another soft clearance is
Not looking at that swing.
no with that big swing. Yeah.
Didn't get centre ball. So his ball over on the east boundary. Stephen.
Yeah, blue would have been great if it was on the side of the hoop.
It's gone just a bit shorter than Stephen would have liked. So
Yeah.
this is an easy clearance for blue and should be able to retain hoop running position, which he's done.
Yeah.
Just put a tiny bit aside on that, and I play those more as a stop shot to try and keep my
Yeah.
ball closer to the hoop.
Right.
But he's in a
I'm sorry?
nice hoop running position if he can stay there, which of course he's not going to.
I think Stephen is gonna. Oh, he's going.
Just going to clear the blue, I think.
You know what, John? What's weird is
Yeah, it's a good clearance. Red staying close to hoop 5. Black coming back in. 10 feet away.
getting ready.
Yellow taking tight position. That's a
Beautiful
good shot.
Beautiful shot.
So blue. I think
So
blue.
it's 1-1, right?
So
Blue is
one
just-
thing about blue, when blue is deeper than yellow, it gives options to red to hit the black ball in a wiring position.
Indeed.
So the best place to be either under, between yellow and the hoop, or next to yellow, so it couldn't be wired. nice shot. I think he can see. He has everything. I think he has yellow and he has the hoop. I think. I don't know. What do you think from this angle? So
Stephen makes hoop 5 with yellow.
So,
5-1.
so one thing here that is probably important.
Sorry, 4-1, sorry.
4-1. One thing to point out, especially for the young players, like the beginners or people who are starting the game, if you watch this hoop 5 carefully, you see that Stephen missed 2 easy positions. Yet he was not discouraged. He continued to play, kept his composure, and ended up winning the hoop again. A lot of times, especially with young players, they miss an easy shot and they feel, okay, that's the end of the world or something, and it can impact them for the rest of the game. But Steven showed a lot of composure here, and it was like a masterful job winning hoop 5 after these 2 easy misses.
And he's put red into a hoop running position about 2-3 feet to the west of the hoop, making sure that blue's clearance on red won't leave it in a hoop running position. Black has come in maybe a little bit shorter than he would have liked. Stephen has a few choices here. If he's confident of red running the hoop, which here I think probably is not so confident. He'd have the clearance on blue. He's got the block.
And what helped him make that choice is that also black is not in a good position. So
I don't know whether that's exactly the position he wanted the yellow, but
right. Yeah, this went a little long for him.
Yeah. Stephen, these are the pressure shots, aren't they? Because if red misses black, and black can run that hoop, blue is in a fantastic position down near hoop 7.
Right.
It's not an easy hoop for black. Stephen may well just decide to put a ball in here.
You know,
but
it's
created extra pressure.
It does, yeah. And if you think about it, like the angle that black has, if you try to hit this hard, it's almost impossible.
I think I'd be very tempted to jump that.
Yeah,
shot
I actually completely agree.
Particularly with his strength.
Yeah.
It's a bit difficult to tell from where we're sitting how far away that is. But you're much likely to. No, that is. Stephen went for putting another ball in, but again he's pushed that ball a bit too far.
Yeah,
this is now a free shot, I would say to Blake.
I know. It's impossible, and he made it. It's really great shot. Great shot because one yellow
Stephen's
doesn't have.
It's 2-4, but Blake at the moment is looking strong favourite for hoop 7.
Yeah.
That was unfortunate for Stephen because his positional play has been pretty good until then, but both those balls were slightly awry.
I have a feeling he was trying to tempt Blake to play that shot, and he was going to put red back in position with the yellow ball. That was the strategy to start with. But I agree with you. I think it's. The hoop shot is phenomenal.
Another beautiful
Nice clearance
clearance.
by Stephen, removing the blue. Right, coming in deep.
1-1.
Okay, we've just heard
Defending champion.
the defending champion Matthew has
They're
won the
just getting ready
second
to start.
game
So I'll
against
switch to that in a
Andres,
minute, okay.
Alvarez-Sala to make it 1-1. Stephen attempting the hoop there, but we were right behind that line. It always looked as though he was just aiming at the left-hand wire.
He ran the hoop.
That is an extraordinary hoop.
I'm going to switch now.
Absolutely
Okay.
extraordinary hoop.
Yeah.
I think probably he was going for the in-off.
I don't know what he was going for. All right, and then now we're switching to game 3. And
Game
this
3, the defending champion against Alvarez-Sala. I'm sure some of you in Spain will be pleased to be watching this game.
So we're gonna get the score fixed on at the bottom of your screen.
That's a nice clearance from Alvarez.
So Tim, so far, what's your impression of the tournament overall?
Well, this is a very impressive facility in terms of scale here.
Yeah, it is.
24 lawns. One or two of the lawns, I think, are slightly substandard, I would say.
Yeah.
I played on lawn 8 on Saturday, and one end of it is a bit of a sandpit.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a tremendous facility here, and we've been warmly welcomed by the hosts and everyone from US Croquet Federation. Fantastic bunch of volunteers doing a very good job.
I'll come back to this after that game.
Virginia has laid on the most amazing weather for us. I mean, we've had just the most perfect week.
Yeah.
Blue skies every day.
Yeah.
It's been a little bit chilly first thing in some of the mornings, but as the week's gone on, it's actually been very pleasant temperature.
Yeah.
What's not to like playing croquet in October?
In October with the sunny skies. Yeah. It is such an impressive facility, and being
obviously
able.
it's very nice for those of us who might not get into a field of 64-ish. Having a field of 80 has enabled more participants, which is fantastic for those of us that might not have got in.
Yeah.
It's given us a great experience. I've had a tremendous time here. I've really enjoyed myself.
Yeah. And as we watch Matthew and Andres, they're still battling on hoop 1. And again, if we can get the score fixed for games 1 and 2, do we have that? Do we have the scores?
Yes, the match at the moment is 1-1.
Yeah.
And obviously they're still on the first hoop. So,
Yeah. And it looks like Andres is in control, but Matthew is trying to clear red, the soft shot. He's going for the in-off, and it's a tricky angle. he's trying to
So
do a
again,
double
that's-
clearance here.
Yes, I'm just deciding that yellow is the easier.
He
Oh,
jumped
just
over red.
jumped over, it was unlucky.
Yeah, but he was looking at that, which is
Again, difficult telling whether that's ball or lawn causing that sort of jump.
right. Yeah.
Okay, we're streaming Matthew's third game now. As soon as that's done, we'll go back to maybe a third game for Mulliner. Although if Blake catches up, I'll cut back to him to finish winning 2-2.
Nice
This is-
smooth hoop there from Andres. Beautiful hoop.
Yeah, beautiful swing.
Lovely controlled hoop. And
Yeah.
he's 3/4 of the way down the lawn.
Yeah.
Black is coming in, but that's going to be cannon fodder for the red.
So the World Championship was played in America in 2002 at the NCC in West Palm Beach.
If Blake catches up, we'll come back to him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, listen.
And it's 22 years ago, and this was like the first big tournament at the NCC. And looking at this and looking what we had then, it's quite impressive that we have live streaming, and it's something to say about the USCA and those who made this possible.
Yes, well, live streaming of major championship events has really taken off in
Yeah.
the last few years,
Yeah.
and I know is appreciated by a lot of people who can't come and watch the games.
Yeah.
We've had a few spectators here, but probably not too many, but
Yeah.
we are in a fairly remote part of Virginia. It's a facility. I wonder what happens when there isn't a World Championships on.
Yeah.
There are a lot of lawns, which
Yeah.
my guess is it's a little bit quiet here
Yeah.
from next week.
Yeah, and Macy and his club, they have a lot of activities throughout the year, but I don't think that they have activities that would fill 24 courts.
Yes.
But of course, the community takes a lot of pride in having the largest croquet facility in the world.
I'm sure, and I'm sure this has been a big feather in Macy's cap,
Yeah.
hosting this event here.
Yeah.
So it is looking like Alvarez taking a jump shot there.
Yeah.
So he's about to widen his feet a bit. There we go. It doesn't look brilliantly aligned to us.
No, unless we're.
No,
Yeah,
that just looked like a misalignment. Didn't
Yeah,
it?
I agree. And then this camera work is great. To be able to show it like that.
Very good camera work, thank you. It looked like he was aiming at the left wire, and that indeed is what he hit.
And you could see in the back Ben Rothman on the other court. So these are the last two world champions. Ben won it in 2019 and Matthew in 2022.
Yes, I remember Ben playing a fantastic jump shot over the peg to run, it must have been hoop 12, I think.
Hoop 12. Yeah.
Southwick on the south coast of England.
Yeah, that was a very
His
famous.
victory year. Yeah. He was pretty pleased.
Yeah, it was a. Okay. It's a very,
That's a very nice shot from
yeah.
Alvarez. Beautifully controlled.
Yeah.
Looks like he's got a block on blue getting into the jaws. So
Nice stop shot.
Thank you. I've just had a text from Richard Brooks down on the south coast in England saying, good commentary, Tim and Mohammed. Great tea time viewing in England. Well, hope you're having a nice cup of tea, Richard. We're enjoying a lot of nice blue sky over here, and I'm sure it's getting dark and dusky in the UK now at this time of year.
Yeah. And yeah, Richard, I would love to have a cup of tea, so I may do that after my in my break.
Just on the other lawn, I just missed seeing it, but Stephen has taken a 6-4 lead and has just cleared Blake's first ball over at hoop 11 and retained a nice tight position at hoop 11, so he's looking in a good position here.
And Matthew is in good control of hoop 2.
So is Andres going to try the slow clearance like he did last time, or a slightly harder clearance here?
Because he doesn't have a ball, I assume he's going to try a soft clearance. I'm not sure.
Slightly firmer, but he's... Did that look like a funny connection off the mallet?
I couldn't tell from this angle, but it's always challenging when you have against two good positions like that. It's somewhat demoralizing, which is harmless.
For all you croquet players who are just starting the game, seeing a world champion miss a hoop from about, if that was a foot, I'd be surprised. Dead in front. There's hope for us all.
Yeah, just keep that video and watch it.
Unfortunately for Andres, it doesn't really make a... Well, maybe it was all part of a cunning plan that he wants to get a nice promotion over here.
Yeah, the swing didn't look like...
The swing, definitely. He was expecting to make that hoop.
There is now a chance to hit the right side of blue and get... Yeah. Beautiful.
He's got a very nice shot there and ended up...
Very nice, very nice. Almost straight in front of the... Is he?
No,
oh, it's in the halfway.
He's nearly halfway. To
it's halfway, which is good. Yeah.
But that's it's a funny old game. You can play a pretty poor shot, and a turn later, you've got a great result.
Yeah.
Similarly, you can play a very good shot sometimes and end up with a very bad result.
Yeah. And it looks like Stephen finished off his second game with Blake winning 7-4. So now we're going to be up for a third game.
Andres has run into the... So he ran into the back of that hoop, which is unfortunate. So he's now in a pretty bad position at hoop 3. Blue has come in very nice and tight. I think Andres has no choice here. Andres has no choice other than to try and clear that blue ball.
Chat wants to know how Brian Lozano was doing.
Let's... which score?
It's a very good clearance from Andres. allow him to get the yellow ball out of that awkward position. He has a straighter line, so he can just come back through the back of the hoop. Camera angle to see how easy that is for Matthew to run that hoop.
Is the score right? Is it 1? Ryan, what's the score in Matthew's game? Ryan, what's
It's
the score
1-1.
in Matthew's game?
It's supposed to be 1-1.
I think it is 1-1, yes.
Yeah, not 2-0.
It's 1-1.
Yeah, so game 3 score is 1-1. Yeah.
No, they're at hoop 3. They're at hoop 3.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
You're watching it directly. Oh, you got it there.
Do you use this tubing in England?
There are some clubs which have the tubing. It's actually very effective, I find, although I have tripped over it twice, and I've seen Lionel Tybalt took a huge fall the other day.
Oh.
And sometimes you're not looking at the ground as you're walking down the aisles between these courts. Matthew taking on a long hoop shot there from the boundary. Same result we've seen quite a lot this week.
Yeah.
Nice promotion from Andrews, not quite hard enough.
Yeah.
I'm disappointed with that.
Yeah. You know, over the past few years, I've watched Matthew a few times, and I feel something is off, just based on his. I don't know. Like usually, these shots usually are. Not that the hoop shot from the boundary is easy, but I feel like something is off with Matthew. I wonder what it is. But he's a champion, so you would expect him to get it together in a moment and give you a fantastic finish for any game.
It's quite difficult to tell from this camera what sort of angle this is, but Andres obviously feels confident enough that
Yeah. I mean, again,
get in the jaws.
this swing is the right swing for these hoops. I mean, you notice like he hit a little bit harder,
Yes.
and it was a lot softer when he ran hoop one.
Yes, it got rejected.
Yeah, so there is something about that, and this is what I was mentioning earlier, that his Irish grip he uses for these hoop shots, and he usually runs very smooth. Beautiful.
Nice hoop.
Yeah.
And look at that, it's
Oh, very nice.
ended up.
Speak up a little bit.
So yellow coming down
What did you just say?
a little deep, because black is down near the hoop.
Yeah. Matthew just scored.
Yes, it's 2-1 to Matthew.
Yeah.
The blue ball coming just past the yellow, probably a bit too close to yellow.
Okay, so he's going for. Once you start seeing the Solomon grip, you know that he's going to do one big shot, a hard shot or a stop shot.
I think here is a stop shot clearance and try and retain position.
On red, yeah, yeah. Especially that yellow is not in a good position. So, and he's trying now to. It is actually going. It looks like he's going for yellow, and he wants to fill that in the way. Yeah.
Those are probably the hoop holes from yesterday and the day before.
By the way, the referee here is Matt Griffith. He's also a U.S. player.
Okay, John, get that game. We're going to come back to it as soon as Matthew wins. Or sooner.
Okay, he hit the yellow ball.
He has got a good clearance on the yellow, but he's back on the north boundary. And the third game between Stephen Mulliner and Blake has started. Blake has blue and black in front of the hoop, but black looks like it's blocking blue's hoop attempt.
Okay,
Andres has missed the blue there. And on the other lawn, Stephen has just made a beautiful shot clearing the blue ball.
So this hoop shot by Matthew will put him up 3-1. Beautiful shot.
Lovely shot.
Yeah, and you know, although most Egyptians have Irish grip, if you watch Ethic's Irish grip, you see that there is less wrist than what you would see in any Egyptian shot. Usually there's a lot of wrist and less arms. I mean, there are...
I noticed I did play in the Egyptian Open last year, and I did notice several of the players have wrist bands, supports.
And from injuries.
I'm sure it's from injuries, because I have to say the way they hit the ball so hard, it must put pressure on that area of the wrist.
This shot by Matthew is a great position, but it's not really a good based on where blue is, because it's going to make hitting red away somewhat difficult. But he probably sees part of red, and then I don't know from this angle if yellow has...
It doesn't look like yellow's got a blocking position there.
Right, no. But I don't like the angle, because there's a chance that blue can put red in the hoop, and he ended up actually hitting his own ball. So even though black was a good position, it would have probably been, he would have preferred to have it a little bit farther from red. It's kind of like breaks the momentum. He was down 1-0 and went up 3-1. That would have been an easy shot to go 4-1, but he ended up missing the shot. And this is how games can turn. One ball can switch things, you know, this can easily be 3-3. It's a very nice hoop running by Andres.
Blake has taken a 1-0 lead in the third game against Stephen. Just fired his blue ball down at Stephen's yellow, which was in front of hoop 2 but missed. 2 balls on the north boundary behind hoop 2. Stephen has a red up by hoop 1 to put in down to hoop 2. Now if red can see, has he got the block?
Hard to say. I don't know if he's playing the hoop.
It looks like he's playing the hoop, doesn't it?
Yeah, from this
So
angle.
maybe he must have the block then, I assume, because it'd be tempting to.
Oh,
It was very
he
difficult
was
to see
actually,
from this
yeah, he was
camera
trying to hit
angle
the.
what he was trying to do there. Anyway, we got that completely wrong.
Yeah.
So he has cleared blue, but I assume he must have been trying to clear black.
Yeah, yeah, he was.
It did look to us like he was trying to run the hoop.
Right, right.
We'll try and get a little bit of side on this to get into the jaws. Nearly.
Yeah, I mean, it stays. Black stays in control of the hoop. And croquet in Spain is a fantastic experience. It's the game is growing, and they have beautiful courts. They have amazing, enthusiastic community there.
They do. I had the pleasure of playing at Club de Campo the weekend before last. In the finals of the relatively new European Club League. Where I had the pleasure of playing Jose Riva and his club hero, who did beat Roehampton, my club, quite comfortably in the final.
Oh, wow.
They had a very strong team.
Yeah.
Jose Nico, his young brother, who looks like he's going to be a very promising talent, and some other very good youngsters in their team. And it's a pleasure playing the Spaniards. I've yet to meet an uncharming Spaniard.
Yeah, no, the community there, when I went to play there in 2023, and the community there remind me a lot of the croquet community in Egypt back in the 70s and 80s. You see also a lot of families.
A lot of families playing in Spain.
Yeah.
Obviously, we have 3 of the Alvarez-Sala brothers here today in this tournament. 2 who've qualified for the knockout.
So now Matthew has good control on hoop 6.
Stephen has drawn level in his 3rd game 1-all, but Blake has just put a very good blue ball in front of hoop 3.
You see in the background is M Nasr of Egypt, 2-time world champion.
Lovely clearance there from Andres.
And he's apparently M Nasr is getting ready to play Stephen Morgan, who's also in the background here. don't know if you think it's a good idea to go over some of the results.
Maybe not the first one.
No, no, not the first one.
I had a
I forgot about
privilege
that,
of-
Tim. I'm so
I had
sorry.
the privilege of playing Robert Fletcher, which was my reward for getting through to the knockout. And I played a beautiful first 2 hoops. But it didn't last too long.
Don't worry about it.
He's an amazing player.
Yeah. So
we've also had Mohammed Nasr beating Tamar
Hatata.
Hatata in straight games. Ben Rothman beat Aston in 3 games, 7-5 in the third.
Mm-hmm.
Mohammed Karim beat Jenny. After Jenny took the first game 7-4, he won the next 2 7-5, 7-5. Ewan is keeping the flag flying for England, beating Sharif 7-6, 7-2. And those are the only results in so far.
Yeah. Ben Rothman and Aston Wade would have been a good match to watch. 2 world champions, the current under-21 world champion and the former Open world champion. So that must have been a good game to watch.
Both fine players.
Yes. Yeah.
So Matthew trying a jump shot there, and a little bit difficult to tell. It looks like blue has come back into a. It doesn't look like that runs the hoop from this angle, but a bit difficult to tell.
I wonder if he's trying to hit the black ball and we just can't see it, or maybe he's trying the jump shot. Yeah, he's going to try a jump shot.
He's trying a jump because yellow is not in a brilliant position.
Right.
Hands well down the shaft.
Oh.
He's managed to get the blue ball away from the wire, if it was on the wire, but that looks runnable. It also looks like black is fairly easily runnable too. But the advantage is his red ball will have gone down somewhere near hoop 7.
No problem. We got a big size way to want us to broadcast Stephen Morgan versus Nasr right in front of your camera.
Oh, Matthew's missed that too.
We could do that after Matthew and Blake, because they just started. So leaving your camera where it is.
Blake has taken a 2-1 lead against Stephen and has a 12-13 yard shot to clear Stephen's yellow ball and take control of hoop 4. But he's missed. Stephen will be relieved about that because his red ball was up on the north boundary. Now has a relatively straightforward hoop
and
for hoop 4 to make the score 2-all.
And Matthew missed again. I think these hoops are really difficult, and it probably makes you wonder if more conservative play and more improving of the positions would be the way to go, because it sometimes gets in your head.
It can. I have to say, I'm not sure I remember many missed shots in my match against Robert Fletcher. I think he ran all the hoops he wanted to, and to be fair, I did run the 5 that shots that I had. And sadly, I just missed clearing him from all the boundaries that he sent me to. So, Andres has a short little jump shot here.
He's basically looking at jumping yellow, maybe considering to hit the black away and then jump with the yellow.
with the red.
And then the advantage of this is
Oh,
that
so
you
he's
could
playing-
run black,
yes.
you could hit black and go to 7. He's worried about black hitting yellow back, so he's considering
Yes.
jumping with red. So these are the two options, is to jump
Yes.
the hoop with red or hit the black. I mean, it depends on your confidence in your own jump shot.
I think when I'm behind in this situation, I like the idea of clearing black, getting red over, because if he misses, then yellow has an easier jump shot and blue has no shot over to hoop 7.
Yeah.
So you're thinking this could be a 2-hoop swing.
Yeah. Although I
Um,
think blue is outside the hoop, because he didn't really jaws it.
Okay.
Yeah, but again,
It's-
I mean,
it looks as though it doesn't have a particularly nice shot over to hoop 7 though.
Yeah. But if I have
Difficult to tell from the camera angle we have.
Yeah, but I like this shot more. Because I feel that you hit the black away, black has a chance to
It
hit
does have a
yellow.
chance,
Yeah,
yes.
you give
Yeah.
black another chance at the hoop. So it's not.
But it becomes a pressure shot for Matthew. He's just missed two relatively easy short hoop attempts.
Absolutely.
He's now in control.
But yeah, at this level, I mean, jumping red should be expected of a player. So I think the decision was not
perfectly
wrong.
reasonable decision.
Yeah, exactly.
Unfortunately, the execution was not his best. It is difficult to see whether blue does run that hoop. If it is off the wire, then it's an easy hoop to make.
Yeah.
In the other game, which we can see beneath us, Blake is just having a slightly angled hoop shot at hoop 5. And he went, in fact, he was going for the jaws in the end, and he went softly and the ball turned. So he's now to the side of hoop 5. Andres has missed that shot over. It was a tricky shot. And we'll see how close this... Yes, it looks like it is runnable. Yep.
So now it's 4-2 Matthew.
Matthew's at 4-2.
He just scored? Yeah. Matthew did. Yeah, we got him at 4-2.
That's a
Beautiful.
nice positional ball in.
Nice.
That's
Yeah.
all we had, 4-2.
Black has come in deep.
He just scored that hoop. I thought he bounced on.
Matthew's scored. He's at 4-2.
We have his 4-2. Is that correct?
Yes,
Yeah,
4-2 is
4-2.
correct. Matthew is up 4-2 in the third game.
He finishes this game. It's not going to show the end of the ball or the big field.
So Matthew now attempting to clear the red ball with blue.
That's a
Sensible.
beautiful clearance. This is like nice center ball, effortless.
Indeed.
It looked effortless.
And for those starting the game, this is why black went deep. It's very difficult to clear the black. But on the other hand, it's not easy for black to run that hoop either. So my choice would be to put a ball in close, nice and close here, but Andres looks like he's going for the clearance on black.
he tried to cut it.
He had to cut it to get it much distance, and he's just missed.
And I think this ball is probably.
But I
close
think
to
I think that was a low percentage shot. I mean, he may well be a much better clearer than me, but that's, you know, another ball nice and tight. I think would have been a better decision.
Yeah.
Matthew not particularly happy with that.
But
I think that was the little bounce in the ball that he was. But
and if you think about it, if he wanted the black to stop, I mean, this wasn't like that wasn't a stop shot. You're just trying to do center ball.
that's a nice shot.
Beautiful,
So long
yeah.
as
But blue can actually
blue will move this.
will move it, and maybe an in-off also.
Possibly in off here.
Yeah.
Slightly difficult to tell from the angle, but it certainly looks as though it's away from the hoop sufficiently for that.
Oh.
No, didn't actually go for the yellow.
He didn't even go
I
for
would
the
have
ball.
tried for that right-hand side of the yellow.
Yeah.
Now, can Andres nail this black ball? It's difficult to see how far
Yeah.
away the blues.
Andres doesn't need to hit the black ball. He can just take another
Well,
position.
he could take a position, but black has a nice clearing position on the yellow.
Right.
And blue is not that far away.
Yeah. I mean, I like this shot.
He's taken a deep position. That's fair enough. If Matthew can get a good stop shot here. No, he's.
I mean, this tournament wouldn't be successful without the volunteers and the referees. They've been really remarkable. We had refs setting hoops between games. I mean, fixing the hoops between games. We had scorekeepers. It's really been amazing organization.
Indeed, and plaudits to the manager, Jeff Sue, as well, who's done a fantastic job.
Yes.
We had a players and spouses dinner last night at a nearby golf club, which was very nice, but the manager had to stay behind until the last floodlit games from the playoff matches were completed, which I think finished sometime around 7:30 7:30, 8 o'clock last night. So he was up late last night putting the draw together for today's knockout round.
And it wasn't an easy draw because they had to first put the results in the ranking system and re-rank the players.
That's a good effort. Just spun back. In Stephen Mulliner's game, Stephen's 3-2 down, and they are fighting over hoop 6 with no one yet in a hoop running position. Matthew having another shot at hoop 7. Hits the right wire. Andres' chance now to take hoop 7.
So this is a trimmer mallet he's playing with?
Yes, it looks like a trimmer mallet with a slightly adapted handle. Very good hoop. But slightly awkward spot there. He probably hasn't got a clean shot down to hoop 8, but he is now 4-3 behind.
Somebody just scored, Brian.
Yeah, so it's 4-3 to Matthew in game 3.
That's a pretty good ball in from Matthew from over near corner 3. And Andres just checking here to see what sort of shot he's got, and the answer is not a very nice one. And if you're in this position and the opponent has got a very good first ball in, sometimes your only chance is really to take the shot with yellow in this case, either at hoop or ball. The decision sometimes is easier for you if it looks like you have a double. But it really doesn't look like he can do anything with that red ball.
Yeah, black is a very good position by Matthew.
And indeed, he has gone for...
Went between the ball and the black ball. With the ball and the hoop.
The ball and the hoop, it was nearly a double, but not quite. And
then you can see here, so Matthew is waiting for Rnds to place the ball on the boundary because he wants to make sure that he can wire.
Position.
Yeah.
Although realistically, he's likely to be taking that hoop shot on with black. Red's not got any chance of clearing black, I don't think. Oh, and that's rather awkward.
But if it's wired, then there's no harm, no foul. There's if blue is wired from yellow, then even if blue is blocking black, it would be inconsequential. I mean, Rnds' problem would be that blue is wired from yellow. Blake and Stephen are 3 all.
And Stephen's put in a very good ball in front of hoop 7. His red ball, blue is very close to it, but it's going to have a awkward angle jump shot or a clearance. Black is offside and going to the offside spot to play. And here is Rnds. He's probably just checking whether he needs a referee, whether he wants it watched.
Are you guys needing a break? Once this game is over.
So Rnds has a referee on. These are always very easy shots to see whether you've done a foul, but it's always polite to ask the opponent whether they want a referee to come and watch it. Yes, and nice clean shot. Oh, not far away from the hoop. It was a good effort. So I imagine here yellow doesn't have much sighting of blue.
No, he did.
Fantastic shot.
Great shot.
Which makes it
Well, the
makes
hoop
me
is now,
wonder.
hoop is now back open.
Yeah.
Assuming Matthew doesn't make this shot here, this is not an easy hoop.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so now all of a sudden, this hoop, after it looked like Matthew had full control.
Yes, that one shot changed the
yeah.
whole situation.
Yeah, I think, you know, not being able to wire the blue ball.
And here he's just going for a clearance, I think, on
Yeah.
red, isn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
No, he went for
Oh,
the hoop.
wow, that's fantastic. That's
And
amazing.
a great hoop.
Yeah. That is an amazing shot.
He now has a 5-3 lead.
Hmm.
Say what?
Matthew.
Who's talking?
Brian.
What did you want to know?
This is a very, very good shot by Matthew, just to run the hoop from that distance.
I can't understand. Yeah, is it, what you're doing right now is perfect. Zooming in there is great.
He's going to go with the hit on the first ball.
Fantastic hit,
Yeah.
sendable clearance.
Remind me to fix that.
Red will come back in to hopefully the same sort of position that yellow was in.
So now,
Stephen
this is
Mulliner Blake feels game is still 3-all. Stephen looking in a better position than Blake at hoop 7.
and Matthew looks also in good shape for this game too.
Blake has just tried a huge jump shot at 7 from the boundary, with Stephen's yellow just outside the jaws of hoop 7, and he hit the crossbar and went straight over.
Okay, so now hoop 9 and Andres is trying. I'm thinking he's probably trying to hoop, or you think he's hitting the black ball?
It looks
Oh, okay, so he tried this stop shot.
hasn't retained hoop running position though, so that hoop
Yeah.
is still all to play for.
John?
Blake now has a shot from
John, can you tell how your
a few yards outside corner 4,
Pardon?
trying to. He's not even going to try to attempt. He's just taking a halfway position between 7 and 8.
You changed it really fast, man. It blanked out for like a second.
So Andres is trying to block the. I think he considered blocking. I think now he's going after the black ball, and he needs to cut it so he can retain a boundary straight position.
Stephen has now taken a 4-3 lead. Blue is offside, going to the offside penalty position on the east boundary, coming over to hoop 8.
Andres is trying to find a spot for his red ball. And he basically is wiring it from the black, knowing that his other ball on the boundary will hit the blue ball away. But whether he was able to wire or not, we can't tell from this angle. Okay, so he didn't wire, and now there's going to be a boundary shot, or maybe a shot on blue. Probably he's going to go for blue. Matthew's positioning has been really fantastic in this hoop. Again, the control of these corner hoops usually can shift from one side to another with just one little missed position or an extra roll for a ball, like what you see now. The yellow ball, if it was in position, it would have really been a place where blue may have wanted to hit it away, knowing what red can do to black.
So there's now 4-all in Stephen's game against Blake. Red has quite a nice position in front of 9, black 4 feet behind it.
I have 2 Canadians in the background.
Yes.
And a Swedish baby.
I saw this, I didn't know it was Swedish, but I saw the baby yesterday.
Yeah.
It's a good clearance.
This, this game requires a lot of patience. I'm sure that the croquet players understand that. But if somebody is not an experienced croquet player, this is not boring at all. But patience is a virtue that needs to be had and to be competitive in this game. Okay, so that hit. The attempt for blue on red is a big shot. Blake ran hoop 9 to be up 5-4 in game 3 against Stephen Mulliner.
Oh, he's just run it from some distance then.
And it was a big shot from a long distance, so that's oh, that put the ball closer to.
That's unlucky because that now is looking pretty terminal for Andres.
Right.
That looks like a nice easy hoop down to hoop 10.
Right.
Yeah. 6-3 lead.
So 6-3, game 3 to Matthew.
With a ball pretty
Yeah.
close to hoop 10. So
Yeah.
that was unfortunate for Andres. Just
Yeah.
we're coming to the denouement of Stephen and Blake's game. Stephen's red has just been cleared down towards corner 4, but yellow has a longish shot at the hoop to bring it back to 5-all, with blue
Say what?
in close proximity to the hoop, but not an easy hoop running position.
Oh, good. Excellent. Why don't you pick up that game when you're in this, and we'll see what happens. We're gonna have to take a break pretty soon.
Stephen just ran hoop 10 to make it 5-5.
That was a good hoop from Stephen.
Yeah.
Blue fortunately does have an easy line over, but Stephen, and that's a good shot from Blake.
And Matthew has a very nice center ball clearance on yellow to regain control of hoop 10. Up 6-3.
Oh, isn't that game 1? I don't know.
Not quite sure what the thinking was behind that shot.
And Matthew not taking any chances, is just hitting that ball away.
That's Stephen having a shot at the blue ball with his yellow from the north boundary, and he's hit the black, which was not what he was planning to do. Blue has now a straightforward hoop 11 to take a 6-5 lead, and if he can run it down to 12.
I don't like a big swing.
He's doing his very big swing, and indeed he's back on the south boundary. I think he could have tried that with a bit more control.
He does have that shot, and he just didn't want to take any chances. So, but it's
you want to try that shot though,
Absolutely.
because you're then in control of hoop
Yeah.
12. Maybe he feels he's just going to clear whatever's there from the south boundary, but Stephen has put a reasonable ball in. Black now, I assume, will take position and rely on blue clearing red.
This clearance by Rnds is good, because I think he's fighting for his life in the last hoop. And Matthew missed.
Fantastic clearance.
Big shot on hoop 12.
Fantastic clearance from Blake. I'm sorry you're not watching this game, but we can see it beneath our commentary box. Stephen now has a long 20-yardish clearance on Black to stay in the match, because that looks like a very makeable hoop for Blake.
And he's just missed it.
So Matthew can win.
So Blake has a
Okay, so we switch now to the-
3 to 4 foot shot
Yeah. And this is
to
for
make
the match.
For the match. Here we go.
Checking the
On
hoop.
camera.
I'm sorry, man.
leave it for a hoop shot.
I'll come back to that in a second.
Yeah, yeah.
We've just lost the picture. We're
So-
teasing you with that
Is
one,
this
but
to
we
win?
Yeah.
this is to
If-
win,
if he gets it.
and big swing and a thumping
And he
through.
makes it, and he does that.
And he's very pleased.
And we're very, very
Well played, Blake. It was a very good
happy
match.
and relieved. And it was really well played by Stephen. Also, I mean,
Contrasting
it's,
styles.
yeah, yeah,
A very nice match to watch.
yeah, yeah. So now Blake is in the round of 16.
That was an important generational game to get, though.
Yeah.
All right, now Matthew finishes.
The question is it truly the oldest and the youngest of the 32 players?
I don't want to take a break.
Oh yeah, yes, yeah.
Might be a little older than Mulliner, but
Yeah.
he's playing Pepe, who's not as young as Blake. But it's, you know,
When do you, how much time do you have?
a couple of hours, they said. They haven't put on all the first round,
What
so.
we're probably going to do is as soon as Matthew's done, we're going to take a break for half an hour.
All right.
And if you want to come back, that would be cool.
Yeah, we'll see. By then, Jeff might have 4 assignments, and if I'm lucky slash unlucky, I might have an hour to do it.
Say what? Okay. Yeah, but. why don't you make all your
Oh,
batters up
that's a bad miss from
here? Because
Yeah.
we're
Andres.
done on that court now. We're
He
gonna
would
take a break
he
for
would
a
expect to make that shot 19 times out of 20.
Yeah.
That's what we have to
And
fix. We gotta
Matthew
fix the
now
power.
for
That's
the
only way to make that work.
for the
But
match.
Bring the batteries back up.
Oh,
And he missed.
and that's a surprise really, because there's so much less pressure on that shot with Red having missed.
Yeah. And then I hear a comment from Ben, and he said Irish. So I wonder if Ben thought that this should have been with a Solomon grip.
Enough possibilities here.
Yeah.
No,
No.
not quite got the right
Yeah.
connection. So Andres still fighting for his place in the championship.
Okay. And when Matthew's finished, we're gonna take a break.
That's a good position.
Well, I think he has to try and clear that with Red, doesn't he? Because Black has a nice clearance on yellow there.
Yeah. And also,
Oh, he's-
if he doesn't, maybe he doesn't see the full ball.
Well,
So he's trying to hit
he's
the
going
black.
to hit Black.
Yeah. And if he center balls it, he's still. Oh.
That's two shortish missed
Mm-hmm.
clearance shots from Andres.
Yeah.
These are precious shots, though, at the end of a match where you're having to hit things.
Mm-hmm.
A lot more difficult than in the
Right.
beginning.
And also the fact that he was really trying to not just hit it, trying to center
had-
ball it and trying to send it far.
Yeah.
So there's so many elements that can make this pressure a lot more. And now I think Matthew will just try to hit the yellow ball away.
Well, there's something to be said.
Yeah,
for
there's
just
an
putting a
argument.
ball in
Yeah,
here.
because you have two balls
Um,
versus one.
I think he's going to just put the
Yeah.
ball in.
And a lot of times if the hoop is in the way, you don't want to take any chances because you could end up putting
Yeah,
yellow in the wire in a position. So
indeed.
yeah.
So he has to try and
No,
at
he's
the
trying to
stop.
double. I think he's trying to hit both balls, probably.
Could be.
Yeah, I see he's looking at the angle. Sometimes this can get difficult because the yellow ball jumps after the hit.
Okay.
But yeah, but with
That's
that power.
That's probably not a bad result. That looks like black has a tricky shot.
I think that blue will take
The
position.
blue will take position, and red is going to. All the courts here at Chesapeake Bay sponsored by, I assume, local individuals.
National individuals.
okay.
Oh, he's trying a big jump shot now.
Things are pretty desperate
The
when you
question
have
is,
to
is he
try
trying
this
to
shot.
jump over the hoop, or what is he trying to jump over? Because for that distance,
I'm not sure.
this ball will be on the ground.
I think looking at the angle that's gone at, I assume he was trying to jump the hoop.
Yeah.
So actually, it's difficult from our angle. It looked like this was slightly stymied, but this looks a straightforward shot. And the same result as last time. Defending world champion misses 2 shots at hoop 10.
And I think that this is when I said earlier that something seemed off, is that we almost never saw that from Matthew. But I think Matthew is the kind of player that gets better as he advances in the later stages. And with all of this, he's still up 6-3 in game 3.
Yes. But in some ways, that's a bit of a surprise to me, because you wouldn't think there was a lot of pressure on that shot.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, absolutely. But
so
but
to miss 2 from
yeah,
that position, this. So Andres recovers a hoop.
so that is now 6-4.
6-4.
So it did the job, just hit the red ball from the hoop making position.
Bobbled just after he hit it.
So I don't know if we'll see a Solomon grip here. No. Okay.
We have to get that power thing going because I will figure out something. Come on.
That's the last 3 attempts missed.
Yeah.
Who would believe it?
Yes. Yeah, I think that he probably needs to try the Solomon grip on the next one. I don't know if he's thinking this way, but I mean, he's a champion, so he has a great composure. None of this is currently.
Yeah, no, he's still in control.
Yeah.
6-4.
Yeah.
That's the one I was just using. Pardon? That's the one I just put in. So it's probably.
Oh, I see.
That's the deal. Well, you go. We're going to take a break. You just stand there.
I don't know if hitting a black ball with yellow is. Is he trying to do that now? I think. What a shot!
Fantastic shot.
It's a great shot. And now seems to be in control. And black is probably blocking. Maybe not.
Blue.
Blue
Is blocking the hoop.
Red.
It's a little difficult to tell from the camera angle.
And I think hitting the blue ball away wouldn't be a bad option here, since yellow is in good position and black is not an out-making spot. Just simply because the hoops are very difficult. Oh, we ran the hoop.
He's made it.
6-5. He was down 6-3 or 3-6, and now.
We're going to sign off now. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, and that looks as though, oh, that looks like it might just have gone a little bit too far.
Sign off now. Forget what I said. I thought Matthew scored.
No.
Yeah, we're going to finish this game. Tim and I refuse to to be off the air until this game is over.
If I sign off now, the chat will explode.
Yeah, you're gonna have a lot of angry mob in the chat box.
So, Andres very helpfully is showing us how difficult this hoop is, but maybe that looks jawsable. I think he just wants to get a ball in a nice jumping position.
And now he's
checking his own swing. I think he has a. But his yellow ball is not in a great spot either. Maybe he could promote the red.
I think you promote radio.
I think he can.
Maybe
it's not
clear
blocked.
at,
I think
not clear at the moment.
Yeah, I think he's got a clear position.
No,
All right,
not so clear.
Yeah, I mean that was self-inflicted, because if he could hit
Yes.
the peg, then he could get to the left of it. All right.
Brian, you don't have any battery issues.
Oh, he's going for black. Oh, he did it.
He's got it.
I wonder why.
He was obviously worried that it could get into the jaws there, I think.
No, but it's actually unfortunate that he didn't get a good position with the yellow.
Indeed.
That plate has to fit in there really tight. Yes, there you go. And put the charge in the blue things. That's the code. Okay.
He's checking to see if yellow has a hoop shot. Which is another big shot. But he has the momentum after being down 3-6. Is oh, he's trying a jump shot. Looks like he missed.
Yes, just
Based on his facial expression.
Hit the left wire.
Because the camera angle wasn't really definitive. And here's a situation where I think, you know, blue doesn't have to play the hoop here.
He could
If
just come in, couldn't he? Nice tight position.
Wiring from the yellow wall. Yeah, that would have given him, but again, it's
I think here you probably just want to put the red ball in.
yeah, or hit
Or
the
hit-
ball away.
Yeah. He's gone for black. He's a good shot.
So here is the Solomon group.
For the match. Oh. He is teasing us today.
Only one heroic jump shot left to save the game for Andres. I wonder if the peg is in the way.
So, I don't know if you want to get the scoreboard after this. Webby's up 6-2 on Reg in game 2, so it's going to be a game 3. I'm going to shoot that.
Okay. Reg's and Webby?
Yeah. It's got to be two top 20 players in the world. One, so I'm not one.
This looks like a very awkward jump shot.
Yeah, it's the distance and
Distance probably just needs to miss the peg.
and I wonder. I don't think black is in the way. Also, I don't know.
Got a bit of elevation, but not the right line and not enough.
Now he's gonna put his ball through,
Here we go. Yes,
and that's the game.
that's the game. Although Matthew's got there in the end.
Okay. Well, this is the session, and I think we're gonna be off the air
We're off
for
lunch
half an hour
now.
or something.
Everyone's going off for some lunch.
Sign off.
Um,
We'll be back in 45 minutes.
Yes. So we will be back in about 45 minutes.
Thank you, Mohammed.
Thank you, Tim. It was a
Okay.
pleasure.
Take care.
coming back sooner than I had told them we would.
Right, good afternoon everybody. I'm Aston Wade and I'm here with Jenny Clark. We're going to be commentating on the third game of Reg Bamford versus Felix Webby.
Yes, good afternoon, Aston.
It's way over on the other side.
So yeah, this is a cracking match for a first round lineup, isn't it?
Yeah, really exciting to watch. We caught a little bit of game 2. Have you seen any more of game 1 or just the latter part of game 2, Jenny?
I've only seen bits and pieces
Okay.
passing, but yeah, I mean, Felix came fourth in his block, and as Reg, having won your block, you suddenly look at the draw and go, how have I got this guy? Yeah, it's number 8 seed for the event.
Yeah, Felix had a bit of a shaky start. I think he lost both matches on day 1, is that right?
Yeah, lost to Tamir Hatata.
Can you guys both get closer to the...
Oh, yep. There we go. Sorry, just a rearrangement closer to the microphone.
But yeah, he's really been picking up some form since then. I think he was very happy with how he's played over the past couple of days and looked really strong in that second game against Reg.
Yeah. We're not 100% sure of the score to start off with, but we have got a runner going to check. We're pretty certain that's going to be Felix scoring hoop 2, though.
I have a feeling Reg might have won the first hoop, but he was certainly taking a hoop shot on last I looked. So.
Did you guys see who scored hoop 1?
No. No,
I'm not sure.
We've got someone going to check who scored hoop 1.
Anyway, hoop 2 goes to Felix.
Yep, see, Felix is wearing his Epsom Rimwear t-shirt. Like to see them all in black, though.
Oh, the all black is good. You got a favourite kit on show at this event, Jenny?
Definitely the black.
Okay, of course.
Well, Evan had the New Zealand beige from the last World Teams Championships.
And I quite like that one.
I've got a set of beige colours. I haven't actually tried them on yet. But no, I think the black's distinctive. It was interesting seeing one of the Canadians in a red shirt and red shorts. I thought that was a good look. It'd be nice to see more of the teams in colours.
Quite like the red trousers that I saw someone wearing earlier in the blocks. That was good.
I think Keith Aiton made that popular a few years ago, didn't he, the red trousers?
Keith's probably watching, so shout out to Keith.
And Harrod in the Welsh colours. She's got a sort of a base layer in red. That's quite nice too. Meanwhile, it's early days playing over to hoop 3.
How have you been finding taking position on these lawns?
I've been a bit mixed. I was really good in game 1 today. These are fabulous lawns. They are so good. They're fast lawns. They've got hard ground. They're actually looking out the window. They're looking a bit greener than they have for a while, or maybe it's from this vantage point. Just such a good facility. The ground is so firm. I thought the hoops were a bit easier today than they've been, though.
Marginally. They're still very challenging. They were particularly tough at the very start of the event.
Yes.
Perhaps we've just improved a little bit and got used to them. But yeah, really good hoop setting.
Yeah.
You do the maths, Jenny. How many hoops are there at the club that need setting each day? No? Okay. Well, I think it's over 100, isn't it?
It's well over 100,
There we go.
Brief silence while we do some maths. $144 hoops.
There we go.
Should have been able to work it out. And the ground is really, really hard. This is tough. So basically, they're banging the dibber in, but they have to really smash it. It's Felix with a hard clearing shot. Sails fast.
My match earlier, Ben wanted the hoop tapping down so the carrots weren't in the way of his swing. They were only about a centimetre above the ground, but it probably took about 30 swings of a sledgehammer to get it down a centimetre. It was unbelievable.
I've got confirmation Reg did win the first hoop, so it's 1-1 at the moment.
Okay. I don't think he'll be particularly pleased with that. He's given it a bit of a grin. I found it really challenging running these hoops with a good amount of control. I prefer just to ping it off the far boundary at the moment, but some of the players are playing with control, and I think that's going to be a big difference in this knockout.
Yeah, I found it actually quite difficult running them with gentle or medium pace.
Yeah.
And yesterday practicing, I was smashing through them. Today, a couple of smashes didn't work, so we had alternative means. But
What's your favourite method of running the hoops, Jenny?
today it is definitely jumping through the hoops.
It has been working quite well at angles. I've tried it myself.
Sorry?
3 was Reg.
3 was Reg. 3 was Reg with red, sorry.
The score's correct, as far as I can tell.
Scorage, Reg 2, Felix 1,
Yep.
yeah.
All good.
Yeah, I think taking position is a bit of a premium here. I mean, there's some really, really good shots in this event, but the lawns are so quick that the balls aren't just going to stop when you clear something. It's a really, really good contest here. And they're fast enough, it's challenging to take position accurately.
Yeah. Yeah, with so many lawns, it's a little bit challenging to get used to the very minor slopes that some of them do have. At a smaller venue club, you can get familiar with the slopes quite quickly, whereas here you're usually being put on a lawn you haven't played on before. So acclimatising to the slopes is a little bit more challenging here, but they are very minor. The lawns are really very flat, and it's remarkably impressive to have so many lawns of this standard.
Yeah, I mean, most, and particularly the large venues, you tend to say that's the lawn that's got the big hill in front of whichever hoop. And here you just can't say that. I mean, we're not using one of the courts, which is a little bit sandy, but they are phenomenal standard. They're really good. Yeah, I was chatting with Reg earlier, and he was sort of ruining the fact there's a few pretty good youngsters around. He had a 2-1 against Addison Matthews, who I think might have been 5-2 up in the decider.
Yeah, Addison's had a really good event. Sadly didn't quite make the knockout, but some very good wins in the block.
Yeah, and Blake Fields is just continuing to push his notice in front of the USCA selectors.
Yep, just beaten Stephen Mulliner 2-1. You might have been able to see some of that on the live stream, I'm not sure, but really good performance there.
Do want to point out there's still a few over 50s going. Ahmed Al Mahdi, the over 50 world champion, who's the number 2 seed for this event. He's in play at the moment. I think he took the first game. And then, yeah, we've got Stevens just been knocked out. We've got Reg, who's getting a bit longer in the tooth now.
Yeah, he's got involved in a discussion with Felix here. I missed what happened. Maybe it's just a difficult position that he can't figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Blue's not fully in front of the hoop. No, Blue's next to the hoop. I think he might be able to get some sort of wide position from Yellow here.
I don't know which ball is to play. Is Reg playing yellow? Is that the conundrum?
So, yeah, I think Reg's probably playing black looking at this.
Yeah, sorry. No? Oh, yellow's being moved around now.
What is happening there?
Okay. Perhaps just moving it out of an old hoop hole from yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, repairing the hoop holes has got to be really quite difficult, just given that the ground's so hard. Normally you'd lift the ground up a bit, maybe use a divot repair tool.
Yeah.
And here the ground's just solid.
Yeah, so... Right, so we got a bit confused there. Reg is red and yellow. It's just that the scoreline on the television is the other way around. I think we'll get that fixed for you,
Right.
so no problem.
Yes, because remember Felix had that interesting position when he was at hoop 11 in his game. Well, sorry, when he was at hoop 6 in the second game. When he was deciding whether to play the wrong ball in the jaws of hoop 6 or the nice stoppo at hoop 7.
Yeah, he took a good 5 minutes to think about that shot before being informed by Reg that he was about to play the wrong ball.
Looked a little bit sheepish, I thought, after that. Very good-natured about it all, though.
He said that it's the longest he's ever spent on a shot in golf croquet, which
disappointing when you then can't take the shot.
What about the colour?
So if anyone does have any questions, you are welcome to send me an email at physjcw@gmail.com. We'll do our best to answer them. Or if you can find me, hit me up on Facebook. Otherwise, it's still 2-1. It's a big mid-pace clearance, do you think, here?
It's
Oh, he's
just
just
playing
dribbling
in. I think Felix has the nicer position here. Takes position with blue. Reg can't do a lot about black, and Felix will have a 7-yarder at yellow. Oh, he just wants to shoot at red straight away. I'm not sure it's necessary.
We
is it,
like
Jenny?
shooting.
It's longer than you'd have
I don't
black
thi-
at yellow.
Yeah, I don't think he needed to shoot at red. He's clearing it to a shorter boundary, and the difference between going to a short and a long boundary is significant with the quality of these players. And in fact, particularly because I think these lawns are so quick, you don't really have to power things. Can you see Marty's score? M Nasr's score in the background.
It's 3-4. Stephen Morgan's ahead.
That's in game 2. That's a nice shot from Reg. I mean, yeah, I think the only reason potentially for having that shot with blue was if you were worried about Reg getting the clearance with red and rolling on to block the return shot on black at yellow. But they're quite hard to get
I think
those.
that is the only reason that you would want to take the shot with blue.
Because, yeah, now he's given us ability for red to clear getting blocked from blue as well.
Yeah. But yeah, if you had blue in front here, it's a nice clearance on yellow in the direction of 5.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, blue goes to 5, yellow goes to a very long way away. And that's just kind of a bit of a neutral position, assuming that blue can see red.
I definitely favour Reg's position here.
Yeah.
Just puts yellow back in, even if blue can hit red. Felix has got quite a bit of work to do to get his hoop shot.
Yeah, and I think you're right. I think Felix is looking to earn himself a hoop shot here.
I think he'll be happy to get any kind of hoop shot, really.
Hands on hips there.
But that's not good for
I don't
Reg.
think that's in front.
No.
That's the thing, when you're trying to play with a touch player on a quicker lawn, sometimes you can just sort of wibble at it and it doesn't really go anywhere.
Yeah, I've had a few of those, but you don't expect them from Reg.
No. Not so neutral now, yeah.
Do we think he had all of that ball, or did he have to go for a side of it?
I suspect he had all of it, but you could be right there. It's a bit hard to see from the angle we're looking at. I'm guessing these must be the world rankings we can see on the scoreboard. They might,
Or is,
or it could
yeah,
just,
probably.
it could be the positions in the draw.
No, I think it will be world rankings.
Okay.
That's quite good to have that on there.
Yeah, it's been a while since Reg has won a singles event, I think. What's the last thing? Was it a Spanish event, potentially?
Potentially. I'm not sure I can think of something he's won this year, not GC.
One of the GC Open doubles where I thought Toby.
Yes, sorry,
Toby
Toby will definitely be watching, so we have to mention that.
Toby was very, very good in our match. Nice first ball up there from Felix.
Yeah, yellow's not as good as you'd like it there.
Second ball's rolled on a bit, but yeah, I mean that's the premium on touch play that these conditions give you. And the other thing about these lawns, with the courts being so fast and so hard, you can't really just completely bully your way through the hoops. If you smack it hard enough, you get a bit of movement.
Yeah, a little bit. I think we've agreed, Jenny, haven't we, that hitting it hard is the most likely shot to run a hoop. But I don't think that's because you're bullying them, is it?
No, I think you just enable it to stay online. But also, I was thinking
Oh, that's
Ooh.
a really unfortunate rejection. We've got a mallet drop from
mallet's
Reg.
on the ground.
It's never missed it.
I mean,
Oh, Chris,
I was thinking also though, I mean these balls are made of plastic and it's fairly warm outside. If you hit it hard enough they will deform a wee bit, which helps.
That's a good theory, that, yeah.
And jumping them you've got a bit of a give above as well, because the holes are getting a bit battered with the power that people are hitting balls.
it sounds like it's transition.
That's a really nice shot.
Really good. Oh,
he's-
it's unlucky there.
Yeah,
Good pace he's hit that.
yeah, that would have been perfect pace, I think, had it not hit the peg. But Reg is in a lot of trouble here, unless he gets a croquet stroke, in which case it's not quite as bad.
But yeah, I spent probably a couple of hours experimenting with different paces of hitting the ball, and I did come to the conclusion that nuclear pace was quite a good one for hitting the hoops.
Okay, so I don't think they will be touching based on the fact he needs a referee for this.
Yeah, otherwise you'd just be pulling out your best full roll croquet stroke.
Yep.
I'm not really sure what he's doing that he needs a ref for in that case. Unless there's some cunning place he wants red to give himself a double target of black in the hoop.
It's possible. I suppose you might as well try and set it up. Then you risk blocking your hoop completely.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hello, Felix. It's one of the nice things about being from New Zealand is that the Kiwi players are super nice guys.
Yeah, it's been really good to see Edmund and Felix in particular over here. And Jenny.
Thank
But
you.
we get a lot of Jenny in England, which is nice.
I'm sort of half English, a third English. Let's go for that. But yeah, it's basically been a tournament played in really good spirits. People have enjoyed the matches and a lot of camaraderie afterwards.
Yasser's just missed a 4.5 yarder against Brian. Score is fine. He hasn't been on his best form this event yet, Yasser. He's had a bit of a thumb injury, so that won't have helped.
Yeah, his thumb was about twice its normal size when I saw it yesterday. Poor chap. So Yasser's playing Brian Lozano, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Quite a competitive match, that I'd have thought.
Yeah, Yasser's 3-1 up at the moment. I think this is game 1, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, for those who are following the fantasy croquet leagues, I do have Yasser in my team, and Mo.
You led him through for the fantasy points, did you, Jenny?
Absolutely.
That looked like a good match that you had with Mo, though.
It was really good. I really enjoyed it. I had a shot at the end of the first game where I had to kind of pluck his ball out from a rather awkward position of lots of balls where I very often hit my own, and I was quite pleased to get that shot. But yeah, he was just very nice to play.
Good.
And nice to be hitting some balls cleanly. That was probably a dribble at the jaws, do you reckon?
I don't know. Probably.
Can you see red from where you... No. Just trying to work out if red's in front.
If red's in front, I'd have been tempted to just clear red there.
Yeah. I don't think red's are on.
I'm back. You guys need me. I'm trying to figure out pixelation. Okay. I'm guessing it's something like this. Because that's what's driving the transmission.
Stephen Morgan and Ahmed Naz have been at hoop 8 for a good 10 minutes now. It's still 4-3 to Stephen.
Ooh. Didn't look like a great swing from Reg there.
No. Reg is one of the few players that actually has quite a straight backswing. So it's easier to tell when he's not swinging in the way that he should be.
Yeah, it's been interesting to watch some of the young New Zealand players evolve, and some of their swings are getting a bit twisty as they've carried on. Shot.
Good shot.
Very nice hoop there.
Has Felix got quite a straight swing?
I think he's reasonably straight. Logan McCorkindale, who was another one of the Kiwis that was selected for this event but was unable to make it, has got a beautiful swing. He's got a really nice setup. Interesting kind of double pendulum as he swings. But lovely foot position, lovely backswing. So you sort of think with someone that's got a swing that solid, that put under pressure, it's more likely to hold up. And if you have a bad patch, it's more likely that you're going to be able to quickly resolve that.
Is Logan going to be up for the Openshaw Shield?
Logan's very much up for the Openshaw Shield.
Excellent, good to hear.
Apart from Australia, I suspect everyone else is doing their selections in about a week's time.
I think England is certainly doing theirs when this event finishes, so...
Did notice Mr Burridge Jr. looking fairly chipper after his match today.
Yeah, really good result for you and beating Sharif 2-0.
Sharif's
through to
really
the
been
last
in
16.
form. And also Sharif, very much potential for the USA team, so it's nice to just get that little point on the board prior to playing a match.
Yeah, the US selection ought to be very interesting actually. Can't quite figure out who they're going to go with. But Sharif has certainly had a very good block stage in this tournament, so should be well in consideration based on that.
Yeah, I'm kind of fancying Sharif as their fourth, but just speculation really.
Yeah.
Ben, Matthew Essick's fabulous player. That match of Matthew v Edmund the other day was just class. So we've got Matthew Essick v Ewan Burridge tomorrow, this afternoon, isn't it?
Yeah, it should be really exciting to watch,
one.
so hopefully we can get some of that on the live stream.
And Matt looked vulnerable today. I mean, he lost the first game, only won the last game 7-5, although I think he was in control the whole way.
He was. He had quite a few failed hoop attempts to win in game 3.
Yes.
So a little bit shaky.
That's a bit short. Yeah, I noticed Ben missed a few hoops, reasonably easy hoops to win the match. He ran some good hoops, and Ben's shooting's been really good. It's been really impressive.
Yeah, I made the mistake of leaving him a few angled hoops in game 1, and he just ran all of them. So yeah, he's definitely doing that well. Ewan has just arrived with my lunch, thank you very much.
He must have heard us talking about him.
He's disappeared quite quickly though. There we go, chicken Alfredo.
Looks rather nice.
You might have to take over on commentary while I eat this, Jenny.
I was a little bit gutted actually. They were doing hot dogs. The chef's really quite impressive. He did lovely things with the cheese on the hot dogs as well yesterday. So we ate a mountain of hot dogs, and today I turn up and it's not on the menu.
Oh.
He was a wee bit apologetic.
Well, he seems to be switching up the menu depending on what people ask for. On day 1, Ewan asked for a particular type of breakfast, and he said he'd have it every day from then on.
Yeah, it's quite impressive.
Yeah, really good.
What are we doing? I think he's probably thinking about jumping this, is he?
Yeah, I think I'm tempted by the jump shot here.
I mean,
it's a big shot at 3-all in game 3.
You've got the option to clear, but you may never get another look at the front of the hoop.
This is a clearance,
it's a clearance,
isn't it?
It's a bit further back.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's just black's so far out of play now, and yellow's just going to come rolling back in. But I mean, you clear yellow so far to add that extra bit of difficulty for Ridge to get his ball back in front.
Yeah, it's possible yellow doesn't get position, and then blue clearing red well back in the hoop for blue and black. But yeah, I think the jump is better there if you're happy with how you've been jumping. Felix has had a couple of jumps that haven't quite paid off this match, so you can't blame him for turning it down.
Yeah, in my match with Mo Karim, he took on a lot of jumps in the first game, and I'm not sure any of them went through. He got one later in the match. It's nice to be able to spot this and identify, if you can, if there's weaknesses in your opponent getting this late into the match. Yeah, into the event, sorry.
Has Reg just promoted blue in front of the hoop there?
It does appear that Reg has promoted blue in front of the hoop there. We didn't get to see Reg's reaction.
I'm about to call it unlucky, but he shouldn't really be aiming anywhere near blue there, so... Yeah.
We shake the head, but...
He's got the hoop, 4-3, takes the lead.
I mean, most other hoops, most other venues, that shot's down to hoop 8.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll just go through, but that hoop's held it up quite a lot there.
Another thing that's noteworthy about this venue, I mean, if you look at the background, I thought what we'd come to was a bunch of 8 courts that were really nice, and then a walk into the far distance, and another bunch of courts sitting in the middle of nowhere. And what we've got is this wonderful venue, surrounded by trees that are going some lovely autumn colours, and just everything's really close to each other. It's just great. And it's the largest venue by about 12 courts, isn't it?
Yeah, I expect so. I don't think I can name another one with more than 12.
How many's Budley got? 11?
I think it's 12 and a half at Budley.
Okay. So it's Budley Salterton in England's got 12 and a half. They've got 12, but there's a few you don't really want to play on at Kenley in Australia.
It might be 11 and a half at Budley. I might have got that wrong.
Okay.
But yeah.
NCC in Florida?
I've never played, but someone says 12.
12.
There we go,
Right.
12. So yeah, this is twice the size of any other croquet club in the world. It's remarkable.
It's just great. And just the touches. They've got so many volunteers. They've told us that, yeah, we can use clips, but we've been provided with scorers at every single game so far.
Scoreboards have been causing a little bit of confusion though. I had a go at scoring a game the other day, and just figuring out how to flip it over so that it shows the right way round is more complicated than it looks.
Yeah, we've had a few inverted threes. They've had a bit of fun making some of the fives.
It's another positional error from Reg there, going past 8.
That was the difference in Felix's game with Matt Essick, is that Felix's positional play wasn't as good. So, yeah, once he gets that sorted out, not Felix, sorry, Edmund.
Right.
Once he gets that sorted out, he's just going to be very exciting. He's a very exciting player to watch anyway.
Yeah, he'll take on some shots that look crazy to me, but more often than not he'll get them, so it is really good viewing.
Yeah, he had probably 3 massive jump shots that were just superb.
Yeah, I found these courts quite good for jump shots actually. It's not too tricky to get them to bounce.
Yeah, he's got enough of that. I think part of the trouble with the jump shots is to keep them low enough, really, isn't it?
Yeah. I haven't gone completely over hoop yet, but I've seen quite a few people that have.
Yeah, I have. I saw Edmund have a go at one. You could just see from where he was standing, Harry was casting that this was going over. But yeah, some of his jumps, I think running hoop 12 to win one of the games was phenomenal. It was from yards and yards away. It's interesting, you can see in the background Stephen Morgan and M Nasr having a bit of a conversation. I think probably, yeah, Stephen wants to play to block Ahmed's ball that's on the boundary.
Yeah, it looks like he's got that. It's 5-all now. Only required a little nudge, but...
Yeah, and Stephen's got a big advantage there now.
Well, ordinarily you'd say so, but Red's not guaranteed to run here.
Not guaranteed to run, certainly by no means guaranteed to run down to hoop 12.
No.
And I think Aston would possibly be running at about 20 yards past hoop 12.
I think I probably would be, yes.
Anyway, back to this game. What have we got? Is black in front, do you reckon?
Black is in front.
Where's blue?
It might be a little bit angled, but Felix ran a very good angled 8 in the previous game. Did you see that,
Really
Jenny?
did, yeah.
Yeah.
He's a very, very good hoop runner. Oh.
Felix just chose to run his angled hoop on the ground, whereas, as Jenny and I have said, we seem to prefer jumping them here.
That's remarkable over there. It looked like Ahmed actually rushed yellow. Oh, he probably tried to rush it to nudge red.
Yeah, and it's ended up bouncing off the hoop. So full control to Stephen at 11.
Yeah. It's a bit of an error sending yellow over there, I think. That's just too risky. Looks like this is aerial, isn't it?
Perhaps not. It's just clearing.
He might just be running it. Red might be to the
running
side.
it again, is he? Okay. Oh, that was a good effort.
Can you see blue? Is it on the side boundary?
Blue's going to be towards the corner of the south boundary. So it will have a shot to clear red, unless yellow can do something. Yellow can definitely block its clearance at red. I don't think it's able to clear black from there.
I think blocking, excuse me, I think blocking the clearance at red's probably the play, because I think red's got an easy enough here. Yeah, I mean, if yellow just sort of rolls up, leaving red blocked, what do you do as blue? Do you just have a big smash at everything?
You could do. Yeah, it's definitely an option.
It might be your only one.
He's only got to move this yellow about an inch, maybe 2 inches.
Yeah, and you don't really want to move it any closer to blue because you don't want blue to be able to clear it. So it's in a really good spot for this stroke. Here we go. Oh, he's in all sorts of trouble, isn't he? Oh my God. What's he doing? Gentle clearance on black, do you think?
I think he's nudging red.
No, just nudging red in front. Yeah, you'd be able to nudge it to a wide spot, wouldn't you?
Well, he's left the clearance for blue now.
Is it completely? It's completely,
it's completely open.
Whoops. He didn't look pleased after he played the shot.
No, it wasn't great.
It's a very easy stroke to play, and it was the right stroke as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, I like the idea of leaving the in off, but even if you get the in off, you're sending black to 9, so it's not brilliant. Yeah, he probably came up with the right shot, just didn't play it how he wanted to.
Great shot.
Yeah, really good. Got a little fist pump that.
Yep, he knows how important that shot was. So I'm not sure how many times Felix and Reg have played.
I don't know either.
The Kiwis don't really get out very often to events. Felix and Edmund have played a few World Championships. There was the one in Australia where Felix was just stunning. I remember him playing Ahmed Mahdi and just going, well, here's a 12-yarder, we'll just clear that. And he just absolutely dominated him.
What stage of the event did Felix get to back then?
Semi-final, I think.
Right. How long's he been playing?
They were fairly new when they went to America in about 2016.
That was close.
It was pretty close. I mean, he almost got the off yellow clearing back in there. Let's have a look when Felix first started playing.
So Felix to take a 5-3 lead.
Very good.
Well, you can answer the chat question.
Alrighty. Yeah, we're just checking on questions that are coming up on the chat. Felix's first games in the ranking are from 2014. So yeah, he's been going for a while. That was the under-21s. The under-21s has been a really, really good event. There's a lot of top players that are playing from that, and that was pretty much where Edmund Fordyce started. That was the one that Josh Freeth won, I believe. And yeah, we've got Felix, Edmund and Josh have all won the under-21s.
Next under-21s should be really exciting. That's going to be in Sarasota. Is it April, Jenny? Do you know? April, yes. So we'll have Jack Good going over from England.
Yep, and we have Levi Franks from New Zealand.
Excellent. And Fauzi Helmi from Egypt should be really strong in that again. Along with Blake Fields, of course, at home.
And Addison Matthews, I believe, will be young enough. And Ethan Gumbrell's also got a place, Jamie's brother. So it's a very strong croquet family. Jamie's a bit too old. I think she's probably about 24 now.
Yeah, I think Jamie will be too old now.
But yeah, some good players. There'll be some good young New Zealanders there as well. I think Jess Bullen, possibly young enough. I'm not sure about Nathan.
I think Nathan might be able to play. Jess can definitely play. Not sure if she's going to, but would be nice if Nathan's playing as well.
Yeah.
I don't know how to get stuff up. I can't use a phone. We are trying to get the chat up on my phone, but I'm pretty inept when it comes to technology. So bear with us and we'll answer your questions as soon as we get the chat up.
Yeah, we're working on that. But yeah, in the meantime, email, Facebook, WhatsApp. Maybe if you open the app.
Oh, I don't have the app. No,
I have the
okay.
app. I'll try and open the app.
Okay, we'll let Jenny sort it out.
Yeah, we're just trying to be able to interact with viewers a bit.
What I can see is that we've got 197 people watching at the moment, so that's really good to see.
It's been great. I mean, it's just the last few years live streaming has really brought other people into the game. It's made the game feel a lot more professional as well.
Gives us something to do when we get knocked out as well. Hop on the commentary.
Yes. I spend way too much time doing commentaries, but it is still rather fun.
Is Chris going to come up at any point in the tournament and do some commentary? Do we know?
I hope so. He's been asked to do the final, but it would be really good just to see him, that the more you can get of him, because he's spotting these strategic positions. He just sees so much more than most people. I don't always agree with his decisions, but he is, I will admit, usually right. Right, why can I not find this on here?
I only got to it going through the Croquet Scores link.
Oh, okay, that's a good thought.
Right, we'll get you back to the game now.
So yeah, Felix leading 5-3.
Yeah, he's just missed a clearance at red. So Reg has a lot of control at 9 now.
Would you risk a wee snuggle, or are you just smashing this to the corner and carrying on?
I think I'm happy to just smash this to the corner and keep position with red.
Okay.
I've tried a few snuggles. It's not a shot I'm particularly good at. It is a shot you can play on these lawns though, because they are really very flat over short distances. But I think here it's just safest to play a stop shot.
It is horrific if you make a mistake.
He's gone for the snuggle though, and he's played it very well. They're not touching, so Felix won't have a croquet stroke.
Ah, right, so thank you. We've got the chat now.
Excellent, well done, Jenny.
Yeah, thank you. So yeah, they were the rankings as of a week ago are the little numbers next to people. So Reg has moved up to number 20. Felix has dropped a bit because he was the number 1 seed in his block. So a really good little snuggle. And he's dropped a couple of games, but he's in a really good position here.
What are you doing as Felix here, Jenny?
And hello to Amir. It would have been very nice to see you here. I'm going to have a really good look at this and see if there's any way that I can legally snuggle red up to yellow. Otherwise, I am breaking this connection of the two balls because it does look very much like that hoop's going to be run. I don't want to leave them together in that instance. I think, given he's got a ref, he's going to have a go at maybe using red to move yellow. Another reason I like playing in top quality events is that the players don't do anything completely ugly in this position. That in lower events you get people smashing through the balls and hoping it might be okay. But what have we got, about half a centimetre between
Yeah,
the balls?
you definitely can't hit this near straight.
Yeah. There's this horrible, horrible sort of old wives' tale that if you hit it at X degrees, then it's clean. And I've had players, I've come on to referee and they've told me that, and I've gone, okay, well, we'll mark the balls and I'll tell you if it's a double tap. Oh, I don't like a ball between the marker between the ball and the hoop. Oh, quite a sharp angle.
Yeah. Okay.
That looks clean to me. Looks like a decent
yeah,
shot.
it looked clean. Not
I'm a bit worried
quite
where
sure
red's
what he
gone.
was going for, yeah. Red hasn't gone too far up the lawn.
I guess he was hoping that maybe get some pull or get something that would take red onto yellow.
I don't think it was anywhere near. I think he was
Didn't
just
look
trying
like
to break the snuggle and get red out of the way of the hoop.
Yeah, I'm just playing black to the side if that's the case. There's no need to move red any yards closer to the next two. Oh, he's on an angle.
This is really angled. Okay.
Right, I can understand why he's done that now.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Right, can you find blue?
Blue missed to somewhere on the west boundary.
Ah, bless that cameraman. Right, so
There we go.
does look like Reg is well in control of this position then.
Yeah, it's a dream position when you're 5-3 down to get in the jaws of 9. Does black have any hope of a jump there, or do we think it can possibly dig it out?
Oh, it looks like it can dig it out. You can see a huge amount of yellow there, can't you?
Yeah. Yeah, one of the good things about these hoops is that you can bounce balls out of the jaws quite easily. Whereas easier hoops, if you try it, it'll just nail it into the far wire and it'll go through. So it makes it more exciting here.
We were looking at someone, possibly Felix, going, can they get the ball out of the hoop yesterday? And could they get it out about 12 to 15 yards away?
Yeah.
Absolutely smashed it.
So with that in mind, do we think Reg ought to be shooting at black here, or just putting another ball in position?
Oh, my luck shooting at black would nick it in front. And Felix is a very, very good jumper. It's interesting. I think I probably fancy putting a ball in position. I don't think black's got an angled jump. And he still has to play a really quite a good shot. I want to have a really close look at that. It is a good thing about these hoops. They're really springy. You've seen a few rejections where people have tried to run hoops and ended up off a side boundary or absolutely miles away. Might be one of yours I was thinking about from
Yeah,
yesterday.
quite possibly. Yeah, I'm tempted at shooting at black here, purely to maintain that advantage of having yellow in the jaws.
Yep.
If you just put a ball in and let Felix clear you out, you're going to lose that advantage that you might get at 10.
And Felix will blast it. He's got the power to move yellow a very long way. Yeah, I think, you know, if you get black anywhere near the east boundary, Felix isn't jumping it. No, he'll have a go from the corner, but that's a terribly difficult shot.
Really?
He might.
5-3 up? You don't think he'll just go
5-3
halfway?
up. No, he'll go halfway. You're right. You've just got to hope you don't flick it on the left. Every other outcome's not bad.
Yeah, you can aim slightly for the right-hand side if you want to.
Yeah.
I think just hit it in the middle.
Oh,
Yep,
just
so it's
knuckle.
just gone. Oh. Well, I think red might be runnable, so it's okay.
Saw a world champs in South Africa. I think it was a quarter-final where the player plays on this the horribly hilly lawn up to a ball that he's got in the jaws of hoop 13, and playing his ball towards corner 4 would have been a better option. Hilled about 4 feet, knocked his ball clear, and Oppo's now got a 4-yard jump turned into a 4-yard hoop that he ran.
Oh dear, brutal.
So you got to stay away from disaster.
Well, it does mean that we get to see what Felix can do with this.
Oh, and greetings, Judith. It would have been lovely to see you here. Just the 5 women in the tournament, well, in the main event this time round. Judith Hanneken from South Africa would have enjoyed this. You'd have enjoyed
really
the
good,
conditions.
Yeah. Is that typical for GC Worlds, number of women playing? Do you know, Jenny?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
We've doubled the number that have made the knockout over what we'd get most years.
Oh, good.
So, yeah, nice to have Anne Harrod through as well, even though she got unlucky. And who did she draw?
I think she drew Edmund. So
Drew Edmund Fordyce,
having
yeah.
done so well in the block, it's not the nicest of draws.
Yeah, she was one of the first qualifiers, actually. Judith's looking forward to the World Teams Champs in Tasmania. Have you made arrangements to have time off work and the happy coincidence or happy event that you get selected?
Not quite yet. Don't want to count my chickens. But yeah, hoping to go to Tasmania. We'll see how the selection goes.
Oh, interesting. He didn't have a go at that ball.
It did look tricky. I think it was definitely possible, but tricky enough to
Yeah.
put him off.
But there's a lot to be said for being halfway anyway, as you say, at 5-3 up. Is just protect that lead.
Yep.
You know, if all you do is smack it and leave it in the jaws or an inch south, you're not achieving anything and black's out of play.
In which game?
So 5-4.
Oh, it's
So take good position with blue, clear with black, do you reckon?
Yeah, I think that's definitely what Felix will go for.
You sort of played for that line of play, having put black to halfway. Come on, blue.
Yeah, it's not far enough with blue there. Probably still needs to clear yellow. You just like an easier blue once you do clear yellow.
Daniel commenting the boundaries are marked with string. It's something I haven't come across before, but it gives you infinite flexibility with your hoops. Haven't had anyone trip over the string?
Not as far as I'm aware, no. I think the string's been really quite tight to the ground, so it's all been all right. And the black tubing that we have on all the courts is really good. Is it gaining in popularity? I seem to be seeing more of it than I used to.
I think so. Australia adopted it some years ago at Canley, and New Zealand uses it in a lot of venues. And yeah, it's a bit of a bigger diameter than the balls, so it generally stops the balls in their own court.
Ooh,
Here we go, the
gone for a
hoop.
hoop shot. Is that a bit aggressive? Is it?
Oh, it's an interesting option. Yeah, it's giving Reg this clearance of blue to the south boundary. I don't think blue will take the hoop. I think he'll just get rid of blue. Sorry, I don't think Reg will take the hoop with yellow. Oh, he is taking it on.
He is, yeah.
I thought he might have opted to just get rid of blue and have a slightly straighter go. It does look fairly straight, doesn't it? If you're going to play at this level, you can't run away from hoops that distance.
It becomes tempting, but you just have to appreciate that this is what you have to do if you're going to win. That's a good rejection.
You're going to
That's
have to
what we
run
can
them
say
if you're
about
going to
that.
win generally.
Yep.
Yeah. It's a little bit difficult for us because we're largely watching on a big screen. We're seeing the feed that you're seeing. So some of the distances look foreshortened or sometimes look a bit longer than if you're out there standing over a ball.
That's a good shot. Yep, very nice.
That's nicely done.
So 6-4 to Felix. Black's offside.
Felix has got the sixes. He's happy enough.
holy moly.
This Reg is in trouble now. Match point.
He's very capable of pulling it back from here, though.
Yes.
If there's anyone you trust to do it, Reg is definitely one of the top people.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people look at 6-4 and go, well, that's all over. But there's so much more play. And if you get control at 11, you can run 11 down to 12. And then you've got this sort of lottery at 13.
Yep. That's not the greatest start to the comeback, though. Red's just gone a little bit too far.
Is that runnable?
I don't know. It's really tricky on this screen.
And in any case, if it's runnable, you're not really smoothing it down to hoop 12.
No. I wouldn't fancy running that.
So Felix with the standard play, take position, clear with your other ball.
Yeah, that's a good positional shot from where he was.
Red's not in front if he's playing that, is it? That's a nice shot from Reg.
Much better.
Good court.
I think blue needs to hit something here, otherwise red has quite a trivial snuggle on black.
Interesting what blue's going for if red's not runnable.
Yeah.
You know, if you can hit yellow in the middle and get it out of play, you've got a lot of control at this hoop.
I think I'd still rather take red. As you say, you do have to hit yellow with control.
Yeah.
So I think just smashing red is probably slightly easier for me.
Smashing red and then taking on your jump if you're blocked, eh?
Yeah. Shot for the win.
Yeah. That's a nice swing he's got. Oh dear. There's an interesting psychology when you've got like the shot, you know, if he cleared red and he's got the shot of black for the win. Lots of people get really nervous over that. The other way to look at it is, what an opportunity I've got. I'm having this.
Well, I think the best way is to try and treat it like a normal shot. But yeah, it's almost impossible to avoid getting either excited or nervous about those ones.
Yeah, I think you just go, I've got a great opportunity here, and then you go and just reset yourself and go, right, black, I'm playing this
just
stroke.
play your shot. So, snuggle or clearance here?
Okay, let's go to that one.
It's red to play, isn't it? Oh, snuggle's really powerful. The snuggle is very, very strong. Any sort of clearance. He can possibly clear him to a wide position on the north boundary, keeping red in front of the hoop.
Yeah, I think if you're going to clear
That's
it,
the
you
play.
want to make sure that black ends up wide from the hoop.
Yeah, you're not giving a double away at this point.
No. But the snuggle's tempting here.
The snuggle is losing in so many ways if you get it wrong. How's the chicken Alfredo anyway?
It's
Aston?
very good, thank you, Jenny.
good.
I'd offer you some, but there's only one fork. Are you getting any lunch?
I was thinking about reaching out with the fingers.
Okay.
Omar Fahmi's given me this beautiful, what's it called? Something like bouton sal. Basically, sort of salt sticks, so it's just delicious.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
been
You
very
gave me
generous.
one of those the other day, didn't you?
He
Good.
gave me another packet of a different flavour today.
Oh, brilliant. That's an interesting choice from Reg.
I feel pretty spoiled. A very interesting choice. I didn't really like this tremendously without keeping red in front.
Well, he's had to hit it at that angle, I think, to make sure he's not conceding
Yeah.
a hoop shot.
I think I quite fancy the snuggle, given that he had to hit it at that angle. This is the hoop, I reckon.
Nah, surely Reg hasn't left him a hoop shot here.
Oh dear.
Well, he's hit a really good shot there. Pretty
So you're
much
right.
middle of yellow.
Hadn't left him the hoop shot. Really quite an unlucky outcome. How far's black gone? Has it got to the peg?
Yeah, I think it's near the peg, isn't it?
Okay.
Yeah, it's just behind the peg from our point of view.
So, what do you think, taking 1 inch position here or slightly angled?
If you can't run this down to 12, then I think taking 1 inch position is good. I don't want to run this by a random amount. If I'm taking a hoop shot, I want to be getting close to 12.
Yeah, he looks like he's fairly comfortable with it, just ping it off that far wire down. But Felix has got a fair bit of control with at 12 with where black is.
Yeah, it's not the worst outcome. And credit to Reg there, he's got yellow bouncing off the hoop because he's taken a really good tight position with it earlier on. It's still unlucky for
that's
Felix,
not getting
but
past the peg very far.
yeah, it's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you can take tight position, it is really challenging to people. You can get rush peeled, you can, at least when they clear you, they don't stay in front of the hoop. I do like the fact here that you can't just smash it off the boundary and go, I'll take my 7-yard hoop on.
Yeah, it's definitely not a good tactic at this venue.
Okay, so this is the next live stream game. We're going to have Mohammed Nasr v Ben Rothman, 2 former world champions.
Oh, terrific.
That'll be the next live stream match. I don't think Ben's shown remarkable form. He's hit a lot in the middle, though, to be fair to him.
Yeah, he's won his block. He's
Yeah.
dropped a few games on the way, but he has won all of his matches in the block,
Yeah.
and he's just beaten me. So he's playing pretty well.
So would you say he was smashing his clearances?
No, I don't think so. I think he was taking on some aggressive clearances, but not at a smashy pace, just at his comfortable, firm pace.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, very nice.
Yellow for the hoop, or
I think
That's
Reg
interesting.
isn't going to like this.
it's a really awkward position. It's difficult. It may be the last look you get at a hoop.
Yeah, I'm struggling with what to do here.
And it's again nice challenging hoops, and it's a feature of Atkins hoops. You can't really just easily dribble it into the jaws. It's also a feature of the lawn conditions. I think when we played at Budley in the English national doubles, you could just dribble anything at the hoops and it would just kind of sit there. But this is firm ground; it will just ping off.
Yeah, it's very different Atkins hoops here, New Zealand and Australia, compared with when we have them in the UK. They're still the hardest hoops we can get in the UK are quadways, but with soft ground that we have, they don't get anywhere near as challenging.
Even in Australia, the ground, the key venue that's used is Canley, and the courts are sand-based, so you can do a bit of smashing. Here, it's a lot like United in the old days, the United Croquet Club in Christchurch, that if you try and bully the hoops will often fight back.
No, looks like he's lining up either a stop shot on blue or a hoop shot.
Yeah, he's got the option of the stop shot, but black's just got so much control over him.
Yeah.
I think this is the hoop.
I think the hoop's better than trying to clear blue here.
Smooth pace?
Yeah, you don't want to lose yellow.
Wow. It's a really good hoop shot. I do feel he went at quite a firm pace there.
He did, he just committed to running that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, brave choice of shot, and it's
really
well.
Very well executed, wasn't it?
He has no advantage whatsoever at 13, though.
This is a super shot. This is great.
That's terrific. Oh, it's kept going. I think it looks shorter on the live stream than it actually is.
Really good shot, though. Very difficult to stop those, and you cannot be short. I think that's going to earn him a shot at the hoop for the match.
I think it should do, yeah. Probably good enough that Reg is going to have 2 shots at it. Is that fair?
Might as well. He's hitting in that direction anyway.
Yep.
He's not looking happy, is he? Looks like Mo Karim and Pepe Riva have started on.
Yeah, that should be good. We'll keep you posted on that one. I didn't catch who won the first game between M Nasr and Stephen Morgan.
It's going to be very difficult to see.
But they're 1-1 in game 2.
I'm sorry.
We need some binoculars.
Did you catch who won the first?
No, they're manual. They must be waiting.
That's okay. Oh, well, if anyone knows, if you could just add to the chat and let us know who won out of Ahmed and Stephen Morgan.
Yeah, I'm sure someone's been keeping an eye on that in the background. So Reg is just taking his time while he lets Pepe play his shot. I think Reg is going to want quite a long stalk at this. So.
Yes. Yeah, and just no distractions.
Yeah.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, very nice shot from Pepe.
Yeah, the other good thing about having this black tubey stuff is you can get it out the way.
Yeah, that's really handy. And they position the fences far enough back from the boundaries that they aren't a problem either. Joys of having so much space at this venue.
They've done a really good job of that. There is nothing in the way. Here we go. It's bobbling a wee bit on the way.
Yeah.
No, missed that by a couple of balls maybe.
Yeah.
Such a long shot.
It wasn't a bad effort. Didn't hit it as firmly as I thought he might.
It's still likely to give him a bonus shot if Felix doesn't take his first opportunity to win.
Yeah.
Stephen Morgan is 1-1 in games and in points.
All right, so Stephen Morgan and Ahmed Nasr 1-1, both in games and in points. So 1-1 in the third game.
We'll definitely keep you posted on that. That's an exciting third game. So Felix just wants good position here, not interfering with Blue's hoop shot. He's just had a really big cast over that, as if he was going to hit it off the boundary.
I think he just really wants to make sure he doesn't get in the way of black, of blue. Yeah, he's having that off the boundary.
Okay. I don't know about that.
I'm not sure I like it particularly, but it does mean that if blue fails the hoop, he's still got control of the yellow if it's there. I don't know. Because if Reg takes good position with yellow, if blue were to bounce out of the hoop, he doesn't want red to just be able to smash him away.
Yeah.
But I would fancy taking tight position there.
You don't think Reg is going to shoot at this blue with yellow anyway?
I do think Reg is going to shoot at this
Yeah.
blue. You're not going to give a player of
Yeah.
Felix's quality a chance.
Well,
Which
in which case you want black in tighter position.
yeah, I just think that maybe he was going, I don't want to be anywhere near my blue ball.
Yeah, there's definitely something to be said for that.
Yeah, I think I'm with you though. I fancied something closer.
As we said earlier, running boundary hoops is not easy here. No.
You'll notice the silence. Obviously, we are about 100 metres away from the action, but still there's this sort of inbuilt croquet thing of everyone keeping silent and still during an important stroke. All right, come on, Felix. It's got a nice technique, nice grip and stance.
He's hit a pretty good shot there. That was near
Yeah.
enough the middle of the hoop.
That was through 90% of hoops, wasn't it?
Yep. So, is Reg going to have a shot?
I think Reg is going to have a shot. Again, it's sort of interesting. I mean, do you take position at this sort of standard to not give yourself a chance to win? This is pretty devastating, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, if you take your 7-yard hoop and it doesn't work, at least you've had your shot to try and win.
Yeah.
If you take position and Felix runs it from the boundary, then you feel a bit sad. But if he goes for position blocking black, it's
Yeah.
okay. I'd just rather have this shot.
He won the
Yes,
Worlds
did.
with a shot like this, yeah. That's pretty
That
good.
was the one in Cairo, wasn't it? I can't remember what the year was.
That was the one where he came back from 6-2 down
Massive
against...
comeback,
okay.
yes.
Yeah, I mean, at least if you take the shot on, you're putting the match in your own hands. Ooh, outside of the wire. So again, Felix has got the opportunity of playing a block here. He could block yellow from the world, but it's not an easy shot. I think, yeah.
Blue's runnable, so the block's tempting, but he's just going to have another shot here.
It is great to see these guys have to fight for this hoop.
Right, we get that covered. You don't have to do that unless you want to.
Doesn't feel 100% right. It's good to just walk away and reset.
Yeah, I don't tend to restalk as much as I used to. Just like to try and commit to the shot, but when you're a little bit nervous over this one, it's best just to go back and redo your routine.
I think that's an important thing. If there's thoughts going on in your head that shouldn't be there. Where is that? What did that hit? Was that near the wire nearest us, do you think?
I think it might have been wire near us, and then far wire, and then away. So Reg's just going to have another go.
It's a top way to finish this match. By which I mean with the competition. Hopefully not this hoop. All with due respect to Reg.
Oh, that
Ooh,
was
that
a
was
really
close.
good effort, wasn't
That was
it?
a good shot.
Yeah.
In the air, lad. He's pretty good at running these at an angle, to be fair.
Yeah. Don't want to jinx him, but we're backing him here. Should have this. Yeah,
Shot.
very
Well
nicely
done.
done.
Reggie's going fishing.
Yep. So yeah, Felix is duly pleased with that. Fabulous match.
Rothman's up 2-1.
Yeah, really good to see him hitting some
Yeah.
top form now.
2-0, I mean. And I'll get you the
So,
scoreboard.
straight over to some more action for you.
Yeah, 2 former world champions, more world champions. And Reg has also won this event a few times. So Rothman's up 2-0. Black looks like it might be planted on the wire of hoop 3.
I think it might be runnable from there.
Okay.
It might be against the wire. They're 3 courts away from us, so a little bit harder for us to actually see what's going on, but we do have a very good television in front of us, so.
Who's playing what color? What color is Ben playing?
Ben's red and yellow. Yeah.
Red and yellow?
Oh, yes. Missed that. So we'll see some more measured pace from Ben with his clearances.
Yeah, it just takes a nice, what I would normally call mid-pace.
And Mohammed Nasr, who doesn't generally take things at mid-pace.
No.
Is that right then?
So, we're still awaiting the score, but hoop 3 goes to Mohammed.
Mohammed was one of the first Egyptians I saw play. I can't remember if it was Ahmed or Mohammed actually at the time, and in New Zealand in Hawke's Bay in 2006, and he stood on the north boundary and he signalled for everyone on the south boundary to just get out of the way. And we all stood there going, what's this about? And he absolutely hammered it. He destroyed the cladding on the side of a house.
Paul Warner asks, why do these players hit so hard at the last?
At the last hoop, was it?
The last hoop.
Right, so yeah, Paul Warner's saying, why do these players hit so hard at the last hoop? Well, Aston and I were discussing this earlier, and I did spend a couple of hours experimenting with this yesterday. Hitting it hard tends to keep the ball online if you flick just the edge of the wire, because with these hoops, if you flick the wire, especially at a moderate or gentle pace, it just comes back out at you.
Yeah, I've had very little success running these hoops at a more gentle pace. So hitting it firm is definitely the most likely shot to go through the hoop, as long as you're happy hitting it at that firmer pace, which of course both players there, Reg and Felix, are very happy with a harder shot.
Yeah, I mean, probably the second to last day of block play where I played fairly well, the only thing I couldn't do is I could not get through these hoops. So I gave up on the hitting at moderate pace, and the hitting at hard pace didn't work, so I jumped through probably all my hoops today.
So Mohammed's got quite a bit of control at hoop 4 here. It helped to have been able to run black from the jaws of 3.
Yeah, so two points up is not a massive lead. Yeah, it's quite common to win 2 hoops in a row. A bit of an update from Nelson Morrow. Nathan is an old man, so he will not be playing the under-21s.
Ah,
but
Jessica
Bullen is available for selection.
Excellent.
That probably helps the finances of the Bullen family a bit, getting Nathan and Jess and Brian all over the world to play in World Championships. This is a firm shot at blue. I've been taking that on because I think black's probably got a clearance on yellow to somewhere wide.
Yeah, it's likely to end up wide when it gets cleared. So it's 2-1 to Ben, which, having played second to hoop 1, he's clearly done very well to win the first 2 hoops. Jenny is now going for some of my pasta, but I've clearly been too slow with it.
Stealing some of his pasta, yeah. Keep my germs to myself. There we go.
So now that red's missed, Mohammed hasn't felt the need to try and clear yellow. He's just tried to play in.
That is stunningly good pasta.
It is very good. I can ask Ewan to get some next.
Might get some of that tomorrow.
Is Ewan going on anytime soon, speaking of?
We need to keep control of Ewan. He's our last person in the house, still in the main event.
Last English player still in the main event as well.
He is indeed, yes. Not so much of a concern for me because we got 2 Kiwis through.
Yeah, you're doing quite well there.
Oh, that's a good shot.
It is a good shot. I would have thought he might have it a little bit harder than that.
Yeah, I mean, he's kept himself at hoop 5, but this is so much in Mohammed Nasr's range.
Unless yellow's not runnable.
No,
okay.
not runnable. Yeah, you're getting to a stage of the event with players, it is runnable.
Yeah, see, this is the sort of thing that I was leaving Ben, and he plays the little jump like you do, Jenny, and he's really quite good at these shots.
He's got a really nice amount of control there with those shots, hasn't he? Yeah.
Yep, there we go. I think Mohammed will probably learn, as I did, that you can't really leave Ben with those.
Yeah. I was looking for every opportunity to score hoops with jump shots. They, they're getting a bit battered. I know they're in new holes, but they've also been played on for a round now. So the area just at the top of the ground where the hoop is getting a bit loosened up. So you've got more give in the hoop if you're jumping it. And I was finding yesterday that with my jumps, I was aiming to maybe hit the hoop about 2/3 of the way up.
Yeah, I think that's a good place to aim for. Meanwhile, Mohammed has taken really good position at 5, wired from Ben's red that was onside. Ben hasn't quite got in front with the red, so he's now in a bit of trouble at 5. But he is 3-1 up.
So I'm just going to check on the state of the draw. So I think we must just about have all of the round 1 matches on. Yeah, we've got a round 2 matches started, isn't it?
Yeah, we should have round 1 covered.
We haven't got much of that.
No, that's not enough.
That's leaving Mohammed Nasr with possibly a tasty enough, or is red too far to the side?
I think red's too far past, but you can certainly clear this red. Potentially hit a bit of the hoop, the outside wire. Again, he's not opted to clear it. He's just taken good position with blue.
Yeah. So red's not in front. So yeah, if the ball's not in front, you don't necessarily need to clear it. I think I was clearing it though.
Yeah, I think I would have done. We'll see what Ben does now. He can clear black, but then he's trusting himself to hit a long clearance with yellow at blue. Or he can just stop shot blue and hope that Mohammed doesn't run with black. That's what he's going to go for.
Yeah, you do actually get Mohammed Nasr will thrash at a lot of hoops at a very, very high speed and get rejections. So Ben's just calling for an umpire because this is an area where the hoops were yesterday. So the ground's a little bit less even.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be trying to hit a stop shot out of a hoop hole.
No. So just looking at the draw, Felix is waiting on the result of the game of Brian Lozano and Yasser Sayed, which hasn't been going for very long. Blake Fields is waiting for A Abdelwahab against Ahmed Al-Mahdi, and I think Ahab might have won the first game.
Okay.
Chris was commenting that Mahdi tends to lose a lot of games, but he wins an awful lot of matches.
That's certainly true in his block stage. He only dropped a couple of games, I think, but cleaned up every match.
I think he possibly had the best record in the block stage of everybody.
Potentially joint with Fletcher.
Yeah, Fletcher was pretty impressive.
Robbie was probably best record in the block stage. I think he dropped 1 game to Sharif, and that was it. Dropped
1 game 7-6, yeah. Mahdi dropped 1 game 7-3 to Robbie's brother.
Yeah, Greg's had a good event. I think he has been knocked out now, but he's been playing well.
Yeah, so Greg's part of the Australian team. The Australians picked their team very, very early for the World Teams Champs, and lots of nations didn't notice that wee announcement that slipped out.
Do you think that's a good idea, or obviously it has the caveat that if someone starts playing really well in that time period, you miss out. But
yeah, I mean,
there's something to be said for having the team settled and sorted well in advance so that they can get training together.
Yeah, you can imagine Gary Phipps getting to the quarters or semis of the World Champs and going, "Oh, what about me?" So yeah, the Australian team is Fletcher, and Fletcher. So Malcolm Fletcher's the missing one. He's got a young family at home, and as part of he and Robbie have got a really impressive family business. And Edward Wilson, who is just phenomenally talented. So they have got a really good team, but yeah, it's interesting because if you wait till after the World Championships, you very often look at who did well in the World Champs. You're in. Doesn't matter who you are, you're in. Best player in the most recent event. Which I think may not have necessarily worked in Australia's favour in a previous McRob.
Okay.
you know, you end up not picking a player who's probably got form and ability just because someone else did really well in the immediate last event. But it's difficult.
Yeah, I think a World Championship definitely has to count for something, but it shouldn't outweigh performance over, you know, the whole year, previous years. So that's going to give you a more reliable indicator of who's likely to come out and play well at the start of next year. So we're just having some ground repaired here so that Ben can play his shot. I think El Mahdi must have finished because it looks like Ewan's gone up to that lawn for his warm-up.
Oh, does that mean Mahdi's out?
Right, so El Mahdi's lost, which is a bit of a turnout.
So A Abdelwahab, now he was in all sorts of trouble in the block play. He was just gone for all money. He came through in a playoff, didn't he?
I think he did, yes. So really good result for Ahab.
Very, very impressive to get through there.
El Mahdi was the number 2 seed going into the
entire
knockout,
event,
wasn't he?
yeah. So yeah, what Ahab had to do, he also had a held over match with Omar Fahmy that he had to win. So he had to do quite a lot of quite good play yesterday. Where are we? Block A.
Who's one is in the same corner, right? In terms of the numbers.
And yeah, he was a number 5 seed going into the blocks. Oh, that's a good shot. Nice double clearance. Although black is all over red.
He's played the shot he wanted to, but it's just a little bit unfortunate that it's ended up leaving black that shot, which Mohammed has played very nicely.
Played well.
I don't have any, but it's a good idea. Chris Farley has somebody who's going to lead.
The other thing once you get to these levels is it's just nice to see solid, good tactical play constantly. You might disagree with some of the options, but you never look at an option and go, my goodness, really look at an option and go, my goodness, that was bonkers.
Yeah. Unless Edmund's playing, in which case he comes up with some wacky stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Edmund took on a 20-yard hoop 4, and then the next game he took on a 20-yard hoop 4. That was 40 yards of hoops for him.
Yeah, he played a 30-yard flick against Matthew Essick. It was brilliant. And he hit it on the right side.
Yeah,
so
I
you can't really argue
shot,
with
actually.
it.
Yeah, you're looking to go, no, that's just too difficult. Oh, he's got it. Telling my mum I'm the commentator now.
Excellent. Is she going to tune in?
Don't know. Possibly not with me no longer in it. Some good play to see though.
So Ben's got this cross-court clearance. If
Bit of
he
a
hits
specialty
it,
of his.
yeah, if he hits it, then black's got a good chance of going wide from yellow with blue there.
Oh, it's a
yeah, great
shot.
Morgan just went up 3-2 this third game.
Morgan's 3-2 up in the third game. We'll try and keep an eye on that. There's a lot of American interest in this event. Obviously, a home event, you get a lot of players, but
You might go to Stephen Morgan and M Nasr.
Okay, we can do
All
that.
right.
They're in game 3 and they're 2-2.
Yeah, I think that would be exciting. Let's do that.
So you want to do that, finish that game, and then come back to this?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so just in case you haven't overheard that conversation, we're going to swap over to Stephen Morgan and Ahmed Nasr, who are in game 3, and then we'll return to Mohammed and Ben later on.
so this is a section where both of the matches to play in the second round are still going. So we've got Stephen Morgan, Ahmed Nasr, and Omar Fahmy and Tom Balding, who had to wait for a very long first section game.
It must be 3-2 now.
Yeah, the score here is 3-2 to Stephen Morgan.
Morgan's in? Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, it's 3-2 Morgan.
So we are going to have an American quarter-finalist, at least one. Ahab v Blake in the second round.
Should be another good match.
Yeah, like Ahab, Stephen's taken a long time to warm up and has been getting better and better.
Yeah, he didn't have a brilliant start to the event either, did he?
No.
But I think since the first day or so, he's had some really good results.
Yeah, Stephen, I've seen him play a lot of GC and a lot of AC, and traditionally is a very good shot.
I played Stephen in the Solomon Trophy, which is GB versus USA association croquet last year, and I do remember him hitting a 30-yard shot, hit in to win. So that's the kind of thing he's capable of.
Yeah, I think I played him at Mission Hills where he was the number 6 player and just hit and had 2 six-turn triple peels playing AC. I was
Handy.
like, he's a number 6. No. So the Americans are really interesting because a lot of them are croquet pros now. They're teaching pros. They're spending a lot of time on the courts. Makes for a strong team.
Yeah, I had a chat with Tom Boulding over in Sydney for the Fletcher Sharp Invitational earlier this year, and he was saying he does coaching every day of the week, normally in the morning, and then spends 4 hours just by himself hitting balls each day. So it's hard to keep up with that sort of level of play. But it's a massive commitment for the players that are willing to do that.
Yeah, Tom, interestingly, he's had very poor preparation from this event, from what he normally prefers, because he had to flee his croquet club in North Carolina, this devastating cyclone that came through.
No, we're going to do your game right. Stay with your game right now.
So we've got 3-2.
So it's Morgan 3.
The Nas brothers too hit the ball very hard.
That was a
he's
good shot.
got a wire.
He should have the wire there, yeah.
And then we're going to do
Stephen just making sure it's put on in the right place.
Finish, and we'll come back to Rothman.
And we've got Essick and Burridge have started.
Yeah, there's a hut in the way of watching any of that, unfortunately, but we'll try and catch glimpses of it.
Obviously, we're doing commentary for this round 1 game of Stephen Morgan versus Ahmed Nasr, but there will be some heads swivelling towards.
There's definitely some interest in that, yes. So, Ahmed makes it 3-all.
And my mum is following the live stream.
Oh, fabulous.
Hello, Mum.
So, red's gone a little bit far there. It's slightly downhill from 6 to 7. So just trickled on.
I love the speed that the Nas brothers play as well. You get these lovely fluent games.
That's a good shot.
Nice shot.
So I think yellow ought to just clear that immediately.
We're going to, oh, that's really unlucky. I was going to say we're going to get a good indication of how good red was, depending on what Ahmed did. So he might, no, he's just going to dribble it in.
I don't think red was likely to run the hoop anyway, so it's not a terrible outcome. So red just to take position here?
Yeah, I'm not sure that black can send yellow anywhere too scary.
No.
That's a decent shot.
Yeah, that's good. So, given black's not going to clear yellow very far, do you think it should just take red out here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yellow's not in front of the hoop. Red is, let's just get rid of red. Just a nice controlled pace clearance there. Yeah, there's a lot of talk about will the Egyptians move the balls in, because there's not that much problem with the side, with those stop boards.
Yeah, I don't think there's really any reason to move the balls in here.
Oh, terribly unlucky.
Bad luck. He's hit it on the wrong side though, so that wasn't ideal. But yeah, bad luck to hit it into blue.
But the string can be a bit unfamiliar. So, when I went to play Yasser, I was wondering what was going to happen, and what happened was first Yasser lined my ball in and put it 6 inches in. So I thought, that's what we're doing. The Egyptians are just such fun to play, though. They make the event so much more exciting.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of playing in Cairo last year for the first time. Just incredible atmosphere there. So really enjoyed that. Hope to go back at some point soon.
This will be power.
Oh,
dear.
that's gone over the top. That was a perfect shot. He's hit exactly the part of the ball he would have been aiming at there, and it's just gone over the top.
And you notice he hit it hard. He wanted both balls off the boundary. He didn't want his sitting in the lawn able to be cleared. They'll be off somewhere feeling very unhappy about that, and we shake of the head.
Yeah, it's really not what you want at 3-all in game 3 of a knockout.
You do quite often have people say, oh, my ball jumped over that, but we do have the evidence that that did in fact happen.
Yeah, perfect camera angle for that. It's happened quite a few times here. I think that's probably one of the only issues that I've had on these lawns, is that they do just bobble a little bit. And particularly when you hit it as hard as he does, it's more likely to happen. So I've probably only had a couple that have gone over the top. It's unlikely, but it is possible.
I think the worst break was Ewan clearing a ball at hoop 11. You were there for that, were you?
Which one was this?
He was attempting to get a double clearance, I think. So he was going to hit his ball onto another, or an oppo ball onto another one that he wanted to clear.
Yes, I do remember that. Go on.
and it hopped over from about 8 inches over the middle. It was just such an unlucky shot, such a bad contact he got.
Yeah, hit the first ball perfectly, and there's just nothing you can do if that ball you're clearing then hops over the next one.
Nice. Big shot at this hoop. Hit that really nicely too, I thought.
Yeah, it was a good swing, good strike.
Yeah, Richard Bilton, was that against Ahmed Naz? Can't remember who that was against. So Richard Bilton has gone out of the event and had this very, very competitive game with his #1 seed, and just got a really bad contact. So his ball flicked off miles away, and the other ball didn't really go very far.
He was playing Mohammed Karem, I think, at 13, and he had a really bad contact.
Yeah, and he was going, that's what's got me out of the event.
Yeah, that was rough.
He played really well up till then too, and he'd got no really bad contacts, and I thought he hit it quite well. So yeah, it was 6-7, 7-6, 6-7 against Mo Karem.
I think he found a way that he should have won both of those 6-7s that he lost. I can't remember what happened in the other one, but he definitely felt like he should have been up.
That was a shot at a double, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it has to have been a double to make that worth having. Otherwise, you just put red in position and clear blue with yellow.
Don't like that. That's just not doing enough with black.
No. I think the Egyptians don't necessarily get enough credit for how good they are positionally. People just think of how hard they can hit the ball, but they are, on the whole, really good positional players. So I don't think he'll be particularly happy with that black.
Yeah, and that's a thing we're going to start to see. They're just going to take position a foot to 18 inches out of most hoops. They're getting better. Well, everyone's getting better. We've been playing on these conditions for a week now. This is the hoop.
Yeah, I think it should be the hoop here. No.
Was it blue?
No, I think he might be going for blue there.
It is normal to go for the hoop when there's two balls in front of you, near the hoop, and your other ball's off, behind the hoop.
Yeah, I mean, if he thinks that black's potentially not going to run, then maybe blue's fine.
Yeah, black's a long way back.
Yeah.
He looks so casual. He looks so good when he's doing that.
Yeah, good shot that, 4-all. But going back to the importance of the positional play, we've been talking about running hoops hard, and that's what I've been doing most of the event off the far boundary, and people haven't been getting wide from it.
Yeah.
And I think as long as people are unable to get wide from it, it's perfectly fine to have it on the far boundary. But when you come across someone, and there will be someone in this event at some stage that is capable of getting it wide most of the time, then you have to change the idea and try and run them with a bit more control.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. If you run it off the boundary, you're probably looking at about a 9-10 yarder as a return, when the rotation comes back round to your ball, and you're happy with that.
Yeah.
You're clearing to a very, very far away boundary.
So red's really not taking good position there, which has allowed black to just come in behind it. Yellow's a lot better.
Yeah, he'll be trying to half ball black towards corner 1, probably.
Yeah, I think black either needed to go a little bit further or a little bit deeper, because it has left that half ball that can, as Jenny says, be cut all the way to corner 1 if Stephen hits it well.
Just think, looking at that, you can imagine what Edmund could do with that.
Blue's just going to play in here. It could have tried to play in blocking red at black if he's worried about this cut clearance. Stephen doesn't necessarily hit it as hard as some of the players here, so he's less likely to be clearing this all the way to corner one, but it's still very possible.
Yeah, and the courts are quite quick. What sort of speed do you think they are?
I don't know. It varied quite a lot to begin with. They'd be quite slow with the dew, and then a good pace in the middle of the day, and then they'd slow down again at the end of the day. But they've definitely been getting quicker throughout the event.
Feels like they've been mowing them just about every day too.
Yeah, quite possibly.
Huge amount of work being done to make this such a good event.
What's your guess for the court speed then, Jenny?
I'll be about 11 and a half, I reckon, getting on towards 12 maybe.
I think 11's probably fair. I don't know if I'd have gone above that. It does vary quite a bit depending on the lawn you're on.
Yeah, it will drift on a bit. There are some sort of local changes. Oh, he's done it again.
Got unlucky again.
It's the second time in 2 hoops. Well, from hoop 7 to hoop 9.
Yeah, that's not good. He's hit a good shot, and it's it's so unlikely that that's going to clear blue.
He said he's 2 double clearances. He said he's hop over the edge of a ball.
And he's still at 4 all. So
you can imagine Ewan at this stage would be going, how unlucky am I? But yeah, he's still at 4 all. This is the deciding game. You can see the differences in world rankings as well.
Wow, yes.
You know, Stephen at 67, M Nasr at number 7. It's a little bit difficult with the Egyptians. They actually have their own ranking system. So when a lot of the Egyptians are funded to come to these events, but it's not always the ones that you just read off the Golf Croquet World Rankings. They've got their internal system, which places their players in different relative positions.
Didn't actually know that. What's the difference with their system?
I don't know how that works, because I asked them about at a different event. I said, "Where is this chap?" He's like, number 4 in the world rankings. They're like, "Oh no, he's not so high in the Egyptian system."
So blue hasn't got hoop running position. That looks like a really good shot with red to block black at yellow.
Yep.
So all Ahmed can do is just play in, hoping to block yellow at the hoop.
That's quite a good shot.
That's a very
there.
good effort. It might have got it. No, I think Stephen's lining up a hoop shot here.
Just pop back to the YouTube chat in case someone is trying to talk to us.
Excellent, thank you. Okay, so he has just stopped black away there. So great shot to get black blocking yellow at the hoop.
Who won between Reg and Felix?
That was Felix at hoop 13 in the third. Really exciting match.
That was fantastic.
We did just catch the end of that on the live stream, so if you're able to go back and watch it later on, definitely recommend that one.
Looks like Jack went and found it. G'day, Jack.
Jack, good, excellent.
He's a player it would have been nice to have here. He would have just relished these conditions.
Yeah, he's had an absolutely terrific year, has Jack. And as I said earlier, very excited to see him playing in the Under-21 Worlds at Sarasota.
Now, another player, a bit like M Essick, that you just think, I want to hate this player because he's so good. And he's so nice as well. Him and Matt and so many of the players here.
Are you going to try and hit this on the left-hand side, Jenny?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, it's interesting. You're playing something that's this good, you have to take your chance. You have to take that little couple of percentage risk to get that couple of percentage extra points and the outcome.
Yeah, just hitting it to 6.5 yards from red is not good enough, is it? So risking missing to get it further away is worth doing. And he might well have been trying, but he just happens to have hit it on the wrong side.
He's taking a bit of care over this. There's a lot more time than Ahmed normally takes with these shots.
Yeah, don't think there's any reason to wait based on the other game, so this is purely him taking his time.
Well, that could be quite distracting, the jump shot that's about to happen behind him.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Super shot.
We can watch Stu's jump shot. Oh no, the camera's panned away.
Yeah, I am very envious of this just raw power that so many players have got. It's a bit special.
Yeah. Would you say Ahmed is the hardest hitter in the world?
You can see Ben's game. You're trying to
Oh, is he harder? Does he hit it harder than Edmund? I think
Edmund definitely will have something to say about it, but I don't know.
I'm going to go with, I think possibly yes. I think he is the one that put the hole in the edge around the building when I saw in 2006.
It's 4-3, Rob.
Yeah, he gets his body behind it as well. He does hit it very, very hard. Really good shot there from Stephen Standish.
Yeah, important that. Yeah, getting your body into a shot isn't really recommended. Certainly wouldn't be coached to do it, I don't think. But it does help you get that extra bit of power if you're capable of controlling it.
Lots of what the Egyptians do just wouldn't be coached outside of Egypt. You know, the direction that they're pointing, but they've hit so many balls that, you know, they know whatever way my body's pointing, I know where this ball's going.
Yep.
And yeah, interestingly, very few people outside Egypt use the sort of technique that the Egyptians use. And looking at Yasser Syed, he's got quite a short mallet, and somehow he's got a lot of power.
Yeah. Well, they're very light mallets compared with what we typically use in most of the rest of the world, which allows them just to get the head speed by whipping it through. But from my point of view, it's just so much harder to aim with a lighter mallet. It doesn't feel like it wants to point straight.
And if you hit it off centre, it will go more off centre, just from a pure physics point of view.
Oh, that could be interesting. I think black probably still has yellow.
Yeah. But yeah, you can just see the difference in power there. And, you know, when you're outpowered, you just have to hit things well. You have to take position well. You have to hit balls on the correct side. You have to be a bit lucky. This might have the wire.
Yeah, I think that's a good shot, that. Definitely got a chance for the wire.
I'd certainly be scurrying after that to put it on the
Yeah.
line.
He's watching where Stephen's going, so it might matter. Yeah, I think Stephen's probably got a fraction of a ball on the right-hand side, so he's just going to play in.
Oh dear, that's not a very good shot.
It's not enough, no.
So yeah, this is Ahmed Nasr breaking, isn't it? Because he was 4-3 down before. Oh dear, that's not breaking. He was 4-3 down, so he's come back to have the first bit of an attempt at making it 5-4.
Yeah, yeah, he's done well here. And as we said earlier, he got unlucky with that double clearance at this hoop, clearing Stephen into his own ball. So to get back into it with this level of control is really good.
You've got to say he's just left Stephen a chance to get back into it though as well.
Yeah, the jaws would have been really handy there. But it is tricky to jaws them here.
Yeah, I think I just like in and off because, as you say, it's tricky to jaws them. Doing things at low pace doesn't work.
Oh, that's a nice shot from Stephen.
So Ahmed just going on a sort of a balanced position on the other side. It means if Stephen clears him, he doesn't stay in front. I don't know, you could probably have done more with that though, couldn't you?
I don't know, I don't think there's anything wrong with just putting it there and forcing yellow to clear you.
Yeah.
If you go deeper, then yellow's more likely to be able to clear it and get a hoop shot out of it. So I think that was fine.
And black has got a lot of control over the hoop sitting on that short boundary.
Yeah.
Mexico loves Stephen Morgan.
Excellent.
What are the hoops set at? Well, the hoops were set at a 32nd for the start of block play. It moved out to a 16th. They are now set to probably quite a firm 32nd, quite a tight 32nd, I guess. I do think the hoops are a little bit less nuclear difficulty than they were on the first day or two, the first day.
Yeah, I think everyone at the event struggled with them on day one. And we've definitely improved hoop running on the whole. And I think moving them to a 16th for the rest of the block was probably a good decision. But you do want them at a 32nd for the knockout now.
Yeah, and you know, I'm not dissing the quality of the hoops today. I think the hoops are really, really good today. You know, they made that wonderful finish between Felix and Reg.
Absolutely.
They made it so Felix really earned that win. He won't be pleased with that. He'll want to get that on the other side. But clearance is a clearance.
Yep.
He's still alive here.
No, I think it's fairly neutral now when Stephen hits this.
Might be a case of seeing who blinks first. Wasn't a great outcome for Stephen, but he's hit it at a pace to keep his yellow there or thereabouts.
Yeah, blue can just come in to good position in front of the hoop. Blocking red would be handy, but not necessary.
I think a key about the question of what the hoops are set at, they are set pretty tight, but the key is that the ground is firm.
Yeah.
The effort they've had to go to get these hoops in the ground. There must be some tired people at the end of each day. And I do quite a lot of hoop setting and do a bit at United, but not on ground this hard and not times 24.
Yeah, there was a hoop that needed to be reset earlier in the tournament. It was hoop 3, so also important as hoop 13 potentially. And it was just a bit too wide to start with. And after trying to reset it, it then jammed. And it was the start of the day's play, and it took about an hour to reset this one hoop. It is just so tough in this ground to set them well.
Yeah, I think the trouble was sort of pulling the dirt out from halfway down the hoop. But every time the last bit of banging it in, the carrots would go in. So eventually Jeff made a really good decision and just used the dibber and just smashed that down to get the bottom points to the correct height, the correct width. But yeah, there was a huge amount of effort put in, and at no point did they say, look, I'm getting fed up with this, we're stopping here. It was, I'm going to keep doing this and we're going to get it right.
Probably had about half a dozen volunteers around the hoop helping out as well. It was terrific.
Yeah, and quite a lot of us standing around willing to give opinions, but
not really helping, no.
How is Ewan getting on, says Alex Ayton.
We would love to know, but there is a roof in the way of the game. So they're at hoop 6 is all I can tell you.
If anyone can find out and tell us, we really would love to know. So nice little dribble ball in there from Stephen. I think we'll get to see a couple of firm shots from the boundary. Does Ewan look happy?
Can't even see Ewan at the moment.
We'll keep an eye out for him. Reg is going fishing.
Who was talking just now?
Is that a go? Yeah, we're interested in what's happening with Matthew and Ewan. It's miles and miles away. It's going to be very hard to find. Oh, there's Ewan there. Yeah, Ewan's brother was asking about the score. Looks like they're still playing for hoop 6.
Meanwhile, on our featured game, Ahmed's had a go at 9, hit pretty much the middle and missed, and Stephen's hit his clearance, so Ahmed needs to hit this red here.
Ewan's 3-1 up. And the round of 16, the round of 16 has started. Some of the games are going on already, Rick.
Ewan is ahead of Essick 3-2 in the first game.
3-2 to Ewan at the moment. Okay, and what we've got. So Ahmed has missed. This isn't runnable, is it?
I think red's runnable.
I'm jumping. Any excuse. Right, no, so he hasn't taken his shot yet.
No, he's taking his time over this one. It's a big one if red is runnable. Yeah, great shot.
In the middle. Really, really good shot. That's where it's so much fun with these guys, the big power shots. It's like the match of Edmund and M Essick. You just suddenly see this huge shot taken out.
Rothman and Nasr are 5-5.
Okay, so Rothman and Mohammed Nasr are 5-all in their game.
That's in game 1.
We will be going back to that once this match is finished, I believe.
Yeah, this is a pretty cool part of this match, though.
Oh, yeah. You taking on the hoop here, Jenny?
Yeah. Might be the only shot I get at it. Probably taking it on with some measure of pace, you know, not full pace. I'm not doing that. He's played that really, really well.
Really good shot.
It's an outstanding shot.
Right, hold that for a second.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. If you are going to play something that's not an aggressive taking on the hoop, you need to play it well.
Just a score update, guys.
There we go. That's the score from our earlier game.
Yep, that's game one. Mohammed and Ben are 5-all.
We go back.
See the outcome of that shot looks interesting. No, they've both gone past.
Yeah, it's fine. He's hit it on the right side to keep black on the short boundary side of red.
I think you have to clear yellow here, or take the hoop on.
If it's wide from black, or just anyway.
Well, yeah, I think red's got so much control over black.
He's kind of cleared yellow out of hoop running position.
Yeah.
But he's lost blue a little bit there. It's not too bad. It's only a couple of yards left of your screen.
So red in position and might have a go at blue
There
again.
we go.
It's short, see? So there he's just taking position such that black can't see him. Yeah, blue's probably too far away to take the smash. This is the sort of smash yellow at blue that Felix was doing in that World Champs in Australia. He was just hitting the middle of them.
Don't think Stephen will be taking it though. Ewan and Matthew are now at hoop 7. Ewan's got an angled hoop shot, so we'll just watch that.
Okay, we're done with the scoreboard.
It's
Yeah,
a
really
big
good
fist.
shot.
It's a nice hoop. He's really going for playing things at moderate pace as well. We're
Yeah.
not seeing this Ewan. It's nice not seeing the elbow come out and then really smash them.
He's really good when he hits it at that moderate pace.
Yes.
We're not going to come back to you until we're doing.
Okay.
So we've got quite a close position of the balls, around 9 at the moment. I think yellow can just come into position.
If red's in front, can you nudge black so that it's blocking?
You can. Don't know if it's a bit greedy.
Oh, I'm greedy. Bit of
I
support
think
from you.
it's a little bit tricky. Oh, I think we've got another fist bump there. He might have just run hoop 8. So that's good stuff for Ewan.
You don't need to watch Ewan's actual balls to
No.
to know what's going on. You just watch his fist. Oh,
great shot.
He'll have been playing for that too.
He will. And I think from Stephen's point of view, he shouldn't have been putting red in a position where that was possible.
No, it's just such a turn of fortune.
Yellow, rather, but yes. Yeah, he's well up at the hoop. If red can just smash black from there with yellow in front. But you just can't put yellow in a position where you're conceding the chance of a double clearance like that.
No, this is just red going back to the boundary. Yeah, I mean, it seems a good idea at the time to crowd around the hoop, but you can't give them that chance. I think you're right. I think that was Ewan running hoop 8 from absolutely miles away.
Well, I wouldn't call it miles, maybe 7 yards. It was
only
good.
7, was it?
But
That's more than 7. You couldn't see his body from 7. It's a good shot from Macmillan. Right, that black's not runnable though, is it?
it's not. So clearing yellow is a safe choice, but he's hit it much harder than he needed to there.
Black's gone. Yeah, he's not even trying to run it. So yeah, interesting that getting blue so far away from the hoop.
5-6 run.
So 5-6 Rothman for everyone following the Americans' fortunes. 6-5 to Ben Rothman. So Ben's got our game point in the first game.
Yeah, a really good performance.
We're just sorting out where balls came off, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, it was quite a bit further north.
Yeah. Sometimes it's really hard to see, even with painted boundaries, just when something runs up the side of a boundary.
Yeah, that is the only catch with the string, is that it's a little bit harder to see exactly where it's gone out if it goes out at an angle.
Oh, I was surprised you took that off the boundary. What do you think to that?
I don't think that's necessary at all. No, I just think that's probably wrong.
Do you think that means he's a little bit psyched out by the Egyptians' power there? I get we're in game 3, he shouldn't be.
It's yellow, isn't it? Blue's going to play, red's...
I like actually
Yeah,
trying to
okay.
get really tight position with yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't overrun it and have 5-yard position. That's just
No,
a disaster.
that's no good. Yeah, boundary's probably fair. I don't like it on these hoops. Excellent. So it is 5-3 Ewan. Thank you, Alex.
Ah, yes, Alex will be getting courtside updates. That's why we've got scores.
Terrific.
That looks decent.
I think red's too far.
Red's not runnable. Blue is runnable.
Blue's runnable. Do we think a hoop shot here?
Oh, you're almost forced into it, aren't you? Yeah. You're not forced into it. You can just
No,
clear
you
blue.
can clear blue,
I
but
like the hoop shot.
yeah, he's cleared blue. He's cleared it very well. That's a really good pace.
Blue's going to come back, what, 3-4 yards south?
7-5.
Yeah. He's probably
Yes. Bin 175, which means.
probably doesn't need to be that far back. It can just come 2 yards. It's fine.
Did you hear that Ben won the first game? Who's Ben playing? Remind me.
Ben is playing Mohammed Naz.
That's
So
right.
very good result from Ben there.
That's a nice shot. Again, I don't think red's in front of the hoop still.
No, I think it's gone to unrunnable the other side. So he is going to have to hit a few to build his way back into getting another shot.
Well, you just got to be patient, just keep it going.
Yep.
Yeah, there's never a rush to win a point.
No. And I think just middling shots and building a position is what Stephen's very good at. Leaving it down to one smash is probably more Ahmed's game.
Yeah. And yeah, doing it with one smash generally says, I think I'm the big underdog. Lovely double clearance there.
I think that's the third double clearance we've had at this hoop.
Yep. Yeah, that one had a bit more distance. I don't know if Ahmed had blocked himself a bit there.
Yeah, it wasn't a great shot with black to concede that.
And yeah, like what you were saying before, just don't give it to them.
Yeah, anywhere runnable is better than giving a fairly good chance at a double clearance to the opponent like that.
It's the same deal in association croquet where the golden rule is don't leave a double to shoot at.
Yep.
And here, yeah, don't leave a double clearance to just completely change the fortunes.
So black needs to go immediately here, otherwise blue will have it smash at red.
Yeah, and what we've seen of Ahmed, red will be on the north boundary. Good quality of shooting here we've seen.
Yeah, it has been good. That's fine.
Takes the side boundary, it's always good.
Yeah. You would have liked to hit
never
it
bad.
harder so that black went further away if you were just going to take the side boundary.
That was nice seeing Mohammed Naz wander past and just hand the ball over.
Ah, good. This is looking to come in. It's coming deep. I think maybe trying to get wide from black there. Blue in the way.
It's always pretty powerful if you can use that other ball to hide behind. Has he got it?
I think he might have done based on this.
Because yeah, I'm having red off to the boundary otherwise.
Yeah, if you can see it.
Ah, he's having this. This is a
Yeah, okay, there we go.
big. It just looks so spectacular the way they jump up. And this will be a much more measured clearance because he wants to keep yellow in play.
just gone off. Oh, no, it's
Yeah.
okay. It's just bounced off the wire of hoop 5.
Yeah, it looks like it can still shoot at anything that gets in front of the hoop.
Yeah, I thought for a second it might end up in the jaws, which would have been tragic, but it's okay there.
Advantage Ahmed.
Yep, it's been a really good hoop, this. The advantages has swung around quite a few times.
Oh, it has been good fun.
You're getting a hoop shot?
In the context of this game, he might just clear it.
He might. Yeah, there we go. That's a really good shot.
Good shot, that. Think it leaves Ahmed a place to hide, though. Becomes a no, he isn't coming
No.
quite right. Probably wasn't.
I think red's hit so much to the middle of blue that black can't get wide from it.
Yeah. Wanders in. That's a really good shot. He's got hoop position. He hasn't blocked red at black. All boxes ticked there, I think.
Wide from blue would be a perfect bonus, which is possible as well.
Wide from blue would be good, yeah. Blue's not even looking at it. Oh,
Blue's-
no.
oh,
Blue
that's
is
not good.
parked. That's not a good shot.
Yeah, I think he's just tried to indicate with his hand there that it's hilled
Yeah.
into the back of the hoop,
You
which
have-
is unfortunate. But you should know where the hills are on this lawn in game 3.
I don't like that shot at all. That has to be a half ball shot, that one. You can see Ahmed looking at it. The only thing Ahmed's got is a jump. You have to half ball this.
Yeah, there's no reason to concede this hoop shot, is there?
I think I want to sub an Aston or Ewan here. Quite fancy you guys with the jump from the boundaries. Not taking it. Oh,
No,
good shot.
Yeah, that is nice.
I thought he was going to go for that. The Egyptians
Yeah.
aren't actually as good at jumping as the English, though, are they, generally?
No, they're not. They have really good lawns for it. You can get some real good springy bounces on Egyptian lawns. But yeah, they do struggle a little bit more than other players of their ability.
I dare say here, though, you could have seen Ewan taking on that jump and going a foot over the hoop. He gets a really
It's
good
very
take-off.
possible. Blue couldn't even come through the back of the hoop. This is tricky.
So black must be able to see yellow here, I'm guessing.
Well, can red smash black? Is that an option?
He's not really a smashy kind of guy.
No.
He's a blocky kind of guy, though. He's
Yeah,
got
that looks good.
Get out of the way, son. Get out of the way if you want your ankles attached.
Yeah, might see a 4th double clearance here if he gets this right.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Oh, no,
he just
just
had
got
yellow.
yellow.
Okay.
I was a bit worried the pace he was going, that he was going to get some sort of bad contact if he was going for the double clearance there.
Yeah, it's the patch of hoop holes around those balls, isn't it?
Yeah.
Although the referee, I played on this lawn earlier, and the referee was coming on in between games, just making sure all the holes were flush with soil. So they've been doing a very good job of keeping those in order.
It's been great. You've seen the refs come on and just carry their little bucket of sand around and go, what can I fix?
Yeah, no, it's
really
brilliant.
proactive. Oh dear, what's it? No, that's
No,
all right.
that's fine.
Alex, if you could tell us the score in Ewan's game, we'd be keen to know it.
Yeah, they're at hoop 11 now. Looks like Matthew has won 10 based on
Yeah.
the current position of the balls.
Yeah, so 5-all.
Oh, did Matthew win 9? We don't know that, do we?
Yeah, it was 5-4.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I missed that update. This is very good.
I think we might be having Alex via Katrina.
Perfect.
Inside.
Right. So, looks like Ewan's got a hoop shot at 11.
We're not coming back until Stephen finishes.
No?
Oh, okay. He's just going to middle red with black in front. So he should be in full control of hoop 11.
Another nice contact there.
Yeah, really good.
Right, what's Ahmed up to then? Just dribbling a ball in. Did that mean he couldn't see yellow?
Might be blocking yellow at blue.
Yeah, we have been on this hoop for a long time now. It's a fantastic hoop to watch. A really nice play from both players. I don't think anyone's missed a shot.
shot.
Another good clearance.
Yeah, to have hit so many, even though they're not all that long, is really impressive given the nerves they must have at this stage.
Yeah, such a critical hoop. Yeah, getting the first one to get to 5 is one of the big points.
Yeah, I'm normally very happy if I get 5-4.
Ewan's continuing with his control, he's just taking position. Oh, it's a good shot.
It's a good shot from Matthew. It's a good shot from Ahmed to clear red. He's hit it on the right side as well.
Ahmed's hit a lot in the middle with these slightly longer shots as well.
Yeah, he's been really good at this.
And even his sort of dribbly ones from the south boundaries come up and hit the middle of things. But to be fair to Stephen, he's equally hit a lot.
It's 1-0 Nasr in the Rothman game.
Okay, so just a quick update. Mohammed Nasr's up 1-0 in game 2 with Ben leading.
Stephen's just...
that
he's
was the
gone
hoop.
for a hoop shot.
Oh, that was the first bit of maybe a bit of impatience there.
I was wondering if he was just going to continue with the tactic of clear the ball in front and hope to build back, but he's gone for the hoop shot
He's
there.
not in front.
There we go. So
This is good play.
yeah, that's really good.
This is hiding behind the enemy ball.
You've got to clear red here, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get another double. Double number 4. There we go. Look at that weir patch on Stephen's mallet. That's really impressive.
Oh.
What's he trying to do there?
He might have been trying to hit the left-hand side to cut it so that black wired it from blue. Potentially.
You've got to be quite good to be able to wear a end face with a mark that's that visible.
Yeah, that's really good, that.
Look at Ahmed's mallet. I'm hitting these in the middle.
What does your end face look like, Jane?
Yeah, my end face is pretty consistent all over, unfortunately. I found I had a phenomenally bad day, and because it was quite damp and dewy, you could see when you hit the ball, you could see from the dew and the grass, these bottom right corners. It was awful. Been a bit better the last couple of days. But yeah, I certainly can't say I've ever worn a hole out.
I think that's a question on the...
So someone's asking about is there a stalemate rule, an impasse rule? It was a bit unfortunate. There was probably an early impasse called in one of the games in the block play. What is a stalemate rule? I don't know exactly what it is. I'm going to look up the rules. But yeah, we are nowhere near an impasse. These players are making efforts to run hoops, making efforts to get in front of hoops, to block. Basically, you don't really get an impasse until the players refuse to make any progress. So, for example, if they sit on opposite sides of a hoop.
Yeah, if you're just tapping balls around or deeming and nothing's changing, then that's where you get the impasse. But the balls are moving all over the place here, so they can take as long as they like if they're doing this.
The unfortunate one we had was that there was an impasse declared where a ball was in the jaws of hoop 12. And the player was saying, oh, I had another shot.
And it was an impasse. The balls weren't moving anywhere. But I think some more warning would have been fair, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't really. My understanding is that refs has to watch things a bit, and the players have to have the ability to choose to move. And they hadn't just sat there and gone deem, deem, deem. They were tapping the balls. And really the important thing to remember from that is if you don't agree with the ref's decision, you just thank the referee very much for their efforts and say, I'd like to appeal to the referee of tournament, please. Unfortunately, I probably am one of the most appealy people going. But I mean, often I'd appeal a referee's decision just because I wasn't 100% certain of things. And I just, want to get an absolute definitive answer.
Yeah.
In my first golf croquet tournament, I'd appeal quite a lot of things just so that I could actually find out what the rule was. Do a bit of learning.
Yeah, absolutely nothing wrong for asking for another referee's opinion if it's
Well,
done in a respectful way.
The referee of tournament's opinion. That's
Yeah,
where
that's
it's a
the one,
problem
isn't it?
if
Yeah.
another friend comes on to
Yeah.
express an opinion.
So, meanwhile, Stephen's hit a really good clearance in the middle with red, and he's just nudged it now with yellow. I think that's a very good shot there, leaving both yellow and red in front, and importantly, red can now smash black with yellow in front, because Ahmed is a long way away.
Oh, we've got blue out of play.
So yeah, I think that was a really good tactical choice there.
So the key bit of the impasse rule, which the players would have appreciated in their block play, and why it won't happen here, a referee may declare an impasse only after warning both sides that an impasse may be declared, and that a decision will be made after each side has played 2 further turns. So each side playing 2 further turns is a full rotation of the balls.
That didn't happen in this particular case earlier in the event, unfortunately.
No, it's a difficult rule. It's not one that I as a referee am completely familiar with. I as a referee am familiar with my phone and the ability to Google the rules and check. And I tend to, if I make a contentious decision, or one that people may be uncomfortable with, I tend to say, look, this is my ruling, this is my interpretation. You can appeal, knock yourself out, go and talk to the referee at tournament.
Yeah, I think that's very fair.
So has he got this block?
Yellow wasn't as in front as I thought, so red's just had a controlled clearance on black, and yellow's gone to try and block blue, and it looks quite good.
Looks like a really easy jump though. Hasn't gone quite far enough, but yeah, it looks like it's got the line perfect.
Well, it's easy to get over yellow. It's less easy to hit red or run the hoop.
Yeah.
Would you be trying to hit red with this jump, or go at the hoop?
Probably going to hit red with this jump, because
Okay.
I think you can control it as a fairly flat jump so that it will comfortably be on the ground when you get to red.
Yeah,
He's played that well.
That's really good.
Yeah, I mean, some of the rules aren't immediately obvious, and even the interpretation of some of them isn't always immediately obvious. But there's always the go and chat to the Ross if you've got a problem with it option to give the players. Oh, we're on 13.
We are. Ewan's
dear.
just had a shot at 13 from the boundary, which is missed.
Ewan has missed the hoop entirely, and is now in a little bit of strife. That black's
I don't
near.
know, black. I think black might be in front. I think Matthew might just be clearing black here. So he's got a chance to get his way back in.
Oh, this is someone having a go at a hoop. Is this Ahmed having a smash at the hoop?
Yeah, looks like it.
Gosh, that hoop went down a long way.
See, the other thing they're doing very well is they have the levelers on the hoops to check that the crown is indeed level, which we normally don't bother with in England. I don't know if it's done elsewhere in the world.
Not in New Zealand that I've seen.
No, but I think that's just really good extra bit of effort.
Right, this is to break this deadlock.
Yep,
Here's
yeah,
Chloe.
really good shot.
Bit of a lean from him. I was wondering if he was going, oh my goodness, I've missed that.
Yeah, we couldn't really tell from here whether it was really good or really bad, but it has gone through.
Genuinely good shot from Ahmed, 5-4. Good hoop to win.
Yeah, he's put in a lot of work to get that shot there, and he's executed it perfectly once he's got it. Decent position with yellow from Stephen. I think quite easy to get demoralised having had such a long hoop 9 to then lose it, but hopefully we'll see a good reaction from Stephen here to win at 10.
Yeah, it's hard not to go, I earned that hoop. I did so much good stuff.
Yep.
We got, this could be a really good positional shot. I think he's gone a little bit far.
Yeah, I think that's just to the side, isn't it? Red looks a bit short.
Red's not making it, is it?
Oh no.
No,
Wow,
sorry.
okay, sorry. That was
Red's
a
very
bad call.
good.
Red's very good. The lawn's clearly sped up since I played on it this morning.
Do you think black's going to have a go at something here?
I think it should do. Do we think yellow can clear blue getting to 11?
If you can hear distraction in Aston's voice.
I'm very keen on watching this 13 between Ewan and Matthew, sorry.
Ewan seems to have a couple of percent advantage here, although Matthew may have a shot at the hoop. And what's Stephen got? Stephen got a hoop here. Wow, that black doesn't get very nicely to...
That's black nudge blue.
Possibly,
in which case,
yeah.
quite a good shot.
Unless this is open. Oh, it's a good
Yeah,
hoop.
really
It's a really
nice.
nice swing. 5-all. This is a top quality match.
As Jenny's pointed out, black is not in a great position to swing over to 11 there.
So yeah, traditionally take position with your first ball, clear with your next one. I'm not sure what black can clear. Stephen's got to look at that line. Well, Stephen's having a go at blue. So red's just got a much shorter shot. Oh, it's a miss. Don't get a lot of misses
yeah,
there.
that's surprising. Matthews had a clearance at 13, which has cleared blue into the hoop and it's bounced off to the side. So Ewan's got some control at 13 now.
Looks like he's played a really good positional shot, just popping black dead in front.
I think that's really good.
And Ahmed Nasr has a really good initiative at this absolutely critical hoop 11. Oh, thank you very much, the cameraman, for that shot we've had of Matthew Essick v Ewan. So yeah, I don't think any of Ewan's balls were in front. He's taking position there now.
Yeah, black's definitely in front. I don't think blue runs from where it is.
So Stephen's cleared the first of Ahmed's balls. His other ball, red, will be on the boundary from that missed clearance immediately after position was taken. He's still in this. Oh, not sure I like that as an option though. Unfortunately not in front. The trouble there is that you don't put a lot of pressure on him if you don't get dead in front. Oh no, black wasn't running.
No.
Decent option from Stephen.
Yeah, I think that's a good choice.
Have to hit this, have to hit it at moderate pace, nice pace. Didn't get it dead centre, so it's still very much Ahmed with the ascendancy.
Ewan's missed a clearance at 13 from about 8 yards, so probably advantage Matthew now. Ewan's very good at getting himself back into hoop 13.
He's quite good at just playing an absolutely stunning shot from nowhere, from miles away.
Yep, that's exactly what we're hoping for.
Apologies to the American fans. Ewan and Aston are teammates for England and have been really good friends for a long time now.
Yeah, Matthew's an absolutely wonderful chap, and I was very pleased when he won the last Worlds, but if it comes to Ewan or Matthew, I've got to back Ewan, so forgive me for that.
I've known Ewan since he was shorter than me. Probably since he was a baby, actually, so yeah. Ewan is Chris Clark's godson. Oh, I don't think red's in front. I think Ewan's just taking position at 13. Matthew's got a boundary shot at 13. We can see that in the background of this match that we've got on the live stream.
That's handy.
That's a good shot from Stephen, middles that. What happened with
Matthew hit a reasonably good shot, but it's bounced off to the side near hoop 6.
Oh, right, okay. I was distracted by our main event game for a moment there.
No, surely not.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really good position for Ahmed to, put this block in. Still got red to play, though.
Yeah, is it so good that you think you have to clear this with red?
Yeah, I think he's got a lovely line to play black in. Yeah, he's having a go at this. He's just got this little percentage of an in-off as well, which you're going to be hoping for. Now he's in trouble.
Now do you try this block on yellow? Or do you just
No.
take position, not giving away any kind of double clearance?
I'm probably taking position behind blue, actually.
Yeah.
I don't want to give any sort of hint of a double clearance. Yeah, I mean, if you go for the block, blue, yeah, black's probably not in front.
No, I don't think that's
black is now not in front. And B, if you give this double clearance, then it's just horrible. Oh, it's really bad black.
He hasn't given away a double clearance though.
Good shot.
That's very nice from Stephen. But yeah, black just needed to be anywhere in front of that hoop, really.
Yes. Oh, Matt's missed something there. Just the yellow going sailing past.
Is this just a nice little shot for you? And
Oh, he's asked for the hoop to come down. Might be a bit of angle. I think he's off for some liquid chalk.
I was about to say, that would be perfect, wouldn't it? Oh no, he's just having a try.
Oh, good shot. Good shot, Stephen.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, occasionally you get these sort of accidental double clearances, which are quite useful.
Yeah. Did he hit black first there?
I think so.
Yeah, I don't think he'd have been going for it necessarily, but it's a good result.
You look at that ref. I think it might be Eileen Sue in the background hitting the hoop.
Yeah.
One of the key things I've seen about the refs that has driven me nuts at other events and other world championships. Often they'll just kind of feather the hoop and just sort of give it a gentle nudge. These referees are going, that hoop's going to be firm, whack. So all credit to the refs for doing that. Really appreciate that.
Yeah, it's tough to make a difference with the little hammers, so it's when they get the sledgehammer out that it's good fun.
Oh, here we go.
So Ahmed's taking on an aggressive clearance at red, and Ewan's taking on
Good
a 13.
shot.
Hopefully we can stay with Ewan.
Oh. It's all right, he's still got black in front. So that was Ewan just bouncing off 13 in the background.
Ahmed's hit his shot at red. I'm very surprised red is not off the lawn.
It is off the lawn, yeah.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Yeah, I was thinking that myself.
Yeah.
Here's Matthew on hoop 13 again.
Oh, there we
right,
go.
yep.
Thank you.
Boundary shot at hoop 13 for game 1.
Or clearance on black. What do we think?
Could be a clearance on black. Quite aggressive as Matthew. Outside of the wire. Again, just trying to take his fate in his own hands, but...
Does black definitely run here?
I don't know that black does definitely. Oh, it's a super shot.
Oh, really good from Stephen.
This is showing some true grit from Stephen. There we go. Ewan is in the front of the jaws, maybe? He's in the jaws.
Yeah, I think you can clear that, but it's okay.
Need a good shot, though.
But yeah, we've gone from Ahmed having 2 balls in front of 11 to Ahmed now having to hit this 12-yarder to save 11. So Stephen's done a brilliant job.
Good shot. This is the issue with clearing the opponent. You clear them to the boundary, fantastic. They've got a 15-yarder, but if they hit the 15-yarder, it's all on again. This is Stephen in good nick here, isn't it? Come on, yellow.
Matthew's got an important shot in the background to save 13.
Looks like yellow's a good shot from Stephen. Let's hope he doesn't walk in the way of the hoop.
And there we go. That should be first game Ewan.
Good lad. Oh, we're going to have to look after Ewan tonight if he wins, aren't we?
Yeah. I'll be drinking all the beer in the house.
I'll help.
Excellent.
So yeah, Ewan takes game 1 against Matthew Essick, 7-6. It's a quite exciting hoop 13 there. And Ahmed's in a bit of trouble at hoop 11.
Yeah, Stephen's not taken quite as good a position with red as he could have done. He played it in a slightly more angled line than I thought he could have taken.
Yeah, he did get the line wrong a bit there. It's also interesting being in such a big, wide open space. It's often quite hard to fully see the line.
Yeah.
Matthew's going, I used to be the youngster. Probably pretty similar ages, those two.
Yeah, I don't think there's more than a couple of years between them. Ewan's 22 still, is he? I think he's still 22.
About
yeah,
22, yeah.
November 15th or something, if I remember. I don't know.
Get those birthday
22.
presents in, folks. There's still time to buy and to ship them to them. this is the birthday present you want to go for?
Yeah, I think he'd definitely take this.
Good shot. So yeah, that you'd be really regretting that red now, aren't you?
Yeah, it's just made life a lot more difficult for himself. But he's playing really well at this hoop, and he's got the advantage.
Look at this.
Oh, what do we think of that?
It's a good shot.
I think that is quite good.
I think he was quite happily playing to go a couple of yards past
Yeah,
as well.
yeah. I think he's just gone to a safe position where red can't clear it and get a hoop shot.
But yeah, he's hit that quite nicely. It's the longest lunch I've ever seen anyone take, Aston.
I'm trying to do some talking in between.
This is Aston of the 20-inch pizza the other night. The 20-inch pizza is an enormous thing. The servers did really well, so instead of trying to fit it on the table, they went vertical. They gave us essentially looked like a cake platter, didn't it?
Yeah, it was really good. I had it for breakfast and lunch the following day.
It's a good shot.
Great shot.
Oh, and that's why he was sort of sailing the blue past. And maybe blue hitting red actually wasn't a good thing for Ahmed, because it did halt the blue and make that shot a bit
He might have
shorter.
been trying to get wide from yellow on the far side.
Oh, that's a good call, yeah. Bit of a must hit here, because he's got a controlled hoop if Ahmed misses this. Suddenly aware of everything around him. There's life in the old fellas yet.
Great shot.
Maybe stopping black away here, do you reckon?
Yeah, I think I like that. Are you trying to hit it on the right-hand side, or just in the middle?
Probably just in the middle.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that you're getting much advantage trying to get in front.
No, it won't be a nice hoop.
So still 5-all, and slight advantage to Stephen.
We've got Edmund Fordyce starting with Khalid Kamal, just on the lawn closer to us than Stephen, so we can keep you updated on that as well. Another really high quality match there.
So what finished there? That was Yasser, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully we'll get an update on croquet scores soon. Yasser's on here with Brian, they're still going. They're at hoop 13 actually. Is this the first?
This will be the first, yes.
Okay, so...
Sorry, yes, you said he was closest to us. Could have actually looked up and out the window, couldn't I?
Your view's more blocked than mine, so it's okay. But yeah, this is exciting. Another hoop 13 for us to update you on, so I think Brian's just going to... Oh, he's just going to run 13.
That
there we
was
go.
very exciting. So well done, Brian Lozano, took the first against Yasser Syed.
Really good.
And Yasser's the number 3 seed for the overall event. But
yes, he qualified second in the block though.
yeah, hampered by that thumb illness.
Yeah, that was Ben Rothman's block that Ben won.
That was my block, dude.
Yeah, I was about to get onto the fact that you also qualified from that block, along with Ewan.
I regard it as my block, though.
Okay, all yours, Jenny. Yeah, Brian had a really good time in the blocks as well. He beat Matthew Essick 2-1. Took a game off Edmund as well.
Brian's been really good the last couple of years, hasn't he?
Yeah, ranking's gone sailing up.
Yeah, how much of this has Ahmed got?
He's got another shot to save the hoop.
Yeah, but Ben came in. Stephen went over there quite quickly to make sure it was put on correctly, which is often when you think I might have a wire
I
here.
think based on looking at the actual lawn, I think he's got all of it.
Right.
He can definitely hit blue if he misses, but he has got all of yellow.
I don't know if blue's a runner either. Yellow's a really good ball there.
Oh.
It's his first miss in a long time.
Yeah, he's been so good at hitting those shots to save the hoop, but Stephen's patience has paid off. Stephen's done a lot of work to get himself this hoop 11, and hopefully he can maximise the advantage by running it down to near 12.
No, not good enough that. You know, good to get 6-5.
Yeah, you would have liked it past the peg.
I think even you would have run that with control, wouldn't you?
I would have tried to run it with control, yeah.
You expect to be within about 3 or 4 yards of hoop 12 there. Right, I'm probably going to leave you for a bit of this game.
Okay. Right, Jenny's going to get me another beer, which is brilliant.
See you in a second. Don't do that game finish without me.
Okay. So, potential to clear both of these balls if Stephen hits it in the middle. Oh, he's only just nicked blue. That's really not good. Ahmed now gets a flick on red up to 13 with black in front.
You could actually get it on the scorecard if you wanted to, and then segue to the game.
You might just hit this in the middle, but he should be taking the flick. Yeah, it's kind of a halfway. So he's got blue over halfway towards 13. Probably could have done a bit better, but I don't think he tried to hit it hard enough to get it all the way to 13. So just a middle ground of keeping something near 12, but getting up in the direction of 13. Surprisingly big miss from Stephen there, given how well he's been playing this game. Should get another hoop 13 on this match, which is good news for spectators. Okay, 6-all. So it'll be interesting to see how much Stephen can do with this. The peg might be in play. I think that's a good shot. So blue's got there from its little flick on red earlier, so it's fine where it is. Yellow's on the deep side, but you just want a runnable hoop, and you definitely don't want to go short, so you can't blame him for going a little bit long. I think blue will probably try and clear. If it takes good position and red gets even better position than yellow, then yellow can just clear blue back to the south boundary with red in nice position. So blue trying to clear yellow, and worst case scenario missing off the boundary is the safer option. I'm a little bit surprised he's going for position here. To me that says that he doesn't think red is going to get very good position, which given it's playing from corner 1 is a fair bet.
Oh, here we go.
Thank you very much, Jenny.
So what's happened here?
So yellow's taken slightly deep position. Blue has surprised me by not shooting at it and going in front of it. Red's played up from near corner 1. It's actually just collided with blue. So black now to play up.
So red's all over blue, is it?
Yellow's all over blue, but having hit blue, I don't think red's as good as he would have liked. So black's just playing in 2.
And black's a bit wide as well.
That's where the hill goes, though, right to left as you approach 13. You could just see that ball moving out slightly.
What are we doing, hoop?
Yeah. No, blue.
Oh, it's a good shot, though.
That is a really good shot. Blue now needs to hit yellow. Red is all over black.
Are you snuggling or clearing with red?
Oh, what's this? This is really surprising me. Okay. Snuggle or clear? Good question.
Snuggle.
I don't like hoop.
I don't like hoop either. I just
think that's a really good snuggle there, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I think a snuggle just guarantees you everything, and this is failable.
Oh,
although
great
it's
shot.
a pretty good hoop.
Really good
well
shot.
done.
Love
Steve,
the confidence to take that on and to get it. Very well done.
That's the first. Well, it's not the first major upset. It's probably the biggest upset we've seen so far. Stephen taking out Ahmed Nasr.
Okay, Brian.
Blake winning against Stephen Mulliner was big, but
Yeah, it was an upset, but based on Blake's performance in the block, very possible.
yeah, it was an upset that was well on the cards.
Yeah.
Okay, back to Rothman, guys.
Okay.
So the other Naz brother, Mohammed, playing Ben. They're just changing the score, so not quite sure what it is.
It's been game up.
Ben won the first.
Yes.
Was it 7-5 in the first to Ben, or 7-6?
7-5.
7-5 to Ben in the first.
And it's currently 4-3 to Mohammed, I think. No, 4-3 to Ben, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's right.
Oh, I gotta put this back in, sorry.
Excellent. We've got a message from Tenerife Croquet Club in the live stream chat. Played out there about a month ago, along with earlier in the year over Easter. Ewan and I went out a couple of times. Really lovely club. Absolutely gorgeous scenery around it. So
Where's
definitely
this going?
recommend.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's just past. Yeah, going for the block on red at black. It's a big advantage if he can run hoop 8 with black here, with yellow being stuffed for 9.
Yeah, yellow does look in some trouble. So yeah, we think it's 4-3 to Ben, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I thought they were changing the scoreboard to.
And Ben had run hoop 7.
Yeah.
So it's 4. It's 4-3 now?
Yeah, 4-3 to Ben.
Okay, who got that? Dan.
Ben.
Oh, he doesn't like it. He's just asked Mohammed to move off the back of his swing.
It's just getting a bit later and those shadows are getting a bit longer, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mohammed needs to stand still with that shadow there.
Oh,
Good
that's
shot.
a great shot. Really, really good.
It's not an easy shot to play from that distance.
No. He had one of those against me earlier in the day. Just so good to hit those. We got Chris Williamson in the chat now, who was also in Tenerife with Ewan and myself in September. Very good to have you watching, Chris.
Oh, you're trying to reach.
How many lawns are in Tenerife?
It's just the one. It's on the golf course driving range, but it's actually a really nice lawn. It's very flat.
It's good to see a Kiwi in the background. Takiri's had a good tournament. He'd been really disappointed not to qualify. He was very, very close to getting a playoff.
Did he have any big results in the block?
I can't remember.
I'm going to search this up. He definitely had a really good block stage, but I'd like to know what his best win was.
So that's Takiri King, who I don't think is going to make the under-21s. I think he's a bit old as well.
Yeah, Takiri played in the last under-21 World Championships in New Zealand. Played him in the semi-final. We had a really good match, 6-7, 7-6, 7-6. I remember him taking on a boundary hoop 11, hit pretty much the middle of the hoop and just rejected. And that was probably all he needed to win the match in the third game. So yeah, really good player.
So Takiri's results in the block play, he unfortunately lost to his first 3 opponents and then had quite a close match against Greg Fletcher. So that was one we saw late yesterday, I think. Had a great match against David Malouf. Malouf just crunched him in the first game and I think made him mad. And Takiri came back and was smacking everything around the lawn. I know the two of them enjoyed the match very much. Right, what are we doing here?
What are we doing? This is a good question. Not quite sure what needs refereeing here.
No, there's a referee at the moment.
Yeah, we're back on Ben and Naz.
Is this?
Is he trying to play an in-off off his own ball?
I don't know. I don't know if I don't really understand why a ref's needed here.
I think he's going for the in-off,
Okay.
and he's got the ref to confirm whether red goes through on this in-off.
That's pretty legit. We can confirm if it goes through with our big screen and zoomed view.
Ben and Nasr are game 3, I think. Oh, you're right, it is game 2. Is that right? Okay.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
good.
great
It's a
shot.
Great shot. He's celebrating that.
Yeah, really good.
And probably very legitimate and a good idea to get someone to watch that.
Yeah. Yeah, not knowing that we had the camera on him, it's well worth just making sure someone can confirm that he wasn't at a good angle to see whether it had gone through or not.
Yeah, and often you'll ask your opponent, but sometimes you just think, fancy just having a ref to adjudicate these things. You can see Ben's always plugged in when he's playing.
Yep. Do you know what it is he likes listening to?
I don't know actually.
I've heard he likes listening to some podcasts. I think that's Ben.
I was gonna go for bluegrass.
You ever tried playing while listening to something?
I have before. It doesn't really work that well for me because I like the feedback of hearing the context, and it just gives me a bit more information about what's going on. That that feedback just sort of feeds into the rest of the game.
Yeah, no, I fully agree. The music or whatever I'm listening to won't distract me, but hearing how you strike the ball, I think, is quite important.
We had a Trans-Tasman competition, so New Zealand v Australia, association croquet I think it was, where Aitken Hakes, there was no doubt what he was listening to. He had some pretty poor quality headphones that the world could hear, and it was really loud rock. No, it was a pretty good block that had been put in there.
Yeah, that was a great shot, that.
Lozano and Sayed just started game 3.
Yep.
Okay.
So you can see that one directly. We might switch to it depending on what happens in here. I might go back and forth.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
Definitely game 3? It's only a 1 on the scoreboard.
I think it's game 2, yeah. Look at that, he's hitting it properly. You can see the hoop go down. Good lad.
You can see their scoreboard, right?
Yep. Be interesting to see how much this hoop moves with this shot. Not at all.
Not much, no. Okay. So pulls it back to 4-5.
That scorer knows what she's doing. She got that 4 up well.
It's not an easy transition from 3 to 4.
No.
Oh, that's good. We're going to use it off and on.
So yeah, this lawn in front of us, I think it's Lozano 1-0 and he's 1-0 up.
Yeah, I think that's right.
He is representing Mexico very, very well.
He is. The only Mexico representative at this World Championship. But going very strong for them.
A couple of Mexican players. Who's the other one I can't think of at the moment?
There's Rick Zazueta.
Yeah, that's the other one, yeah.
Who might well be listening as well.
You should try that.
That's good.
I'm just checking out the local beers. What are you rocking there?
A Yingling, I'm told it's pronounced, which is very nice. I think someone might have said it's produced in Pennsylvania. I don't know if I've got that right.
Yep. Now I've got a Coors Banquet from Colorado, which is excellent.
That's one of the ones I haven't tried. They've got about half a dozen options here, and I've gone through most of them, but I haven't tried that one.
I'll be waiting till the end of the event and making a whopping donation in gratitude for this. It's great. The catering's great. I'm gutted that the hot dog guy's not doing hot dogs, but I still think he's very impressive.
I got a little bit confused when I went up and ordered 4 hot dogs the other day. 2 of them were for Ewan, but he just looked at me and thought, this man can't be having 4 hot dogs.
That man ate a 20-inch pizza. Yes, he can. Oh dear.
So Ben's had a shot to make it 6-4.
That hoop
This
moved a
hoop
bit.
is quite wobbly, so we're just going to get it tapped down.
The Egyptians really aren't. It's what is it? 5-4 to Ben.
It's 5-4 to Ben, yeah.
Yeah,
so
sorry.
we'll just get that score up to date for you.
Yeah. The Egyptians aren't as good as you would think they might be at jump shots. They're still pretty decent.
I think he's all over short ones like this,
He
though.
should be all over this one. It's not much more than a normal shot, really.
That was on the ground
That
anyway.
wasn't a jump shot.
But had it been, he would have been all over it.
Yeah, I was experimenting yesterday a bit with just moving my feet forward a bit, really, and hitting down a bit more, and that worked pretty well. People like Josh Winter, young New Zealander who's not here, is a good example of that. He just kind of moves his feet a bit further forward. You don't know what's happening, and suddenly he's played a 10-yard jump shot.
Yeah, when I first started jump shots, I always used to stand well over the ball. And I've had to play around with doing it like that and standing a little bit further back and just hitting down on it. It can work, and you can hit it really hard like that and get a nice flat trajectory. But I'm a little bit more happy just getting over the ball and popping it up in the air.
Yeah, it's the flat trajectory is the issue, isn't it?
So I'm not sure if Ben's prevented Red from blocking the hoop there.
Absolutely, that'd be excellent. He's getting dry, he just needs another beer.
Absolutely fine.
I'll stay here and bond with my phone for a bit.
I just think they'd love to hear from you.
Yeah, it's nice to get something in Arabic.
Do you know Honor Handy? Hi, pleasure. Yeah, introduce him.
So Jenny's just going to sub out and continue eating my pasta. So we have a new commentator with us.
Hi, this is Amr Hamdi from Canada.
We're going to stick with this till it's done, and then we'll flip to that.
Okay, perfect.
Originally from Egypt. Migrated to Canada 25 years ago.
So nice shot from Ben. That's really good control. Takes a 6-5 lead.
الجيم الأولاني أخده بن روثمان ودلوقتي أنا في الجيم التاني وبن روثمان 6 ومحمد نصر 5. فلو محمد نصر كسب الجيم ده يبقى في جيم تالت.
So we're going to get a little bit of commentary in Arabic. I won't be able to join in on that, unfortunately. But I know we have a lot of Egyptian fans watching, so it's really good that we can have that.
خبطة جميلة من محمد نصر بالكرة السوداء شال الكرة الحمراء. احنا على الهوب رقم 12 الأرسو رقم 12.
Just going back to our conversation about Mexican representatives, Dom Nuns has mentioned in the chat that Vanessa Fernandez represented Mexico at the Women's Worlds last year. I had the pleasure of doing some commentary with her, so hopefully she's still playing and will continue to represent Mexico. Excellent.
Now we at hoop 12. احنا على الأرثو رقم 12 ما بين بن روثمان ومحمد نصر.
So Michael has just pointed out to me that Vanessa is indeed still playing. She's recently got married, which is excellent news. Congratulations. And she's now working in Oklahoma. So hope to see her again at another tournament sometime soon.
بليس جميل من محمد نصر على الأرسول ال 12 ومتهيألي قافلة على الكرة الصفراء. أكيد بن هيحاول ياخد بليس بالكرة الحمراء ويشيل الزرقاء بالكرة الصفراء. البليس طول منه شوية.
So Mohammed's played up to yellow. I think that's a really good shot. If he's got the block on yellow at blue. Can't quite tell whether blue's runnable. It should be.
كرة جميل محمد نصر ان هو قرب من الصفراء وزرقها عشان ما طولش الزرقاء والكورتين متباعدين زي ما انتم شايفين مش لازقين في بعض.
Okay, so good choice from Ben. He's just going to let blue run this hoop if it wants to, but he stopped black from getting up to 13, so he'll have first approach with red, and Mohammed will only have one shot to clear with blue.
محمد نصر دخل ارسول 12 لان لقى الصفراء والسوداء متلاصقين فممكن يطلع 13 بيها.
Yeah, it's a nice shot from Ben up to 13, about halfway between the hoop and the boundary. We'll now see how Mohammed chooses to resolve this little snuggle.
محمد طلع اتاكد ان الكوره اللي طلعت على 13 عندها دخول لان الارصاد دي ناشفه شويه فمن الجنب دخولها صعب.
So he's just maintained the snuggle there. We'll see whether Ben chooses to break it or not. He's probably best maintaining it. It'll then be an interesting choice for Mohammed as to whether he shoots at red or just plays in front of it and hopes that Ben misses 13. So he's chosen to break the snuggle here, which will allow black to get up to 13 first, or ahead of yellow anyway.
محمد متهيألي متأكد ان الحمراء ما عندهاش دخول فطلع يقفل عليها.
A little bit tricky to tell whether blue's in front there. Might have caught that right to left hill on the approach. I think we'll see Ben take on this hoop regardless. And this is a shot to win the match 2-0.
بين لو دخل هيخلص الجيم ده الجيم التاني خلص الماتش. وفعلا دخل وخلص الماتش.
Great shot, really calm under pressure there. Fabulous result to win 2-0. We've got another upset. So, although they've both been playing really well, and Ben actually qualified first in his block, with Mohammed being second. Mohammed is ranked above him in the world, so great result for Ben there. Going back to other upsets, just to mention again, Ahab knocking out the second seed in the event, El Mardi. So a lot of upsets going on. It's really exciting for spectators.
الماتش التاني ما بين براين لوزانو المكسيكي بيلاعب سيد ياسر المصري. سيد ياسر أخد أول ماتش وبعدين براين لوزانو أخد الماتش التاني واحنا دلوقتي في الماتش التالت على الأرسو رقم 3.
So we've now moved over to Yasser and Brian. Brian won the first 7-6 and I believe is up 2-0 in the second. Ewan and Matthew Essick are playing their second game with Matthew up 3-2.
Who's playing what color?
It's quite possibly 1-1 in this game between Yasser and Brian. The scoreboard on the lawn isn't correct, but I'm informed that it's 1-1.
حاليا السكور 2-0 لبراين والسيد ياسر بيحاول يلعب الأرسو الثالث بالكرة الحمراء. ودخل فعلا بقى ياسر 1 وبراين 2.
Okay. Oh, right, it's broken off. I see it. Yep. Thank you. So Yasser runs 3 nicely to pull it back to 1-2 from his perspective. He has run it off the south boundary, so we'll see if Brian can get wide position here. As I said earlier in the commentary, not many people have been taking wide position when the hoop's been run off the boundary, and I think that's open.
البطولة دي شكلها عجيب جدا. الشيخ عبد الوهاب طلع من أول ماتش، وبعدين بعد كده لقينا أحمد نصر طلع من ستيف مورجان، وبعدين محمد نصر طلع من بن روثمان، وإيهاب طلع أحمد المهدي. فالبطولة غريبة جدا. يعني احنا دلوقتي على مدار الدور ال 16 بننتقل لل8.
It's now 3-3 between Matthew and Ewan. Meanwhile, we've had a good positional shot from Yasser to get yellow in front of black. We'll see whether he chooses to take on this clearance at black now.
ياسر بيحاول يشيل الكرة السوداء لأن الصفرة واخدة بوزيشن حلو وعنده دخول أرسول الرابع، وفعلا شالها شيلة جميلة جدا.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. Ideally, you hit it on the right-hand side to send it further out into the lawn rather than to the boundary, but just hit it. Probably about 15 yards away is a good result.
براين هيحاول بالكرة السوداء ان هو يشيل الكرة الصفراء لان عندها دخول على الرسول الرابع. عدت من جنبها بس ما شالتهاش، فالسيد عنده اللعب دلوقتي على الرسول الرابع.
Brian's just missed that one on the right-hand side. The black has now gone offside for 5 if Yasser runs this with yellow.
بيتأكد ان الرسول مدوق كويس قبل ما يفضل الكرة. ضربة موفقة من ياسر، بقينا 2-2 ورايحين أرسول خامس.
Yeah, nice stroke there, runs it very cleanly. Now, having hit that clearance with red, red has gone a long way away over up near corner 2. So he'll need to try and take good position with it at 5 from quite a long way away here.
براين أخذ بليس حلو على الرسول الخامس، والسودا عشان عدى أوف سايت راجع لنص الملعب.
Brian possibly could have done a little bit better with that blue. It's runnable, but you really want to be taking 1 foot position from where it was.
طبعا مهم جدا في البليسات انك تكون حافظ الارض وعارف دورانها وعارف طول النجيله وقصرها، لان البليسات بتفرق جدا في الجيم زي ما انتم عارفين. فعلا ياسر جاب بليس حلو على الارسو الخامس.
That's a good shot from where Yasser was up in corner 2. That's a really nice shot with black as well.
براين كان بيحاول يقفل على ياسر بس جت جنبها ما جاتش قدامها، فدلوقتي ياسر حاول يشيل الكرة الزرقاء عشان يخش بالحمر او ياخد ستوب شوت على الحمر على السوداء اسف.
So I think we'll see Yasser take on this clearance at blue. Blue's got a snuggle on red if he doesn't take the clearance, letting black run, so he does need to hit either blue or black here. He has almost run the hoop.
الكرة طلعت من ياسر نطة شوية فما شايش الأزرق ضربت في الهوب وانحرفت. متهيألي الأزرق هياخد ستوب شوت على الأحمر عشان الأسود البوزيشن بتاعه أحسن.
Interesting here to see whether he does play the snuggle or whether he just stops it to the boundary. If you're going to clear it to the boundary, you want to find a spot where black is blocking its hoop shot. But I think the snuggle here is a good choice. You're close enough that you should be getting it. He's gone for the clearance, and that is probably an open hoop shot for Yasser.
فعلا براين شال الحمراء ومتهيألي ان هو قافل بينها وبين السوداء، بس لسه عندنا فرصة نلعب الأرسو من على اللاين. لا مقفول عليها للأسف.
That was nearly very nice. I think he's just not quite sent black far enough. Maybe it is good enough. Brian's looking at both options, the clearance or the hoop. Based on the camera view, I think that's a really good shot. Black's now unrunnable. Looking at the lawn, it looked like it might be okay, but Brian's just going to have to turn around and stop red away, which gives Yasser a bit more time to work his way back into the hoop.
فعلا براين أخذ ستوب شوت على الكرة الحمراء وهو عنده تو بليسز بالحمراء والزرقاء. ياسر فضل نحط بليس قدامهم بدل ما يشيل لأن ما عندوش كور تانية.
It's a nice positional shot with yellow. I think blue will choose just to get rid of yellow here, so that if red does connect with black, Yasser won't have a ball left in front. So he's hit that nicely, but he's hit it really quite close up to 6, so he won't really be keen on running 5 with black. Yasser can just play in behind black here. Oh, he's gone to nudge it out of position, and red's ended up in a perfectly fine place. But he's got a little bit unlucky to tuck black slightly closer to the hoop.
ياسر حاول يزق الكرة السوداء بس للأسف زقها لقدام مش للجنب، فبراين هيحاول يلعب أرسو رقم 5. وعدت الأرسو.
So, given how good yellow was, he's chosen to play for the jaws. It's the right choice, and he's got a little bit unlucky just to trickle through there. Hit the shot too cleanly, really. You actually want to hit it slightly into the wire so that it doesn't go through. And yeah, he now won't have a good swing on black at all. So, unlucky outcome there for what was a good shot.
براين كان بيحاول يعشش لأن الصفرة قريبة جدا من الأرسو السادس، بس الكرة طولت منه ودخلت. ودلوقتي ياسر أخذ بليس حلو على الأرسو رقم 6، فبراين هيحاول يشيله بالزرع.
Really nice shot there, clearing yellow with blue. He wouldn't have had a shot with black, so needed that one.
فعلا الزرقاء شلت الصفرة وقفت، فبيحاول ياسر يجي بالحمراء مستخبي من الزرقاء على الأرسو السادس.
Really good positional play from Yasser so far from what I've seen. Just getting red probably about 2 feet in front of 6. Brian's done all that he can with black, playing it up to about peg high on the eastern side, and Yasser will presumably now take his smash at blue. He's gone for the safer option and just put another ball in front. Nothing wrong with that.
الظاهر ان الزرقاء مش شايفه الحمراء بسبب الارسو، عشان كده ياسر ما شالهاش، جاب بليس تاني او جه على الجنب. بيحاول براين يعدي من الارسوم من بره بس اتزنق في الحديده ما عدتش، ودي فرصه لياسر ان هو ينط من فوق الزرقاء وياخد ارسوم السادس. السادس ايوه.
I missed that shot with blue because Jenny was providing me with some more beer, but it doesn't look like a very good outcome for Brian. Yeah, so we'll try and jump this so that blue can't approach 7.
فعلا دخل وبالتالي بقينا 3-3 ورايحين الارسوم السابع، واللي زرقاء شبه مزنوقه في الارسوم السادس.
So Paul, can you see is Matthew about to win, hopefully?
I don't know. I'm going to check it out. I'll text you about customers calls.
ياسر جاب الصفرة بليس حلو جدا على السور السابع، لأن السوداء مش شافتها شوية على الجنب فعندها صعبة في الدخول. يمكن الزرقاء تحاول تزقها، مش عارف بقى. لا الزرقاء حاولت تيجي بليس برضو قدام الصفرة بس جت على الجنب شوية.
Just got a message from Dom Nuns back in England, who is really enjoying the dual language commentary. He's kindly provided with me some Arabic numbers up to 4. So I believe 3-3 is talata talata.
مظبوط exactly.
Excellent.
That's true.
There we go. Thank you, Dom.
حاول ياسر يجي ما بين الصفرة والسوداء عشان يمنع السوداء انها تشيلها لان عنده دخول بالصفرة. فنشوف براين هيتصرف ازاي في الموقف دوت. In Egypt we call the hoop or the wicket arso. So I'm using the word that everyone knows, arso.
Excellent.
And clearing the balls we call it boulage.
Okay,
Yeah.
I've got to learn some of this.
Looks like French words to me, arso, boulage, boulage d'entrée, you know.
Yeah.
Looks like French.
The defending champion's out in the first round.
So they're now at the only hoop that I can't actually see from the window, so just going from the perspective on the screen, which is a little bit challenging, but same view as all of you.
Guess what? I can see my angle.
You got it.
Yeah, I got that
Great.
one.
Go to hoop 12. I can't tell what to there. That view right there, if there's a shot.
براين بيفكر يعمل ايه؟ يشيل احمر في اصفر ولا يزق الزرقاء يقفل على الصفرة والصفرة ممكن تنط. فهو موقف صعب بصراحة، مش عارف هيتصرف ازاي.
I think Brian's tossing up as to whether he wants this hoop shot here. Doesn't look very easy. So tempting just to clear yellow. But you're only going to clear it to a short boundary, and Yasser's very likely to smash blue away and run with red. So taking the hoop shot, even if it's tricky, is probably the right choice.
Does black have a hoop shot?
فعلا حاول يلعب الارسو بس الكرة ردت، وياسر عنده ارسو مفتوح دلوقتي بالكرة الصفراء.
So if black makes this, Matthew's out of the turn.
طلب الحكم عشان يدق الارسول لانه لوس، فالارسول لوس بتمنع كرة من الدخول.
Oh, okay, right. Oh, I'm sorry, because he's up by 1. I'm sorry.
So we're just getting the hoop hammered down here. It's interesting that yellow is going to take it on. It looks like an easier shot with red, so I'd have thought it might just clear blue.
So it's a tie game.
Yeah, it looks like he's lined up the hoop and then decided he's going to have blue.
فعلا بدل ما يخش ارسو فضل يشيل الزرقاء عشان ما تبقاش وراه في الدخول، يبقى هو عنده الحمراء بليست حلو.
I think that's probably the better option. If he was a little bit more confident, perhaps earlier in the match, he might have just had a go at the hoop. but 3-all in game 3. You do sometimes see some more conservative plays.
هنا براين حاول يشيل الحمرا طالعه على اللاين لان عندها نطه حلوه من فوق السوداء. لا ما شالش، هو جاي يقفل على الحمرا.
Brian wants it to keep going. It's short, sadly. And I think now we'll see the hoop shot from Yasser.
السوداء قافله على الحمرا. It's blocking red, so I think he's going for a jump.
Okay. Quite right.
Yep.
Yeah.
وفعلا نط من فوق السوداء. جميل يا ياسر.
That's a very nice shot from Yasser. So we'll see what Brian can do with black, but it's slightly trapped.
Matthew and Ewan are on 13 in game 2. Ewan won the first game.
Yep.
So if there's a shot to win to eliminate the defending champion, we'll switch to
Please
that
do
real
get
quick.
that. Excellent. So just in case anyone didn't overhear that one, Matthew and Ewan Burridge have gone to 13 in the second. Ewan won the first 7-6. So if there's a shot for Ewan to win, we are going to hopefully get across to that game. But I'll keep you posted either way.
احنا حاليا رايحين الارسو الثامن. براين عدى بجنب الارسو، طول البليس معاه شويه، وياسر بيحاول يجي بالسخب منه في الحديده بتاعت الارسو، فبرضه عدى الارسو.
So Brian didn't have the easiest approach to 8, being stuck a little bit behind 7, but he hasn't got it in front, so Yasser's just chosen to take a safe position on the short boundary side, ensuring that Brian can't clear him straight back up to the north boundary.
Is this the hoop shot to beat?
براين اخذ بليس حلو جدا بالكره الزرقاء على الارسو الثامن، فبالتالي ياسر لازم يشيل الزرقاء لان الصفرة مش شايفاها كويس.
It's a really good positional shot from Brian there, at least a partial wire from yellow. So Yasser will probably choose to shoot at either blue or the hoop here.
حاول يشيلها بس جلت منه، ضربت حيط الارسو وراحت على الجنب. الصفرة مش شايفة الازرق كويس، يمكن شايفة نص الكورة حسب ما الشاشة مبينة على التلفزيون.
Okay, this is to eliminate Matthew, we think.
So Ewan for a shot to eliminate the defending champion. Ooh, it's a good shot. It's pretty much middle of the hoop.
Let's stay with that till they're done.
Brilliant. So we're going to stay with Ewan and Matthew Essick just until this game is over. We'll keep you up to date with Yasser and Brian. Yasser's just hit a really good shot to clear Brian's ball. Double clearance there.
احنا انتقلنا ملعب تاني لان ماثيو اسكس بطل العالم السابق بيلعب مع ايون على الارسو 13، فالوضع حرج جدا دلوقتي.
So Ewan definitely with the control here at 13. Didn't see who had first play up to it, but looks like another very close game.
ماثيو حاول ياخد بكرة حمراء بليس من السخبي من السوداء، فعلا استخبى وهيحاول بالكرة الصفراء يشيل الازرق عشان يبقى عنده دخول سلس بالحمراء.
They're quite a long way away from us, so some binoculars would be handy, but going on what we can see, Matthew should be taking a smash at blue here. Yep, hits it very well over to the west boundary.
فعلا ماثيو شال الكرة الزرقاء في اخر الملعب، ولو ايان معرفش يشيل الكرة الحمراء ماثيو هياخد الجيم.
Just going back a couple of shots, Matthew did very well, I think, to get red wired from black earlier on. Had it not been wired, black should have just cleared red, anticipating yellow smashing blue away. So really good positional shot, followed by a really solid smash from Matthew.
زرقاء جلت، وبالتالي ماثيو عنده فرصة يخش بالحمراء أرسو 13 وياخد الجيم.
So Matthew for a shot to take game 2 and level it out at 1-1. A little bit of checking around there, but I think this is fairly straightforward for him.
برافو ماثيو عدى أرسو 13. برافو ماثيو.
Right, so he ties it at 1-1 there with Ewan. We will keep you updated on their third game. Really exciting match that. Back over to Brian and Yasser, and Brian has just run hoop 8 to bring it to 4-all.
ماثيو أخد جيم ويون أخد جيم، هيلعبوا جيم تالت للماتش. دلوقتي نرجع تاني لياسر وبراين. الأرسو الثامن أخدوا براين لوزانو، فأصبحنا 4-4. نلعب أرسو التاسع دلوقتي.
So it looks as though Brian managed to get black onside over at 9 there. So he's done very well to both win the hoop and get an onside ball at 9. Didn't quite see how that happened. A little bit too keen on Ewan's game. But yeah, good play from Brian there to get the advantage.
براين شال الكرة حمراء من قدام أرسو التاسع، وبيحاول ياسر يجي بليس حلو عشان يبدأ تاسع.
Where is he?
عدي 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 عدي. برافو برافو. كمان 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 كمان.
So Blake should be playing Ahab. I'm not sure if they're on yet or if they are on, where they are, but we'll keep you up to date on that once we figure out where it is.
They are playing already. Yeah, they are playing already. ياسر بيحاول ياخد بليس حلو على أرسو التاسع، قافل على الكرة الزرقاء. هنشوف براين هيعمل ايه، هيشيل الحمراء ونط بالزرقاء ولا هيشيل الصفراء. الأفضل إن هو يشيل الحمراء، لأن الحمراء عاملة خطورة على أرسو التاسع.
Okay, so they only played one game, all right. Okay.
Black and you have played one game, but I don't know who won.
Okay. So Brian there choosing to clear red. I don't think that was necessary. Could have just played black in, let yellow clear blue to the boundary, and then smash red in lawn with black in front. That was just a slightly more defensive line of play that he's taken.
ياسر شال الزرقاء بس ما طلعش على اللاين، ف هنشوف التصرف ازاي دلوقتي. طبعا براين هيحاول يجي قافل على الصفراء.
The most I would consider doing is finishing Matthew's third game, but even that's a stretch.
Nice shot from Brian. It's got chances of blocking yellow at the hoop.
Yeah. I think we finish Lozano and we're done. It's already 5:15.
ياسر جاب بليس بالحمراء علشان الصفراء ينزل على الزرقاء يوديها ورا الأرسو.
So Brian here should just choose to clear red, and if yellow clears blue, it's fine. Yasser won't have a ball in front.
فعلا براين شال الكرة الحمراء وبالزرقاء قافل على الصفراء، فياسر محتاج دلوقتي ان هو يزيح الزرقاء من قدام الأرسو. كان عايز يخبطها خبطة خفيفة عشان ما يدخلهاش، بس للأسف جلة فعدت من جنبها.
So I've watched a little bit of Yasser this event, and as we mentioned earlier, he does have an injured thumb, so he's not at his best. But he's still playing very well, but he has just missed a few of those shorter ones that you really don't expect from him. So he's let Brian have this 1 yarder, perhaps even less than that, at hoop 9. It'll be interesting to see how much control he tries to run this with. He's run it very smoothly. It's a great shot.
براين أخذ الصوت تاسع وسحب ورا العاشر. أصبح النتيجة دلوقتي 5 لبراين لوزانو و4 ياسر سيد.
Interesting choice from Yasser there. He could have tried to go wide from blue, but he's gone for the safer option of just going on the short boundary side, and he'll just take a bit more time to build his way into the hoop, get yellow involved.
ياسر بدأ يجي بليس مستخبي من الزرقاء، جاب بليس بالعرض عشان يقدر يشيل السوداء على الواسع ويبقى عنده دخول بالصفرة.
I'm not a big fan of red where it is. It can still be cut by blue quite far south if Brian hits a good shot, but I don't think he's put black in a position where he looks to be taking that line of play. Had he been thinking about the cut on red, black should have been closer.
بالتالي براين جه بعيد عن الحمراء، أصبح قدام الأرسو بس مسافة بعيدة شوية. هنشوف ياسر يعمل إيه بالصفرة. الصفرة جت قصيرة شوية على الجنب، فبراين هيجي قدام الأرسو علشان يعمل قلق للكرة الحمراء. دلوقتي الحمراء محتاجة تشيل الكرة الزرقاء لأن السوداء هتشيل الصفرة أو ممكن تخنقها، فشيل الكرة الزرقاء مهم جدا دلوقتي من ياسر. ياسر فضل يقفل على الزرقاء بدل ما يشيلها.
Interesting choice from Yasser, just choosing to play red in, blocking blue or black. He might have blocked blue, but black is definitely open, so Brian can have this shot for a 6-4 lead.
براين بيفكر يلعب أرسو علشان ياخد الليد 6-4 بدل ما يشيل الصفرة. هنشوف هيتصرف ازاي. فعلا اخذ الليد وعدى الارسول العاشر بالكرة السوداء. اصبح دلوقتي براين 6 وياسر 4.
Really nice smooth shot that. Yasser just going a little bit too far over towards 11.
ياسر طلع على الأرسول 11 بالصفرة بس طولت منه شوية، ولكن ما زال عنده دخول برضو عليها.
Interesting to see what Brian does here. He can just play in like normal, taking position, and then clear yellow with black. With a harder pace smashy shot, or he can just go north of yellow, given that yellow doesn't have an easy hoop shot, if it has one at all. So it gives him options where it is. It's probably not a nice enough hoop that I love smashing yellow anymore. But it's safe on the short boundary side of yellow there. So black can play in, or it can take its shot at yellow.
براين جاب بليس حلو بالازرق وياسر حاول يقف عليه بالحمراء بس برضو ما قفلش، فجت حمراء على جنب شويه. فهنشوف دلوقتي السوداء هتعمل ايه، هل هتشيل الصفرة ويخش بالازرق ولا هيجي بليس؟ شكله هيشيل الصفرة، هيلعب بولاج على الصفرة.
think Brian's going to take confident play here, try and smash yellow and get his shot with blue to win the match.
براين عايز يتأكد من اتجاهه فوقف تاني ورجع يبص على الدايركشن ويشوف وضعه عشان عايز يشيل الكرة الصفراء، ولو الصفراء جالت الازرق يخش بالازرق ارسو ال11. فعلا شال الصفرة وطلع بالعرض، فدلوقتي ياسر لازم يلعب على الزرقاء يشيلها فوق يطلعها على اللاين لان عندها دخول يخلص الماتش كله.
It's a good shot. Hasn't quite got it as far away as he would have liked. I think the lawn's potentially just slowing down a little bit now. It's starting to get into the evening.
ياسر حاول يشيل الزرقاء للأسف عدت جنبها ما شالتهاش.
Nearly perfect for Yasser there, but just not quite there. So Brian will get this shot for the match. It'll be interesting to see how he does. A little bit of pressure here. Yasser was the third seed coming into the event, so this would be another really big upset and another top Egyptian gone if Brian can run this hoop.
براين هيحاول ياخد ارسو رقم 11 ولو اخده هيخلص الماتش لصالحه.
If you guys can handle some, we'll finish Matthew's last game and then be done.
Yeah, that sounds really good. Yeah. There we go.
فعلا اخد الارسو ال11 وبالتالي ياسر طلع ومحمد نصر طلع واحمد نصر طلع واحمد المهدي طلع، ف يعني حظ سعيد للبقيه. معاكم عمرو حمدي المعلق من كندا. شكرا.
So really good hoop shot from Brian there to finish. He's played very well this tournament and looked really strong there. Shame to see Yasser go out. It's a bit unfortunate that he's had that injury this event, but played very well in the blocks and played well in that match. Took some really good positions, but yeah, top performance from Brian. So we're now going to move over to the third and final game between Ewan and Matthew Essick. Very excited to be commentating on this one. I'm not sure what the score is yet, but we're going to find out for you.
We are working now on hoop number 5 after one took hoop number 4. So we need to find out the score. I can see it from here, right? It's,
No, not much. Just going to have to go on this. So the score is 3-1 to Ewan. We're going to get a scoreboard up for you now.
Matthew push yellow ball with red, which is good advantage. Let's see what black is going for a setup. Excellent. Matthew played the hoop and he got it.
That's a terrific shot from Matthew there.
3-2, correct.
So 3-2 to Ewan. It's definitely up against it if Matthew carries on with shots like that. A little little bit unfortunate to catch that right to left hill there, approaching 6. He does know about it, but whether it was just unlucky or a little bit of a loss of concentration. The peg's also to the right there, so didn't have much of an option but to play it directly at the hoop.
Matthew still trying to defend his title. So it's a big game to go. Let's see. We had third game, as you can see from the screen. Ewan got the first one. Matthew got the second. We're playing the third now.
Excellent. Thank you very much to Dan Horton for getting the scoreboard up for us. Nice shot from you in there. A little bit tricky from this perspective to tell how close blue's gone to the peg. It's definitely fine for approaching 7, but might not have much of a swing towards 6 if it's needed. Matthew will need to clear this black though. A little bit surprised by that choice. Thought Ewan might just take his hoop on, but
I thought black was having the hoop, isn't it?
Yeah.
and blue is far away, as I can see from the window. So I don't know. Anyhow, maybe he's playing safely, but a bit aggressive. Let's see.
Interesting choice there. Nothing wrong with it, but you would have thought if he's feeling confident, he'll just take that hoop shot.
Matthew is trying to push blue. He missed. Away from the hoop, he missed.
I'm sorry?
Another nice shot from you in there. He's prioritised hitting it in the middle and keeping black around 6 as opposed to smashing yellow as far away as possible. But Matthew now will probably take on the hoop, being 2 balls down.
Yeah, I think black is blocking blue. I think so.
I'm going to take the scoreboard down just for a second.
Matthew tried to hit the hoop, but he missed.
Outside wire, so the patient player's paid off for Ewan here. He's now got a free short go at the hoop.
Oops.
He's caught the near wire. It's not a disaster, but it's not perfect.
Is it leaning to the hoop side? I can't see it from the camera.
I think blue's runnable there. It's probably not enough in the hoop that you'd consider peeling it with black.
Okay.
But I think it's okay. Jaws would have been nice there, so that black could flick it getting to 7. But on these hoops, if you don't quite hit blue perfectly, it is just going to bounce back out if you try that peel. So I don't think Ewan will be going for it.
I think Matthew is clearing black now, not coming for a jump.
Not quite sure what that was. Probably a go at black, but
Yellow can see blue, right?
yeah, yellow's definitely got a bit of blue.
And they are next to each other. There's 1 foot between them. Yeah, 1 foot between blue and black. Okay, he's coming for jump shot. But he has to clear black with red.
Yes. We'll see whether blue can run this hoop or not. I thought it would be able to run. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, that was easy.
So playing in with yellow there has just stopped Ewan having the time to generate any kind of flick with black peeling blue. Had he left it in the jaws, Matthew would have had the chance to hit black and then jump with yellow. So yellow playing in just forces him to run it. But 4-2 down now for Matthew, and playing over to 7 from the eastern penalty area. It's gone quite a long way too far there. Ewan pretty casually off the boundary. Very safe there, red can't do anything about it. Might be alright. It doesn't look good from the camera view. It looks a little bit better from our view looking at the lawn, which is a long way away. But it's certainly not perfect there for Matthew.
We have 3 courts in front of the window. We'll try our best to see that.
Blue's not very good, which has allowed Matthew to play this little promotion on yellow. Ewan might have a double at the hoop here.
I think it blocked, right?
Probably. Thought about going through that.
That was a nice shot. Matthew cleared black, and I think blue is going up to the line, hiding from, well, away from red.
Yeah, just safe short boundary side of red. Matthew's looking at jaws. I'm just going to take position, yeah. It's a good shot.
I think blue is having enough on reds.
Yeah, quite possibly. Black's going to have a go. Oh, shot you.
Wow. Wow, that was very aggressive shot. I don't know, I thought it was blocked. Right?
Yeah, really good shot from you in there. Running an angled boundary 7 to take a 5-2 lead in this third game. And red is in a bit of difficulty for getting down to 8. Yellow should have done better than that, I think. That's too far back. That's a good shot from red. Ewan's just tried to sneak blue in front. He looks to have played it quite well. I think Matthew still has space to clear this out the way.
Oh, man.
So 6-2 lead to Ewan. Not a great shot there from Matthew. Definitely not at his best, but capable of finding enough to pull this game back. Looks like 2 really quite poor positional shots there. Matthew would have been trying to get a really nice runner at 9, to try and get some control at 10.
That was perfect setup from Matthew.
Yeah, much better from yellow. Of course. So, it's going for a snuggle here. Might have just gone a bit too far. I think a good choice though, the snuggle.
Nice clearance from Matthew.
Aggressive choice of shot there, looking to block yellow at blue. Could have just played into position, letting yellow clear blue and then having a shot back at red. But he's got the block. And now generates his hoop shot to win. Go on, Ewan.
Wow.
Brilliant stuff. Really good to see. 7-2 win against the reigning world champion, who is now gone from the event.
We have seen lots of champions coming out the last hour, but anyhow, this is the case.
Yeah,
Thank
really
you.
exciting session of commentary. Lots of upsets. Hopefully everyone's enjoyed watching. We are now going to call it a day.
Thank you very much. I'm Hamdi from Canada. We'll see you next. Bye.
See you tomorrow. Thanks for watching.
Thank you, champ.
Thank you very much. Pleasure.
Thanks, Dan.